check. Mic check. We are back. The realm is back home with hopefully better audio. Real, talk to me. Let me know how my levels are sounding. How we doing out here? A little tired. Ain't gonna lie to you. It's been a rough week. A lot of stuff going on, but positive stuff. A lot of lords got stuff going on too. Shout out to Addict. Coming in hot. He's got stuff. He's going to a move. King's got stuff. Psalm's got stuff. But we here. We gotta give it up to the people. We gotta give it up to the people. Oh, you gonna hear that energy. You ain't gonna like me. Donald Taco, you ain't gonna like me today. I'm just gonna get that out the way. What's going on? Let's get a roll call. I got an echo? Hey, so I got an echo. Right now, levels looking good. I'm not seeing anything else. Keep checking, pop out. Make sure it's done on your side, too. What's up, man? We in here. Back hooligan. Oh, no, they do saying I got an echo. Okay, it's like 2 songs are playing. Okay. We gotta figure it out. Let's see what's going on. Give me a second, y'all. Let me know if y'all still hear it. I didn't do anything. I'm just saying my mic position is a little different. Ordinary says okay. Let me know. Give me another mic check on this echo situation. Still hearing it? Yeah. All right. We're going to figure it out. Be back. figuring out this echo thing. I know it's still going on, y'all. I got had to testing some stuff. Real quick, can you hear it in the stream?
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame.
Right. The audio issues continuing. We still figuring this thing out, y'all. I got my man Attic on the check-in, on the testing. Continuing. We still figuring this thing out, y'all. The audio issues, the plague, the curse of the audio issues continues. Now coming home. Unbelievable.
All right, so mute the desktop audio because they do hear me talk.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. All right, so
there you go. Yeah, we live, y'all. We live. We hot. Mics is hot, and the audio issues have. What's up, Saul? We got the audio issues continuing now at home. We love you. Hot. He tested though. What's up? What's up? Yeah.
All right, talk again.
Yo, mic check. Addict testing with addict.
Go ahead and mute the desktop audio though.
All right, talk again. Yo, mic check. Yo. Mic check. Audio's hot. 1,000 audio checks. Take 1 week off. Facts. It's literally was picking up. But that's crazy. All right, hold on. We're gonna see though. I don't trust it. We're gonna see. We're gonna put the start soon joints. All right. How about now? I got y'all talking.
Testing.
Hello.
Are we echoing? Chat.
Sounding beautiful as ever. Mic is good.
He said, "Rap. The music is bad." He said, "Good levels though."
Music is bad.
Yeah, you're gonna have to mute Dallas's bars.
I mean, that's start soon lyrics. Right?
Yeah, mute those. Mute that.
It's
So
music.
we can actually hear. All right, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yo, desktop audios and all of that.
What's good?
How we doing? Yeah, it's the PAX audio plague still haunting us, y'all. Still haunting us. They don't want us to be great. I think I would do it.
So far, so good.
They don't want us to be great. So we guess we ain't got no music today.
So far, so good.
They don't want us to be great. So we guess we ain't got no music today.
I don't know what's going on. It's picking up something in the background.
It's still doing it now.
See, go.
All
They
right.
said they blame my laptop.
We coming in raw. Let me know, y'all. If y'all hearing us, because the PAX plague is continuing, but we need to make sure this thing is legit. Mic check. What's going on?
Yo.
How's looking? Talk to me.
Talk back to me. I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
Talk back to me. 10 toes down.
Talking to you. I'm sounding good. So it's something with the beats. They don't like my man right now.
They're not feeling Dallas right now.
They don't want us to be great today, man. But we're gonna still power through. Make some things happen this time. IOP Raw.
No single player like Sovereign.
No single player like Sovereign. I ain't get no bars off. That's whack.
I don't even see y'all.
What's going on? So they said we good. It's just so it got to be the bars. We got to figure out the bars joint another time.
Yo, am I still there?
Yeah, you in.
Yeah.
Yo, okay, so the wildest thing in the world just happened.
You live hot and your camera's on.
I know. I don't care. I'm telling you. Nah, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing wrong.
Real raw with it right now.
You might get some extra.
I'm just trying to save my man, just in case he go off. What's good? What you got to say before we get into it?
Nothing.
I stay quiet.
Yeah.
No. Yo, can they see me? Can they see me?
Yeah, we live.
Oh, y'all can see me? Yeah. Yo. So I had this thing, right? And I was sitting there. And I had a skit. and Cuphead goes, "Hey, a rapper. Want to see a dead body?" Sure. You ever seen the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 VR2?
Shut up.
Papa Rapper said, no.
This is what happens when we have musical issues and we have to make up our own content. This is what happens. All right. Let me remove the pin because he out of pocket. All right. And we are finally live through issues. Hear ye. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 298. 298?
Yeah, 298.
Yeah, man. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got E3 canceled. Game Pass Friends and Family. Congress versus Sony in Japan. Last of Us PC. PSVR2. PS5 and Resident Evil 4 remake sales to discuss. So we gonna get right into it.
You missed something.
What I missed?
Yeah, man.
Big Link, bro. Baby. You missed Big Link.
Oh, yeah, you're right. See, this live podcasting.
Oh, Donna talk about to come at you.
Already, he was coming at me in the chat earlier. And yeah, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. So let's introduce the returning from PAX Lords. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of his own world, and the Hound of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Attic, fresh off the move, still moving. How we doing?
Yeah, I'm on my laptop right now. It's not my normal camera. I actually had to do something different. Huh?
I like the new place.
Yeah, spacious.
Yeah, it looks like you can breathe.
Well, like eventually, I'm gonna have this desk all the way back because this is like in the middle of the room. Like it's not even where it's supposed to be. The computer's not hooked up. I have my Elgato light not even like connected to anything. Like it's just sitting there.
Ah, you looking crisp.
Like,
good.
You got the sun, baby. That's all you need.
I needed a 2.5 hinge wrench to be able to get a camera. But I have one, so I had to send Zachary to the store. So when he gets here, I'm gonna have to mute and actually hook up the camera. So it's been a disaster.
Is it moving?
That's a move. Wow, moving is horrible. It's horrible.
I don't like those.
King's like, I'm never moving again.
You good?
No way.
You don't know what God for you, but if I'm a hold on, hold on.
You got to hold on.
Hell no.
But pretty much like the new thing is I have like a whole space dedicated to just the podcast stuff.
Yeah.
So like I won't have like my bed in the background stuff. Like right now.
So we don't get to see the nasty area.
Right now it's like this. Right now it's like showing this. Like technically it's, like it's connected to my kitchen.
Oh, okay.
But my goal is to move this back all the way. And get another smaller desk that's
so you're gonna knock down the wall
and put it diagonal to what I have now, and put another monitor on that desk with my camera facing this wall.
Way. But I'm gonna miss the days when I would see random feet by the. Remember when he's like,
well,
whose legs is those?
I can't help if people decide to come.
Oh,
I'm gonna miss the
yelling at Zachary.
What do you want now?
I'm gonna miss that.
Hold up, I think someone's slamming on my door.
All right, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
It's the ghost now. They got ghosts.
You gotta go ahead of that.
Now you got the grudge.
Imagine he just took right here.
Yo,
he doing the podcast with the grudge. I wonder why the rent was so cheap.
That was too good to be true.
Why did the realtor just say, take it?
The realtor said no deposits.
Deposit required. No signature required either.
And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, and PC Master Race, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing well. I'm doing good. Sweating up a storm because it's starting to warm up here in New York City. Got all these damn lights on me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's warming up here. But I'm good, doing good. Got a little bit of rest. PAX East was a little bit.
Must be nice to get rest.
Yeah, I know. Every now and again.
And you know what's so funny? People try to disturb that rest, and I'll be like, not today, Satan.
Nah, bro. And even, I mean, again, when we were at PAX, bro, we got the for what King and I usually sleep. Yeah, we got to sleep in, right? Yeah, didn't matter though.
Because we messed up. We didn't take our narcotics with us. I left my focus at home.
Okay.
Not focused at
home. And for me, it was the coffee. I was rocking without coffee for like the first 2 or 3 days, just because it was like inconvenient to get it for whatever reason, right? It was just like so I was just like, I'm gonna rock without it. No, brother. That last day on the show floor, I had my coffee. I was like,
bouncing around.
He walks up to me, right? I don't know what the hell he's talking about. So because he was drinking his coffee early, the Dunkin' Donuts crap.
He ain't bring his advanced GG, which you
but it has the caffeine. It should have had brought my focus.
You should have been focused.
I didn't have. I'm mad as hell. So he walks up to me, and I'm standing there with the camera and the joint. And I got that same face. I'm like, man, I ain't got no C4. I need something. And this dude goes, yo, King. I said, what? I said, what is wrong with you? He's like, coffee.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, yo. And I saw it on his whole energy. His body was higher. It was
different. It was different. So yeah, I cannot allow that to happen again. But it was good. I mean, we had a good time. It was productive. There was a couple logistic things just about the way the show is, where more people are on the show floor that are a little disappointing, but we'll talk about that more at length. But it was good. In terms of gaming, so I played a little bit. Tales from the Master Race this week.
Tales. Okay, that's what we doing. All right.
Tales from the Master Race.
That's what we doing.
We RE4 got to play some of that, not a lot. Playing it on hardcore. And them zombies trying to kill you.
It's real.
Those Spaniards are real out there. They're not playing, yo.
Like, el Mexicano.
So the funny thing is, you know, it was funny about that is that they maintain, even in a zombie-like state, they maintain the way they articulate the Spaniards speak with the TH. They still speak that way. They're like, I'm going to kill you. With the TH. Te voy a matar.
They mad fluid.
They're mad fluid. Yeah, it's a zombie or not. They got to make sure you know that they're Spaniards. They got to stay in character. So it's really good. It's cool how they change things around to, like, the original game wasn't about jump scares so much as it was about the sense of dread of them constantly coming at you. But when they give you more control in this one, right, you're like, how do they maintain that? Well, they throw many more of them at you, right? And then your movement, he has cool things to do, right? He has a parry, he has things like that. But at the same time, he's still not dipping and dodging. Like, he's not. He doesn't really exhibit all the super agent powers he should have, right?
Are you implying that he's mad basic with it?
Yeah, he kind of basic. Like the parry and he's gangster, but he's not, dodging out of dodging and parrying. Like it's still a little stiff, and that's purposeful, right? To maintain that sense of dread when they're coming at you. But I'm loving it so far. I'm enjoying that. And then I said I need to turn on the dead system.
Oh, wait, what's that? What system is that? Would that be?
He's gonna have me go at him.
I finally. Yo, this is only the second time I got to play my damn PSVR2. So I said, I just got to throw this on. So I got on there finally.
He said that dead system. You want to see a dead body parade?
I knew going in what it could be, right? But whatever. Head first. So I got to play Moss. I played Res Infinite. I played a little more of Call of the Mountain. I played what the hell else did I play? Call of the Wild. Yeah. Thumper, man. I love Thumper.
Thumper's so good.
Yeah.
But
good.
Thumper in VR
it's
like
it's different.
That joint is all over.
It's stupid.
He brought it like 12 times already.
I have. Just like Resident Evil 4, I brought it like 12 times.
Yeah.
Yes, I was playing that. Fun stuff. I still gotta pick up my Demio because I'm getting it. I gotta get that Demio.
Got to get that. Come on.
Yeah, so I played that, and then I played a little bit of the show. MLB The Show 23.
Who did that for you play baseball?
Yes, that's up. Yeah. Let's play ball.
Yeah, who did that for you play baseball? Who played baseball? Who? Hey, guys.
El Dominos.
Yo, you can't do that.
The out of busy to play ball.
Who's to play baseball with me? Yes, to play baseball.
Yeah. So I haven't played much of the game proper. I just went right into the Negro League story stuff. Nice. And went into the Satchel Paige story.
Yeah.
He's such a character, dude. But Satchel Paige was just next level. Like the b-ball, it bees where it needed to be.
You know what's dope? They got the little nuance with the names of the pitches. Like
because he had a name for every single pitch, and it was not the normal name, but Satchel Paige is something else, man. And I like in playing it. The little scenarios come off a little bit boring because you're satisfying whatever thing they want you to do, strike out all these batters, whatever. But it's cool to see how it differentiates from the main game, where it's like the stadiums look like old stadiums. Yeah. You see people dressed in suit and tie and like the petticoats.
Way more athletic.
Yeah, they wasn't athletic back then. It was just But
I'm just joking.
Satchel, they big guts.
My little segregation joke.
But I love specifically because you go through different scenarios of Satchel Paige's career, right? That's the only one I've done so far. And you get to the one that is like famous, right? The infamous one where it's like the Monarchs are playing an exhibition game against like a semi-pro team that's all white, right? And the first batter gets like a dribbling inside hit against Satchel Paige. And then one of the players calls out like, oh, he's just he literally says, oh, he's just the average darky. He ain't nothing. Literally says it that way.
Wow.
That's what he says. Oh, wow. So Satchel says, all right, cool. Bring the whole team in. Oh, you mean bring the outfield in a little bit? No, bring the whole team into the infield. And have them sit down in the infield. I got this. And Satchel, and he did this more than once in his career. Satchel proceeded to strike out the next three batters. No one touched them. He didn't need a team behind him.
That's ridiculous.
And then there were other scenarios.
I never even knew about
in other times where he would continue to do this, and every batter he would get out, he would remove one more player from the field until it was just him and the catcher.
That's crazy.
And that's all he needed. That's how good Satchel Paige was.
That's crazy. Wow.
And me, as an owner, would have looked over at that and said, I don't give a damn if we don't got no blacks in here. I need him on my squad. All two white guys can go home. He already showed me he can win without y'all.
But you know what it is? There's a reason why Jackie was the first and not Satchel. Satchel was Satchel. Exactly. Satchel was
ease relations. We had to ease the tension.
Money Leroy.
Listen, me as an owner, I would have got him. I don't care. First of all, once I would have saw that, my dollar signs is different. Yeah. So I would have been like, I got him, and then he would have had more Secret Service around him than the president. I'm winning game. It's about the ring. It's about the ring.
It was a different time. It was a different time.
But I just love the fact of what they're doing with this story stuff.
Shout out to the I forgot the gentleman from the museum who's doing a lot of the narration.
The president of the Negro League Museum.
Is excellent in that.
Yes, game. And telling the story of each character, and then every single, it's like they divide each character's story into different little points of their career, like big points. And before each one, he describes it a little bit, right? So there's a video. And it's awesome because, again, that's where the learning happens, right? Getting the chance to play it is cool. But again, the scenario isn't exactly how it was. It's just built the best it can be within the game engine. But the fact that he explains it beforehand and gives you sort of the context and the background, that's where the learning happens. And then you can't leave that and be like, not be interested in looking up Satchel Paige if you never, you know who Satchel Paige was? You got to be like, wait, who is this dude?
Who is this? Yeah.
The man threw 105 and who's throwing 105 today? Who's hitting that?
Well, but he did that without going and taking rest and all the stuff that we do to protect pitchers now. And they still get Tommy John for some weird reason.
Yeah, it's just different, man. And even within that, he was just special. Yeah. So
they were men of steel. They was different. You know?
Shout out to MLB The Show for that, and Ramon Russell and the team. I shouted them out on Twitter because I played it. I was just like, man, this is super dope.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at.
No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the leader of the Fraud Alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Ooh wee!
There you go, Zip. There you go, Zip.
There you go. I'm doing fantastic, better than Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua last night had a fight.
What he
oh no,
it was.
He got straight edge.
Nah.
It was a tomato can.
No,
tomato can options.
Yeah, Franklin. He wasn't a tomato can, but Anthony, this is advice. You at the end of your career. All right, and if you don't know it, I'm gonna tell you. All right, you could be like Roy and still fight till you're 500 years
God,
and looking crazy and embarrassing yourself, or you can listen to me. You have another heavyweight there that you haven't fought. His name is Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder's at the end of his career too. He was in 2-3 brutal fights with a heavyweight that was bigger and more skilled than he was, not more powerful. And he sustained a great beating in all 3 of those fights. You and him need to come together, and to hell with everybody else, listen to me. It's boatloads of money for you and him to fight it out. And y'all can stretch this out. 3 fights. 3. Y'all can do it unless you get stretched every fight in the first round. And I don't believe you have a chance to beat this man. But I do believe y'all have a chance to gain some money and just ride off into the sunset. You and them fans what they need, and stop with this joke. Get away from Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is tarnishing you, and you're listening to the wrong stuff. All right. So other than that, this week I was playing Fortnite.
This seems to be a pattern.
I saw some crazy. Were you playing as Moon Knight?
Yeah.
Okay, I saw something. I was like, "Whoa, Moon Knight."
Yeah. Well, Fortnite has tons of licensed characters.
Yeah.
I got tons of Marvel characters. All right, so I'm in this lobby, and I'm playing with my dude 5 Fingers, and he got his other boy in there, 420 tall.
Okay,
and we are in there smoking. We won 7 matches in a row. I'm thinking I'm untouchable. I'm God. I did some godly things in these matches. I recorded all of them, right? Godly things, and I'm thinking it's crazy. So we gonna take a break. Everybody gotta take a break. 420 tall has to go walk his dog or whatever. He's like, I'll be back in 20 minutes. I'm like, all right, 20 minutes. We will be all back. So I get my boy Galveston when I'm coming back, and we go in. As we're going there, I'm telling 5 Fingers, because 5 Fingers had this one guy that kept joining and leaving. And I'm cursing this guy out. I'm like, yo, you keep leaving us at a deficit, man.
Yeah, that's whack.
We're going to the match, and we're playing squads of 4, and it's always 3 on 4, and I'm upset. And he's laughing his behind off. Bro,
what's up?
When I come back later, and I have Galveston with me, I'm like, yeah, 5, let's go, let's do it. We had another extra dude. He had his other friend in there. 42012 wasn't there yet. We flying in, and I'm telling them story. I was like, yo, make sure that room is locked in. Your stupid friend don't keep joining. He said, yo, I got to tell you the truth.
What's going on?
I said, what's the truth? He's like, nah, that's how I cheat the lobbies.
Wow.
Wow.
I said, what you mean? Because one match, I had 15 kills. Couldn't tell me anything, right? I said,
he broke your heart.
Yo, my heart, yo. You want to talk about, you ever took your win? You had a win. You was loving that win. That one was looking good.
Yeah.
And then somebody put poo-poo in your sock.
Yeah.
Yo.
That's wild.
He said, yeah, I know. I found out how to manipulate the lobbies. Wow. I said, I don't ever want to play with you again.
So you was out there shacking. You thought you was doing it.
The greatest I've ever played. Like it was the greatest I've ever played. Yo, I did this one thing, right? They killed my team.
Yeah.
My behind ran in there, took 2 slurp juices, ran into the storm, grabbed them. Ran and got 4 more slurp juices. I had 1 gun on me. Got 4 more slurp juices. Revived them. Drank 2 more slurp juices. Ran and got a shotgun and killed the other squad. And I'm throwing my hands in the air. I'm like, I'm God. And I was playing bots on. Yo, if you want to take a pin in somebody, he stuck a pin in my ego. And said,
yo, that reminds me of Titanfall 1. We were playing against bots. You don't know it. Some are bots, some are human players. You're shacking, you got 20 kills. 20 kills. And at the end of the match, it's like 15 bot kills.
Titanfall snitch on you. Titanfall would tell you what you was doing.
Yeah. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That broke my heart.
What is Attic doing? Hold on. He look wild funny in the corner. You see him? Look at his camera.
No, let me see.
You don't see him with a little camera. He's mad funny. He setting up. I don't know what he doing.
Yeah, I don't like because he was adjusting his pants.
Yeah, I was like, yo, what are you doing?
Remind me of a certain video of a guy that was, he gone.
And the lead back, it's the lead back that's getting
all right, man. I'm gonna need you to relax.
What you doing over there?
I'm gonna need you over there to relax.
What was you fixing?
Over there?
What's going on over there? You was adjusted. What was happening over there?
What's happening off camera adjustments?
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
You gonna ask too. You gonna ask silly.
No, I really have no idea. I wasn't listening for some of the conversation.
We were just watching you on camera. It was very entertaining.
You gotta change that camera angle, Papa.
It's a little too wide screen, but
a little too wide screen.
That's not it. That's not it.
I don't know if I need that angle.
No, we don't need that angle right there. Now let's go back to the face forward, bro.
Yeah, that's too much. His dizzling.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Saul.
That's the widescreen sideshow.
Anyway, and
look, man. So some people are saying, yo,
turn that Mountain Dew around, man. We not advertising them. We don't get paid by
your point. Huh?
No,
turn the Mountain Dew.
Yo, they said you need to send me more stuff.
Stitch said Attic got he got his casting video. Yeah, he got that casting couch energy.
That look heavy OnlyFans.
This week on Brazzers.
Look, man, this
week
is
on
what you
Bane
get
couch.
today. Until
This is what we get today.
See, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, I have the camera because what's funny is I can actually like switch it, but I have the camera on like the little tripod thing.
Mm-hmm. The desk is fine though. I like the new.
It's dope.
Yeah.
Just turn that.
There we go. Go back to that.
Turn the Mountain Dew around.
Go back to that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Go back to that.
There's too many people coming in and out of this room.
Oh,
okay.
You decide. Just get
I
rid
mean,
of the
unless you want
Mountain Dew.
like
Just get rid of the Mountain Dew, though. Just the Mountain Dew.
Get the Mountain Dew out.
Pour it into something else.
Yeah, because that's bad product placement. And then can it zoom in from that angle, though? Can we get closer?
Here's my brother.
Can we get nipples?
Oh, man, we ain't getting no bags for this.
We ain't getting no bags.
We ain't getting no bags for this. This guy's just a rebel.
I mean, we use Elgato stuff. We ain't getting bags for that either.
They ain't got their name on it
this
either.
Guy right
Nobody
here.
can identify that.
Mm-hmm.
What? I mean, you can clearly see framework, so we getting it back from them too.
Yeah, we're gonna have to move on from
guy's
him.
ridiculous.
He a rebel.
He has absolutely no idea what we're talking about.
You out of pocket. Anyway, and of course we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi LordCognito, spreading down runs to the realm of the IOP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Batty Play. Shout out to Filing Duke discussing the funeral. That is E3. We will also be discussing
Another dead body.
Yeah, another bodies out here. You know what I mean? And also have some funny story about airplane bathrooms. Go check that out. Hilarious.
Oh.
Yeah. Maddie shot the club up. It was hilarious.
Yeah. I heard that.
Yeah, it was hilarious. Shout out to Ebontis. Shout out to Travis. Shout out to the last word. And my
the
man.
club up is something different, bro.
Well, that's the difference. See, you know the real context. See, that's where they go fly by you.
Yeah. You talking about he shot the club up in the bathroom. I'm like, bro.
Yo, Maddie's ill. Maddie's an ill dude. That's an ill guy.
I bet you.
That's an ill dude.
What's up?
I was thinking, I bet you what I could do is put the green screen right here and have like something playing off. It looks like I'm like doing a podcast off a building or something.
I can't with this guy. that side angle casting couch situation.
I'm not looking at Addicts OnlyFans.
Yeah, all I got to see his leg for. Like, it's too much.
Let me break protocol.
Yo, he's stupid. Look what he did. You see what he did with his head? He a fool. He's stupid. He
Robert Kelly, $2 super
with
chat. Robert Kelly, Addict fixing his joystick. Oh no.
Anyway,
see, what's funny is like, hold on.
I'm waiting for the music to kick in. I'm waiting for
this angle's for streaming.
There we go.
This angle's for another website.
Yeah, that's the we not promoting that OF.
Yeah, for real.
Anyway. Shout out to them on last word. Had my man G-Minus come through. I rolled in there a little late, but I came, got to show some love. And then for me, the game-wise, Seafood, y'all. Seafood. So on
Wait
Xbox.
a second. Time out.
Yeah, Seafood's on Xbox now.
Can you? Are you under NDA?
No.
For what happened this week? I mean, last week.
Oh, you talk about what? Shout out to Xbox. Shout out to the Brooklyn.
Yeah. Are you
Yeah. Not NDA. I ain't under NDA.
I didn't know because I didn't go, so I didn't know if you.
No.
So don't breeze past that. Because see, you know what it is. First of all, I would like to address a lot of people.
Let's go. All right, let's get it.
We got to say this because
already,
early, very early on because because it was something we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about that in the background, and
let me try to fix the angle of this.
I don't know how to approach it, so I just leave it in the room.
Mm-hmm. What's up?
Somebody had posted something because I guess they saw us, taking pictures of food and stuff like that, and where it was like, be careful, when your trip is crowd funded.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, trip is not fully crowd funded.
Factual.
And that was something that we did the first time. This is the first time we ever said, like donate to whatchamacallit, because the rising cost is absolutely nuts as far as, flights, trains, staying anywhere, hotel, Airbnbs. And for y'all that know us for years, never ask y'all for a cent. Whatever you donate, whatever comes in, it truly actually goes right back in.
100%.
So a lot of those dinners was comped. If y'all just didn't know that, like if you see it, if you play for the train, that food on the train is part of your ticket. All right. So a lot of you guys probably don't, go take the train. So I'm explaining to you, if you take the train, it doesn't make any sense for you to pay $300 on a flight if you can pay that same $300 on the train and have meal included, so you don't have to worry about meal.
Shout out to a seller. Shout out to a seller. Shout out to Petey. Shout out to a seller.
Yeah.
So that's part of that, right? So if you saw us doing that, and if you see us, taking pictures or something, whatever, we have to get there. Now, we could be like a lot of other podcasts and sit at home, get information from every other source, and let somebody tell us this information, and regurgitate it to you. Or we can be like one of the only podcasts that get up off our butts. We have jobs. Everybody here has a job. So everybody has to take off, lose time from work, lose time from family, and still go to these events, right? And we go to the events because we know that the majority of you guys can't go to these events, right? Factor being me telling y'all guys, anybody that had a shirt or whatever, we was trying to do a live show, and we did the live show. If any of y'all would have been there, y'all would have been on that live show.
Factual.
You would have came through because I would have said, come through. I don't know what podcast is telling you guys, hey, come out here and hang out with us. Nobody. I don't hear nobody saying that because they not there. They're home. Again, so we're out. 8 hours we're on our feet. After we get off our feet, we go back to the hotel or whatever and edit videos another 8 to 10 hours. Get some sleep, get up and do it again. Factual. Then go back. We're not going out there having fun. You know, if it looks like it's fun because we're with each other and we're doing something that we love. Factual. Right? We got to eat, bro. We got to travel. We got to sleep. We're not getting sponsors like you think.
You talking about the narrative that, them Iron Lords, they lit.
We living it up. None of these statues in here is funded by podcasts. None of them. So if you look over and you're saying they rolling in dough, podcasters don't make as much money as you think. We don't have million subscribers. We don't. We probably have the content, and you probably look at the content and say, these guys are doing it because they my favorite, and I love them. And I wish that love would be spread all across the world. I wish we did have a bag. I wish I didn't have to go to work, but we do. Everything that you do and send in, whatever. I just like you showing up because I remember when it was 12. So to have 400 and some change just to be there, not even a super chat, just to be there makes me feel happy. And that's what make me get on a train and do that. So when you say, watch out for the optics, bro, I'm giving you all the pictures of everything that we're doing. And if I take a picture of food, because I know a lot of people like food or whatever, I'm just doing that. And I'll do a video of what we see at the conference. I don't want you to ever think that we will misappropriate any funds in any way to not bring you content. And I want you, and I put this up against any podcast.
Oh, let's go. What we know?
Go to lordsofgaming.net and you tell me who brought you more original content during PAX week. And that includes IGN. Anybody. I don't care because we were there. We put up more content and you'll never find those interviews other than where we got them. So please, don't ever think that we're not giving you 110% because we're going to give you 110% all the time. And that's each and every member here. As each and every member here took off from work. Me and Sovereign, the day we got back, went to work that night.
Factual. And let me add on real quick because you preach it, because there's a lot of pocket watching going on. And at the end of the day, like you said it, you really said it best, but a bunch I could add on to it. It's just the fact of how hard people are really working to bring content and how much we give credit to our Lords of Gaming team. You guys is my brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're working hard. So when I see the chirping, you know what I'm saying, about, we dudes ain't giving it back and dudes ain't giving it up, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing, or, they bankrolled this and all that. This is blood, sweat, and tears, yo. We've been doing this since 2017, right? Yep. Since it was only, again, like King said, 10, 15 people in here, right? We're now trying to do something special. So, yeah, we're gonna ask on occasion. There's nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, it's just like, don't get it twisted. Like, there's not mansions going on over here. You know what I'm saying?
Not mansions. And there isn't a single dollar that comes in that goes into our pockets.
Factual.
That's the thing to take away. Nobody's taking any bag home.
Yeah, because I was getting annoyed this weekend. Yeah, that weekend.
And I don't. So.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you said it. Because I saw some chirping. I was going to leave it, but I was like, I'm glad you talked about it.
Because you are, and the only reason why that popped up is because, again, you went out again last week on Thursday to what again, sir?
Yeah, shout out to
explain. Yeah, you out there making content.
Again, a lot of this stuff I do. I'm trying to network. I'm trying to make things happen for ILP, for LOGNET. Everything I do is either with opportunity in mind for growth. And sometimes things happen where it's like, okay, you know what? Maybe I could take off a little bit, or I could, go to an event. And again, it was shout out to Xbox, shout out to Brooklyn Nets. They were doing something really cool in the city. So I'll try to make an appearance there. Shout out to everybody who pulled up, Buddy Rumble, Red Infamy, Mr. Joanna Dark, my man Al.
Red Infamy. She's me for my watch,
shout out to everybody. Look, man, we out here. This is on my personal time. I don't have to do through that. I have a lot of things going on. Y'all know I got a full-time job.
Yeah.
Y'all know I do 4 podcasts, 5 podcasts. Y'all know I'm a CEO of a website. Y'all know what's going on. So again, put it in perspective how hard people are working to try to do something special. So don't ever get it confused if we once in a while ask for assistance, because this stuff is not cheap. We're doing this out of the love, but at the same time, stuff costs. As Sam would tell you, as we going through tax season, stuff costs.
Stuff costs.
Yeah, stuff costs. So that's it. The ramble over for me. But yeah, Attic, I'm sorry. You say something?
The problem is like the reason that I felt like it needed to be addressed is because once you lose the narrative, it's a wrap. Like,
Yeah.
people automatically assume that.
Once people start believing that,
Yeah.
And the crazy part is just like people don't realize, like, even when you take like the financial thing out, we spent almost a week at PAX East. Sure, that's for us too, because we're providing, hopefully getting opportunities from being at these events, but a lot of that's for you guys to make sure you guys see the events, firsthand. We covered a lot of good indie games, and I'm sure we'll, because I understand that there was like a lot of issues when it comes to like the sound. So what I'm going to do is try to reach out to as many of them as possible and have a more in-depth interview with some of them, because shout out to some of these companies, like, even if some of them watching, I really don't care. It's like, you guys got to do better when it comes to making sure devs is there to represent your game. I get it. Financial wise, it doesn't make a lot of sense when you can just hire someone there, get them in there, and pull it from there. But at the same time, it's like, do you realize Dying Light, Dead Island 2 was there, and there wasn't a lot of information we could have got from people on the floor. And it's just like, to me, when you see something like that, what's going to end up happening? Game, let's say, it doesn't perform well. You could put some of the responsibility at the team that presented it there, because that's the last big event before the game comes out. And it's just like, you guys got to do better on that, man. Yeah,
that was hugely disappointing.
Yeah.
And it happened with multiple games, and it's just like, I understand.
Yeah.
What?
No, I was just gonna say, it's just that it felt to me that they just put babysitters at the stations and
just to make sure we don't steal shit.
I felt it was more PR than actual developers.
It depended, because it was a little bit of both. Like King and I, there was Retroware had Toxic Crusaders there. Yeah. Beautiful four-player, like Turtles in Time, Shredder's Revenge, Streets of Rage 4 type of game. And shout out to them for getting their bag, right? Apparently they had hired a YouTuber to sort of be at the booth, either talk about the game and signing autographs, and they were able to try to sell their merch. And people who followed this YouTuber got the merch, even if they weren't really interested in the game, just to have the opportunity to get their picture, something signed by this YouTuber. Get your money. But in my estimation, and King's as well, because we went to the booth multiple times trying to get an interview.
Wow.
We couldn't get it done because the YouTuber's time and that time to sell usurped any sort of media considerations. And 4 times we tried to put a spotlight on this game, and it couldn't happen. So, like I said, there were things logistically that I was like, I'm not feeling this. Like, but again, I can't begrudge people getting the bag either. I understand as well.
Right.
So it's a balance that I think, again, when people are looking at the stuff that we put out, you're not there, you're not going to understand it. You got to know it to that granular level of what's happening on the show floor. But it's not easy. It's not easy to get the content. It was less easy this year than it has been in past years.
Ooh, it was tough.
Yeah, we're gonna go through that on the Dead E3 stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because as it turns out, these might be the shows to go to.
And I want to point out that in terms of sound, I saw a lot of people saying, "Yo, why didn't you guys see this?" Let me explain to you how like covering content works. It's not all just one. Like, we record multiple interviews. Now the problem is one GoPro was set for directional, one GoPro was set for the actual mics that we had set up. Now, imagine when you're recording something, like you're recording your phone, it's a directional mic. It's going to pick up anything in front of it. So when we were starting these interviews and it's setting on them, you hear the first 10, 50 seconds sounds perfectly fine. It'd be a little bit better. But the moment it's switched to the gameplay, I'm not looking at the people doing the interview anymore. And the problem is when we went to look before, because how I do it is like do 2 or 3 interviews, we look at it.
Right.
Then we see what the audio is, and then we go from there.
And explain the situation as to why we couldn't look at it to catch
the first 20, 30 seconds, it sounds fine. So I got so much stuff, I'm moving on to the next video. But after that 10-second video, when they're going to the gameplay, now it doesn't sound fine. But there's nothing we could do because we didn't watch the whole thing. And look, how it goes is we do a couple interviews, we go to this place called a press room. First off, the internet there was horrible.
Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
You got to consider how much content we're covering. We have 3 teams doing stuff. I don't have time to watch like 3 hours of content. I got to name it, put it on a hard drive, and save it for the hotel because their hotel was vastly better. But that was by the time we found out that it was horrible. Like the audio was iffy on some parts. It was too late at that point. But the good thing is, we know what's wrong now. Yeah. I know we've said that before, but we know what's wrong now.
It's always new stuff that comes up.
If you look at it, and I can encapsulate it easier, because we found it out because of me first. And then we fixed it on mine.
I got to address Donna. He's in the chat saying it all comes out of proper equipment. We have some of the most standard equipment, but the problem is the GoPro and our equipment wasn't working together correctly. We fixed it, but it was too late at that point.
It's an input device that we needed on past GoPros. We updated it, and we have the media holder. The media holder doesn't need the adapter any longer.
Right. That's the thing. So just the long and short of it is that we upgraded our equipment to give better production, right? In the process of updating that said equipment, they took away an option that we used to use that they weren't visible.
Was necessary.
That was necessary. Right. There was an adapter that's necessary. Now with the newer ones, you don't need it, but there was no information given out regarding this in terms of our setup, and that's what set us back. So we again investing back into the podcast. Everything you guys do, we invest back, we do something new, and then we got to call out Pax a little bit, is that we go to the media room. And that, like usually in the first day, we could catch anything. We go to the media room. I can't even pull up Twitter on their internet.
Yeah, we had to jump off the Wi-Fi just to see stuff on our phone.
Yeah, I got to use my headset.
So atrocious.
Yeah, it was bad.
Last year it wasn't that bad. Last year it was really good. This year it was really bad.
Yeah. And trust me, y'all, it breaks our hearts. I tell you, Attic, I'm sorry, I keep on.
There was an interview, the one I did, Illyria Shift. There was the Mage of the Sagile or whatever that was called. Those was done with the proper setup, working correctly, because we caught Kings on the second day.
Yeah.
But we didn't know that the first team, Cog, and them was doing it either. So if you look at those videos, that's how it's supposed to sound. But sadly, when you split and you're doing multiple things at the same time, it's hard to catch something.
And everybody's
didn't help over the place trying to get as much information, because we have a list of people that we're supposed to see in that day. And then after we go through that list, if we have any downtime, you saw that game over there? Let's go get it.
Yeah.
Right? And then you got to bulldog your way in. And this is where the problem comes in, because if there's no dev on site, there's no PR dude on site, there's no CEO on site, and it's just booth holder, you can't bulldog no interview. You can't. And when I say a bulldog interview, you go over there, you say, yo, listen, I'm from such and such and such and such, show your credentials, show your media. Your media badge is supposed to give you precedence over everything, right? And then you say, yo, listen, I got 5 minutes really quickly. I can run you through this interview. We can talk about your game. I just want to get some light on your game so I can send it to the guys at the website. Now, lordsofgaming.net needs this information so they can work.
Facts.
We have writers waiting for something to hit the Discord to say, yo, this is up right now. Go pull this, attach this to your video, to your content. They will watch the video, gather the information, do their synopsis, then attach that video to the website and send it up. So we have multiple layers working in conjunction with each other. If anything in that chain is broken, it messes up everything along the line. So
yeah, no, absolutely. So again, last thing I say, because I don't want to go too long with this segment, because Tony Grasso says, move on. This is unnecessary. Shout out to Tony Grasso that don't care about nothing. But look, at the end of the day, last thing I want to say is that this is what I learned, the best lesson I learned from Addict. Our very first PAX, I think was the one you guys didn't go to, but basically it was a game. I don't know what it was. It was a PC game. It looked hot. I covered it, and I'm trying to do a live on it. The video was so pixelated, the audio was so bad, and it was such a good interview that I did with this developer. And I'm like, I'm just deleting this, right? And Addict pulled me to the side and said, brother, no, put that up. I'm like, this is atrocious. I can't, this does not represent the quality that we're used to putting out. Like, I can't. He's like, no, Cog, put it up, because someone somewhere is going to want that information regardless, because he said, you got access. I said, all right, begrudgingly. That was one of the first videos that actually popped for us, so to speak, at PAX. It was like a 10K. The first time we ever got a 10K anything. And the video was a pixelated mess.
Mad fast.
And people were like, yo, we can't see what's going on, but yo, this game is one of the hottest games. I forgot the name of it. It was Death something. And that's why I learned the lesson. Garden. Death Garden. Shout out to Death Garden. You made us pop. Death Garden made us pop.
It was made by the people who made Dead by Daylight. I think.
And that's why I learned, as much as my heart was broken, as much as our heart was broken with a lot of content that we put up this time, that the sound was, it was iffy, we still got to put it up. You know what I'm saying? And we're still learning from those situations. And that, again, you take the L, move on, and adjust. But that's all I got to say. Anyway.
I just got one thing to say. I didn't really talk about, the pocket watching thing. I just want you guys, the people realize too, the thing I didn't like about is, even if we was paying for that stuff, I felt like people expected us to eat a Burger King. It was like, you want to get technical, what we raised helped, but it didn't even cover probably 60% of the trip.
Factual.
The rest came out of Lord's pockets. So I feel you. I do like that people were saying it in a form of, you don't want this to get twisted. They weren't saying it disrespectfully.
I agree.
So I just wanted people to know that we respect their dollar. But I respect your views, right? I respect you watching, but I don't want you to think that we will not respect your dollar, because we respect your dollar.
Sure. No, 100%.
Appreciate it. We're going to keep it moving.
Speaking of dollars, what up, Gene?
Magic Gene in the building. What's up? Lord's
Magic Gene in the building.
What's up? But yeah, we're going to move on. But other than that, like I said, Sifu rocking that. Midnight Sun still continuing. And of course,
Sifu still ain't get to Game Pass yet? What's up?
It just got to the platform, sir.
So it just got to Xbox?
Yeah.
So, but it ain't in Game Pass?
Nah, it's not. Yeah. What you gonna do? You gonna support?
Oh man, so I guess I gotta wait. I gotta wait for
how much is it, Cog? How much? I can't be having this.
No, he got to pay. That's 40. Yes, I was gonna send it to him.
No, don't you?
No.
We're gonna do that. You gonna learn Resident Evil.
The problem with you Game Pass dudes.
He said, nah, don't send me the $40 game. Send me the $70 game.
Damn Game Pass guys.
No, yo, listen. I needed it in my life, but I thought it was coming to Game Pass. My bad.
Problem with you dudes always want a rental service. You don't want to pay.
So what? Don't shame me, Mom. I'm broke.
At the end of the day, I do think that certain people are getting a little ridiculous with the Game Pass thing, but I don't think they're going to buy it regardless. When there's something that King wants,
he gonna find a way.
Why y'all shaming me? What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, this is shaming you.
What I'm saying is a lot, because I see this stigma that Xbox people don't buy games.
Okay. So don't PlayStation dudes don't buy consoles.
The people that were waiting for those games to go to Game Pass, chances are they weren't going to buy that anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Chances they wasn't going to get a PlayStation VR.
Anyway, moving on.
What you have seen? You've seen a lot of devs say that now people know about my company.
That's right.
Of a service like
who did that for you?
Oh, for sure. So look, other than that, and the last one, Valari emails are going out. Check your inbox. Anybody ordered?
Yes.
Valari emails are going out. You're getting that popping.
You too get a pillow. Your pillow is coming.
Yeah. Thank you for rocking.
I feel like Paul Revere. Pillows are coming. The pillows are coming.
Salute. Yeah, salute to our good friends of Valari. Absolutely amazing show. You know, got a chance to meet those guys. Awesome guys. Halal.
Don't bring me my pillow.
Chill. You can't ask her to do that like that.
Yeah.
He said, hey, babe, could you pass me my pillow?
Yo, she get it. She get it right there. That'd be
Especially not at that angle. I can't.
It's the angle he doing it like. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. So look, yeah, check your inboxes. Valari, I'll put that out there. You get that IOP official joint coming through. But look, we're gonna move on. It is that time of the month. I will get take care of you after this. We'll take care of the super chats if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course.
Cool. So you already know what it is. That LOGNET, that Lords of Gaming that was doing that thing at PAX East. Give y'all some of the best coverage y'all ever seen. Nobody was outside, but the Lords were outside. We were there. Anyway, shout out to the Scribe. Shout out to everybody who put it down, man. It was really fun. This award is always fun because it's very competitive. We have a great team. And I do want to shout the entire team first because we officially have done half of the total traffic we done last year in our first 3 months this year. Put it together, Lord, to get it down there. Put it together. Doing it independent, y'all. Independent on the scene. You already know what it is. But
that means not signed to any majors.
Factual, independent. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, salute to the team. They absolutely killing it. And it's that time of the month, man. We got to celebrate a Scribe who went above and beyond in the month of March. We affectionately call him the Magic Man. His finger
Now
is
I feel better.
Oh God! Yo, don't be grabbing it like that. I don't like that angle. I don't like that angle. Moving on.
Like that. Yo, you know what, Addict? I like that angle more now.
All right, you interrupt.
They don't need to know we have legs, man. I don't know that.
Anyway, the Magic Man. His finger
I like how he says, "Now I feel better."
Yeah. His finger on the pulse of the culture. Always knowing what's going on in the indie scene, Japanese scene, VR. Not only do we meet this Lord at PAX, you know what I'm saying? He actually, you know what I'm saying? He's at a lot of events, New York Game Awards, all that stuff, always exudes professionalism, and even helped a fellow Scribe get to his first PAX East, man.
Yes.
And that is beyond love, man. He's one of the backbones of this. He's probably the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar of this award at this point. All the times he's been here. But we gotta give
Russell.
it. Yeah, he the Bill Russell. Yeah, he the Bill Russell. Facts.
Don't Kareem him.
Don't Kareem him. He the Bill. He right. He the Russell. The mad chips. We got a Michael Jordan, but we got a Bill Russell too.
Yeah, got Bill Russell. We got mad rings, bro.
We got mad rings. Salute to Mike, but these are rings here too. But anyway, I'm just messing with you. Shout out to Chris. We got to present the latest winner of the. What is Addict doing?
I love it.
The latest winner of the Lord Dizzy LOGNET Scribe of the month to Lord Gene Shaftmeyer. Speech, sir.
Maybe I'm like the Tom Gugliotta.
Don't do the Tom, not the Tom Gugliotta. What's up, brother? Congratulations.
Just still recovering from PAX and all the work we did. Everyone check it out, lordsofgaming.net.
Yes.
There's a lot of new games coming out. A lot of cool stuff. It's gonna be a great year for games.
Ooh. That's it. That's all you got.
Any standouts? You say any moments?
Some games that we had to unsee.
Sav, while we're together here, when can we actually talk about that?
Oh
game?
no, it is up in the air.
Great.
Yeah.
One of our favorite interviews we did at PAX, and the audio quality is fantastic. Mm-hmm. We can't talk about it
because the game doesn't exist yet, apparently.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna love it when you see the interview. The game is really cool.
Nice. Yeah, we will get that straightened out. What's up?
We totally played Avowed.
They're NDA dudes.
Yeah, we definitely NDA dudes.
We totally played Avowed.
Yeah. Behind the scenes of Starfield. Sure.
First off, shout out to the people that pulled up for our Redfall content. I want to really take a minute and shout you guys out because you guys don't realize those kind of numbers is easier to go back to Bethesda and be like, yo, people care about our opinion on Redfall and get more coverage in the future.
Yeah, no, for sure. I just want to let Gene know as far as what else as far as your standouts at this
the Mage Seeker was really cool.
Yes.
There's a game in Game Pass called, or at least it was in Game Pass, called Moonlighter.
Yep.
It's fantastic management sim and roguelike. they're going to remove the roguelike elements and management sim elements and a straight up action adventure game with a ton of combat mechanics. The Mage Seeker is a new game from that team set in the League of Legends universe. I don't know anything about League of Legends. I don't play League of Legends. I thought this was the coolest game. The combat's fantastic. The art is fantastic. It's coming out on April 18th. I think it's $30 or $40 for the digital copy. It looks really cool. And I got to play it for about a half an hour. There's a video and an article up. And I sat with the CEO of the company. It was a lot of fun. That was my favorite game. WrestleQuest is really cool. Yes. I thought it was very fun how the two wrestling games were next to each other and they were battling
each other out. Yeah,
that's so funny.
Yeah, and on your Redfall coverage, that's a great video. The interview you guys did, the developer was talking about everything that they went through during the pandemic while making this game, and it makes I had this moment where it sometimes it feels like a miracle that these things happen, and it's really easy to beat up on games and say it's not good, it's not this or that, and then the things that they had to go through where they make that game, and they're not even from California where the wildfires were during the pandemic, and a lot of people were like living in hotels or living in their cars during the pandemic, and taking their families and children, and also watching the Double Fine documentary and see everything everyone went through during the pandemic. Having him say that to you guys, it was like, oh my god, it's a miracle that any of these games are any good whatsoever.
Facts. Shout out to Harvey Smith. Yeah, that touches soul because we forget the human element. And when he said that, I was like, wow, it took a lot for you guys to get this game out. So yeah, salute to them, man. Yeah, good point, man. The human element is so important. Brother, continue to keep doing what you're doing. You're a mainstay. I always love working with you. And yeah, man, looking forward to the next one, man. Oh, as always, man, the Magic Man, Lord G, man, much love, brother.
Before you go,
what's up? Oh,
Gene, just remember who did that for you. Who gave you that Magic Man name that has stuck? Yeah, I love this guy. I swear to God, I Gene, above everything else, Gene is a giver. He is a very nice person. He has a genuine big heart, right? And I'm gonna get him some Crocs. That's gonna be my gift to you. I think that's gonna probably be at PAX West or something like that. But I got some Crocs coming for you, bro.
I'm definitely still in the New Balance era of my footwear.
Yeah,
I feel you. I was there too. I shot mine in the face.
Stay there. But you good. I appreciate you, G. Much love, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Okay, see ya.
No doubt. Hey. What's up? I gotta do editor. Oh, I thought somebody said something to me. Anyway, yeah. So, and secondary LOGNET award in honor of someone who's kind of like a nurturer of talent. This is from our great editorial team. They're the lifeblood of the site. The unsung heroes. They do all the dirty work, the teaching, the editing, all that good stuff. And then we have one editor, that not only wise, he's got a calming influence, always behind the scenes, and he's kind of the epitome of like consistency and reliability. He's an exceptional writer himself. Always has stellar reviews, guides, recruiting, teaching. This guy, he's something else, man. So we proudly present the winner of the Lord Dizzy LOGNET Editor of the Month Award to the Editor-in-Chief of LordsOfGaming.net, Lord Wayheck, a.k.a. Lord Mahmoud, my man. So he couldn't make it, but he dropped some bars for us. So I'm going to let y'all rock out for a second.
How's it going, Realm? Mahmoud here, Editor-in-Chief of Lords of Gaming. I want to give my regards to LordCognito, Lord Sovereign, Lord King, Addict. I'm kidding. Addict's also a Lord as well. No, seriously, I just want to say thank you for voting for me Editor of the Month, to all the writers. We've come so long for LOGNET, and I'm extremely proud of the team, of what we're building. And I actually joined LOGNET in November 2019, so it's been a journey. And if you also want to be part of this journey, be sure to apply for Lords of Gaming. We'll get you set up, and then hopefully you'll be part of our journey as well. Thank you so much again. See you in the next one.
Doubt the legendary Mahmoud. Salute, brother. Lifeblood of the site. So much love for you, man. You're an asset to the team. So salute to you, brother. Speak to Saul. We'll get you taken care of.
All right, bro.
Oh yeah, already. That's already en route.
All right, cool.
En route.
All right, so
I just need jeans.
Let's get the super chats. Get going.
Yes, take care of business. Hold on a second. All right, I got this last one.
That's my
legendary
dude.
Brother.
Yo, check this out. My wife texts me, right?
All right. Asset. Somebody got these.
Somebody's not muted.
Somebody not muted.
Oh yeah.
Yo, so my wife texts me, right? And she goes, yo, is somebody breathing? Who's breathing like that? And I'm like, I'm downstairs. I don't know. That's probably Dante watching a video upstairs. And she goes, no, it's on the show. So that's why you heard it right there, right? So I muted. I'm like, what the hell? It's the LOGNET joint. You know, I go, and she's like, you gotta stop it. Something's happening. I'm looking over at Attic. I'm like, Attic ain't doing nothing.
You should have been like, well, geez, I can't breathe now.
Nah, it sounds mad ominous. Yeah, so if somebody's listening
dizzy,
to the
it's
podcast,
the power of dizzy. Hold on.
They go ahead.
Hold on, listen. I think it's dizzy. Yeah, that's this. That's spirit right there.
Dizzy is not up there going.
Diz, man. It's Diz. Shout out to Diz right there. He's still with us. Continue, son.
All right, cool. Let me get these super chats. All right, we have Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. How the Lord's morning after the death of Sega's Blue Rat. He had a tragic end like poor little Timmy yesterday. I don't know. I guess this is an April Fool's joke or whatever. I don't know if it's a real thing. I didn't see, but apparently there's a game out on Steam called The Death of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, word. That's wild. That's wild.
Yeah. So I didn't check to see how real it is. I mean, if people go real, they go in depth with these April Fool's jokes.
Yeah, they go extra.
Then we got Ed Rom, $10 super chat. I had an opportunity to meet the Lords in person at PAX East last Friday. Like I mentioned, you guys are the best part of my Sundays and my favorite podcast. This is Eddie. I hope y'all remember me, no doubt.
Yes, I remember Eddie. I think Eddie came up and he was with his wife. And he's like, yo, he waited after we finished the interview. And he was just like, yo, honey, tell him what I tell you. She said that he tells her, don't you buck up on me.
Yo, that's different.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, always, again, like we said, pull up, man, pull up. Just say what's up. We got Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. Weekly reminder that Breath of the Wild and in extension, Tears of the Kingdom are more innovative than any game Sony and Xbox have made in their entire existence. Cog, I'm on your neck.
He ain't gonna like me when it's my segment. He ain't gonna like me. That's what I'm gonna leave it there.
Then we have THX1138, $2 super chat. First thing I do is hit the like button. Let's go.
Salute.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Then we got Lord Metroid, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. Cog already disrespecting Nintendo. Shocking.
What you talking about? Like, I literally am the one that came up with Switch coming in hot. I'm literally one of the ambassadors
he
of this
threw
joint.
Switch away as soon as he got his skin machine.
He mad that you missed Tears of the Kingdom in the intro. That's what he mad about.
Yeah. But we had the audio stuff, so we'll talk about it, though. We'll talk.
So then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. So we letting DLC win Game of the Year?
I ain't saying
DLC.
I ain't saying
we don't know if they're using the same assets. Let's see the game first. Nah. First of all, we can all say that God of War was using the same assets, bro. Let's just see first.
Oh, I'm gonna send you because I think you didn't see the thing, so I'm gonna send you.
It was probably the same assets in this DLC then.
I'm gonna send you. So you can take a look while the show's going on. You can see.
There we go.
You need to see what's going on.
Okay.
Then we have Remedy Live for £5 super chat. Shout out to IOP and Balari. Got my email saying delivery for UK purchases will be arriving around April 15. No doubt. Yes.
Yo, listen, just real quick on the pillows. They're shipping now. If anybody was holding out saying, oh, yo, I don't know yet, I want to know when they start shipping, they're shipping now. Go to the store. The link is in the description. Go get a pillow. Trust you're gonna love it. Anybody that was on this floor that saw us rocking with them, the pillow was great.
Yeah, we were snatching people up like, yo, check out the pillow, check out the pillow. Yeah, I know you like Tekken, I know you like a Dragon Ball, but check out the pillow.
Valari champion is great.
He's a beast.
Oh, he's a beast out here washing people.
I told him give me his social. Ain't nobody gave me his social media yet. I need to follow that dude.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Having fun protecting those ballistics in RE4. Protecting the ballistics. I mean, what do you mean? Like you're saving your ammo?
I still haven't played Resident Evil.
I mean, Resident Evil 4 is really about you just shooting people in the kneecaps and kicking them and doing stuff.
Yeah.
That's really what it is. Then we got Zip Davis, $2 super chat. The Lords are back. Can we get an ooh-wee? Mic check. You got it already. Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. It's good to see Sega finally did the right thing and killed Sonic.
Yo,
they should have let him go with the Dreamcast.
He be wildin', yo. That Otaku be wildin'. Yo, check that thing I sent you. Okay.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, member for 14 months, Lord Silver. Welcome back, my NYC cousins. Thank you for the great coverage. Best podcast on YouTube. Happy Sunday, brothers. Respect. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Salute. Much love.
And we got Robert Kelly again, $2 super chat. Addicts fixing his joystick. Oh no. Then we got Ninja Buckles, $2 super chat. Please call out that Quantum Break nonsense. Yes, Quantum Break and Xbox first party title leaving Game Pass. I guess
very interesting situation.
Yes.
Didn't they sell the publishing rights to Quantum Break back to Remedy though?
If that's
the case, yeah, then that would make sense.
That would make sense.
Actually, I think that was the other game they make. Alan Wake. I think they sold that too.
Right. Back. Mm-hmm. Then we got Tom from Toonami, $5 super chat. Oh, it was that Scary Movie 2 type of ghost situation. Talk about Addict's new home and all the ghosts that he has. Then we got Free R. Kelly, $5 super chat. Yeah. Good morning, Lords. Addict, you 6'5", King.
Yeah, he tall.
Yeah, Addict's tall.
Shit, I ain't feeling Free R. Kelly new avatar. You see his avatar? You know what's going on, Kels?
Let me see. I told you what it is. It's the pink Zorro. I love that.
Oh, man. That's crazy. Kel's doing the most. Continue.
Hotel room. Let's go. Hold on a second. Then we have, why did you ever tell us you were that tall? Hey, Kang, it's over for Microsoft. Sony buying Square Enix.
I'm sorry. What did he say? I'm sorry. I was looking at that.
He said, "Hey, Kang, it's over for Microsoft. Sony is buying Square Enix."
Why are you gonna buy?
What is really real?
Why would they keep buying dead things?
It's not even that. What's realistically going to change by doing that?
Nothing. Why? You don't need to wife her. She giving that up for free.
Yeah.
Why are you wifing her? You wasting money. She ain't even cheating. She ain't doing nothing. So she loyal with the hope. She got hope, and you about to cash in. You're lying. Yeah. Don't spend that money other places where nobody like you.
Mm-hmm. Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $2 super chat. Shout out to Maddie for understanding greatness. Yes, Maddie's takes on Tears of the Kingdom are quite different to Cox.
Yeah. I like when people got to feel justified for their picks. Shout out to that guy that agrees with me.
Then we have Project Aries, $5 super chat. Smoking on that E3 pack tonight.
Yo, y'all gonna like the poll. Salute.
Then we got Jeff Keighley had to spin the block on them. Tough.
That's wild.
Salute Lords. Wow. Yeah. Salute Lords. Shout out to you, sir. Project Aries. Then we got Hollywood.
Well, first of all, that's highly disrespectful. And you know what? As soon as we start talking about that, I think that leads into what I was thinking.
Then we got Hollywood Rules member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Ready for Kings when snitching goes wrong segment. Congress said, what about you though? Thank you so much for coverage. Screw the haters. Thank you.
Salute. Thank you.
That. And we got Kate Johnson, member for 14 months, Lord Bronze. Tell them stop pocket watching. Appreciate y'all, Lords, for doing the hard work for the round. Thank you. We appreciate that. Lady Johnson.
Thank you, love.
Appreciate that.
Salute.
Then we got Tom from Toonami, member for 1 year. Welcome. Oh, let's put the crest in the chat for Tom from Toonami. Well, Lord Bronze, appreciate you, brother.
Bronze in the okay.
Then we got Lydian Master, member for 4 months, Lord Silver. I agree with King. The Lord's PAX East coverage was second to none. I love what you guys do. That's why I show up every week. ILP forever, y'all. Thank you. Appreciate
much love. Thank you.
Much love.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Then we got Hollywood Rules again, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Cog, salute to you and my beloved Brooklyn Nets. That Nets console was fire.
Yeah, man. I was trying to win that.
yeah. It looked nice. It
looked fire. Yeah, they did it. They did that. Shout out to
I got to break protocol.
What happened?
You send me this and you thought I was supposed to fall back and say this was DLC?
No, you love it. We get to it.
Okay. We gonna get to this.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Wow,
Let's
this
get
is
to it.
wow.
Let's get to it.
Keep going, y'all, because this is wow.
Absolutely. Can't wait to that segment.
You guys are always super transparent. Thank you for what you guys do. No doubt. Appreciate that. Then we have Clayton St. Sire. $5.50.
He thought it was another currency.
I love the Lords, but not that casting couch energy addict. Salute y'all's hard work. You gotta add to the pot for the next event. Thank you.
Look, man,
I'm feeling the angle.
What's funny is like, I had to do another career because I don't get none of this ILP money.
Oh man,
don't talk about your side hustles, man.
Yeah, man. Just keep that to yourself.
Good to you.
And we have Ariel
You gotta
Knight.
show me how to do that too, because I gotta put up a fans page.
Oh, whoa.
I'm gonna turn the camera off and it turns on. That's just a bed.
Whoa, time. Well, y'all wilding right now. Continue.
It's yuck. And we have Ariel Knight, $5 super chat. Normally I just lurk, but y'all doing a good job, homie. Sometimes it's all for the best so that nothing goes wrong for the next one. Thank you, brother. That's right. Never yield.
That's never yield. That's Ariel Knight. Ariel Knight?
Yes, Ariel Knight.
Oh, salute to the homie. Hey, yo, I think he's our 1 year anniversary of Never Yield.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he's celebrating that. Salute to you, brother.
Yeah, salute to him, man.
Yeah, super proud of you, man. Salute. Ariel Knight. That's what's up.
Then we have Remedy Live, £5 super chat. People slandering the quality of the PAX video should go try it for themselves first. Thank you, ILP, for the footage and all you did at PAX.
Much love.
Look, I don't want people thinking just like it was constructive criticism. No one was mad, disrespectful.
For real.
That criticism was well valid, and we'll do better.
Yeah. Then we got 108 Dragons TV, $5 super chat. Missed you over there, brother.
Yeah.
It takes work, no play. Y'all did an awesome job. Stay the course, always. Addict on point. Absolutely.
Shout out to 108 Dragon. Go check out his show, Dragon's Den, yesterday. He did Saturday. He talks about the racist comments from Square Enix. Please go check that out so you can see what he's talking about.
Yeah, so the 108. Also, missed you, brother. He definitely would have helped us.
With the
identify issues quicker because he's a tech guy.
A whole lot quicker.
Salute for sure.
We got Jigga J, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Got my popcorn and ready for King to go off and watch Cog try to damage control PSVR2 and laugh about PC port. Happy Sunday, Lord.
Yo, that was wild funny. Salute.
This angle better for you guys. Is this better
much better.
Look at that.
Look at that.
All that leg action. It's too much leg action, bro.
Too damn bad.
You want to see his
come on, bro. Nobody want to see that. Like, don't be rubbing on your leg. Time on him.
Yeah. Send him the cocoa butter.
Time on Addict with the casting couch energy.
No wide camera angles anymore for anybody. It's got to be a rule.
Time out.
Then we got the homie Blaze 4K, $5 super chat. Addict got that Blaze 4K camera angle fire. King, you know what to say, baby.
Sony, baby.
Thank you very much.
Shout out to Blaze, man. Salute to the homie.
Then we got Gerald Mack, member for 2 years. Shout out to Gerald Mack. He gifted 5 ILP memberships. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
You appreciate the videos. I see you always put up the video right before we go live.
Saying
to keep it respectful in the realm. OG, Bay Area. Salute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we got Michael Askew Jr., member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Salute from Lord Skew. Great month of content. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Skew, I love you. Stop spamming me in your console war post. Because he be beefing with dudes, be like, yeah, Kyle, they did this. I'm like, bro, why am I tagging this? Why you shooting shots at somebody and I gotta be in it? Dudes that's the new joint. Dudes just beef with somebody and be like, yeah, Kyle, right? He's a sucker. I'm like, yo, why am I in this? Shout out to Skew though. He's passionate. Good dude.
Then we got Shark in a Chair for $100 super chat.
That's ridiculous.
I love that you acknowledge your helpers and staff. Just a little, just something to help. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. But nobody's a helper, nobody's staff. Yeah. Everybody is team. It's a team.
It's a team.
For sure.
Better for you guys.
Yeah. You
see what you doing.
You doing too much.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he doing the most today.
Now you got him on your lenses.
Addict got a new apartment, new place, new house. He don't know that. Continue.
Yeah, extra.
Then we have Necromancer Zale, member for 16 months, Lord Gold. It's another great day with the Lords. Let's get the likes up. Yes.
Yeah, let's get the likes up. Shout out to Fonz.
Yeah, let's definitely
He
get
said,
the lights
Addict
up.
got that hot cam girl angle. I'm done.
All he need is rabbit ears.
He got that POV.
Yeah, we got to get him the cat ears. Remember we had
get him the cat ears. Yeah, with the glowing head.
Chill, yo, you got to get his face out of there like that.
We're going to have to get some Iron Lord podcast V-neck shirts.
With the chest out of there.
Yeah, with the chest hair.
Chest hair right
Chest
there.
hair out
the top.
The chest hair popping out the top.
Young Wolf.
Like the Henry Cavill Superman with the chest hair. Love Henry Cavill. I was not feeling the chest hair.
Get chest hair out of here.
I will have it like this until like the problem is like my monitors prevent me from doing stuff with like my my mic.
Okay.
I gotta like redo all of this.
You good. You move, man. Just move. Don't worry about it. Continue.
Yeah, man.
What up, Bone?
Free R. Kelly, $5 super chat. I love that avatar.
I don't like it.
Yo, that is hilarious.
It's hilarious, though.
Bizarro.
Tears of the Kingdom is DLC. Keep it a stack, but that's forgiven because it's Zelda. Ragnarok was a slap to the face because they emasculated Kratos. Jeez.
On God. Tell the truth, ain't the devil. Let it be.
Then we got Hargeet Shani, $5 super chat. Great hanging out with the crew last weekend in a game show that hasn't been canceled.
Yo,
not yet. Let's cross our fingers.
Salute to Hargeet.
Salute for him for showing up. For
always pulling up.
on our
That's what I was about to say. Hargy be out in these streets, man.
Yeah, Hargeet, I got you.
See, I know Hargy real because I've seen him.
Yeah, no, Hargeet's outside. Nobody gets outside. Brother, we're going to make it right in the realm and do it the right way.
Yes.
Yeah, get him in here correct.
Sorry I jacked your jacket, Hargy. That was my bad. but Hargy, you go on my OnlyFans. That's what I'm in the next video.
You said he asked another man. Top.
He's doing it.
It's too much.
Yo, the name of that video is Hargeek and Me.
Hargeek, give me a chair.
Come on, man.
Chill.
Hargeek to me. All right, we're gonna move on. It's that type of show.
Then we got Lord Metro $2 super chat. Cog, my condolences. No, it ain't. Let's not do that. Then we got Lord Metro $2 super chat. Cog, my condolences. Rest in peace, Sonic.
Oh damn, that's it.
Then we got Fonz Gaming, member for 22 months. Lord Bronze, the homie, the brother. Just want to send some love to my brothers from another mother. Love you, Lords. Keep doing your thing. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, Fonz. Good to see you, brother. Always.
Yes, sir. Then we got TSWS Gaming, $5 super chat. Hope everyone is having a good day so far. Can't wait to get LordCognito on Behind Them Sticks.
Factual.
Shout out to the Lords in chat. We support out of love. Thank you. Appreciate
it's going down. It's going down. We finally ironed out a time. It's going down. Salute him, Solo and the crew.
Yeah, it's Solo. Right. I got to talk to Solo too.
He got you down too?
Somewhere. We got to figure it out.
You're the hardest
This is the best it's going to get.
Okay, I like the little zero. That's what's up.
This casting couch energy from Addict.
Yeah, exactly.
Zero is in the amount of OnlyFans subscribers.
That's your OnlyFans merch.
It looked like,
and it's free. And it's free.
So next week, if you see this go to a 1, it's my girl. She subbed to me, man.
It looked like Addict says, so how bad do you want this role?
Yeah.
It does sound.
We can do this. We could do this the easy way.
Yo, it's time on Addict Casting Couch Energy.
How far behind are you on rent, do you say?
You want this game finished, Jerry?
So they cut your lights off.
Yeah, he got the sweat from the way his legs. I was not feeling that, yo.
Con Ed equals Con Bed.
Time on Addict Casting Couch Energy.
We got Lawrence Davenport, $5 super chat. If Microsoft buys Square Enix, we might get black characters in their game.
They got no choice. They got no choice after that.
We moving on.
Yo, you know they mad though, because it's like, yo, we did a black character for Spoken and the game came out whack.
someone put in there. Someone said, "Help me step at it."
Whoa,
yo,
y'all out of pocket. Yeah,
wow.
The innuendos out of control.
Said addict with the money shot.
Moving on.
All right.
Moving on.
Echelon 7 member for 26 months. Lord Silver. Peace to the Lords. Thank you so much.
Salute.
Appreciate that.
Oh, my man CJ up in there. Salute.
No doubt. We got Michael Askew Jr. once again, $5 super chat. I had to get cock back for pushing that whey powder in the streets.
That's
Salute
right.
to the gym crew.
Vans GG, go get that. You know what I'm saying? Get that little boost. We should have brought it. We should have brought more of that for the trip, man. Y'all here using that coffee. Come on now. Green tea. Come on.
Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. I can't stop the coffee. I love the focus, but I can't stop.
That focus me. I needed that focus, boy.
That was it. We're caught up finally.
Wow.
Thank you guys. Appreciate
right,
y'all.
Cool. No doubt. Salute to the realm. No poll last week. One Patreon question. Brother, I'm going to butcher your name. Believe you're from Iceland. Hovar? It's an HJ. What is an H and a J? I don't even know how to do that.
Jovar?
Jovar. We're going to just go Jovar and keep the H silent then. Jovar, salute. And I know who you are because you're on Twitter. You're a good dude. People always talk about how Kojima will use MS Cloud in his next game. Have the Lords thought about his working with the AI team? How do we feel about that?
I think that's a smart idea in using that. How he's going to use it, I'm pretty sure he's going to be innovative in how he uses it. I don't know if he uses the AI to answer in unique different ways in conjunction of the cloud. So you might get a game that is totally unique to you at that moment. We don't know how he's going to craft this game, but if he goes in that area with it, it may be an ever evolving game.
Look, as much as I don't particularly like Kojima's games, and I think he's overhyped a little bit, dude's got a big name. And if Microsoft can do anything with him, they better do it.
No doubt. So what do you think? Kojima with AI, possibly?
I mean, whatever he does with that team, it's probably something that we're not even thinking about. And that's just the way Kojima thinks. We can say whatever we want to say about him, just overcomplicating simple concepts and making it seem like it's like, oh my God, it's
post office.
But the man, you can't really deny the man's trajectory.
Factual.
You can't. So for me, if there's anybody who could look at cloud and its capabilities and try to do something different with it that we haven't seen, it's him. So the AI stuff seems interesting because, again, when we talked about cloud, right? The funny thing is with cloud, the streaming aspect of cloud is kind of like the lowest hanging fruit. Like, I can stream my games over the cloud. That's the easiest part, quote unquote, easiest. It's the other stuff they talked about, like, a persistent world that has thousands of people and whatever NPCs, and again, AI that allows it to feel more realistic and vast, right? There's a lot of stuff that we don't even know can be done in the cloud. And I think I always think back to what they talked about with Crackdown 3 and the possibilities with that, right? Now, this is a dude that I think he's going to try. He may fall flat on his face, because sometimes the tech may not be there for what he really wants to do. Yeah. We'll see.
You can actually say that Crackdown was a victim of cloud. Like,
kind of.
And the sad part is I really feel like Crackdown didn't get the justice it deserved. They spent so long trying to solve that PvP aspect, that destroy everything aspect, that if they would have took that time into investing into the single player and give a good co-op sandbox area, I feel like we would be hearing news of a Crackdown 4 at this point.
And Crackdown 3 was fun. The single player, it was fun.
3 was fantastic.
It was fun.
I have a video of me doing, because I was like max level. And I have a video of me trolling Kid Smooth for like 10 minutes. because like anything he did, I could do better.
Right.
Oh my God. Damn,
like
a lot of Kids, man. He was in here shouting you out.
What's funny is like I had the gauntlets that will like link to the cars. So if he jumped in a car to get away from me, I would literally reach my hand out and just yank his car over, and he would be in the car, and I would throw him in the car.
Chuck him.
Messy. Yeah, I don't have too much to add. I will say I think Kojima is very innovative, and to see him with cutting edge technology excites me. Yes, he could be out of the box sometimes, but look, this is what attracts people to his game. He does a lot of things different, Western sensibilities also. Him with AI would be interesting.
Yeah, we'll see what he do.
Yeah, see what he covers. But I actually am more excited about the cloud aspect. I want to see if someone actually could utilize cloud in gaming in a unique way besides just server infrastructure and lobbies. And like, I want to see TLOU that.
I think he can, because all right, let's be real. Death Stranding, for what it is, it was innovative as far as having the community help you build structures and do things, right? So you can see the game grow. I just think he had it on the wrong platform.
Right.
Now that he's on the right platform.
Yeah, that was wild disrespectful.
He's not the wrong
wild disrespectful.
Think big. Think big. Y'all know what goes after think big. But I just think that he did. The real dudes reached over there and was like, we saw what you did. That was cute over there. But over here, you're able to do this. And then he was like, yo, I can do this with AI. Imagine what he can do. I mean, I know that he's a complete out of the box thinker. We need that more.
We need that in the industry. And like I said, we do know that he had to deal with, before Stadia folded, he had to deal with them. You know what I'm saying? So now Microsoft. So
sometimes thank God they folded, right? You know?
So I'm assuming it's Azure. But anyway, you messy. We're going to move on. So look, we got to get to this topic, guys, Addict, before we start.
Real quick, you guys just heard us answer a question. If you guys want to do that every week, we have a Patreon $5 tier, lets you ask any of our show's questions.
But you're asking for money. That's not a good look for the crowd.
No, they want to see that content I put back there.
Addict, you need to give all the content for free.
Nah.
Well, King is reacting to Attack on Titan right now.
And it's dope.
I'm reacting to My Hero Academia, and I actually have a request from someone else after I finish that.
What you did before that?
I did Chainsaw Man, which is crazy interesting. I saw like a crazy Chainsaw Man cosplay.
You saw that, right? I saw two of them. Yeah. I say, oh, Addict. I'm talking to Addict, minding my business. Addict, look, Chainsaw Man. The dude turned around and was like, that's damn right, Chainsaw Man.
So I think, because I see a couple of you people be messaging me on Twitter with ideas. They want Cog to react to real
ideas,
like metal music. They want Cog to react to real metal music.
I can actually do that. I could actually figure out some time. I actually like listening.
I want Cog to listen to Master of Puppets.
Oh Lord. Because what you gonna did that with me Midtown, my man Midtown from Chicago. He'll play some stuff when I was out there, and I was like, all right, I can get down with this. And then y'all was clowning me, Tony Polanco. Y'all was clowning me because my musical selections wasn't hard.
Yo, you know what we should do? We should get with Jason Ronald, Tony Polanco, and have them come up with 5 songs that they feel that Cog needs to listen to.
Yes.
I think that'll be a good segment. Yeah, that'll be dope.
That'd be dope. I could do something like that. We'll figure it out. Shout out to Dip Down in the chat. Shout out to Smitty Smith. I haven't seen you in a minute. Shout out to Smitty Smith. Dip Down Anime said that Patreon content is fire. I agree. No doubt.
Yeah, so right now we're doing that. What I'm going to do, I have something really special planned for the Patreon, but I'm still working with the people to get it taken care of. And Saul's going to react to anime fights that I choose. I don't know.
That's going to be funny.
Yo, people in the chat, put anime fights that you would like to see Saul react to. I'm kind of curious. Put in there anime fights. Tag Iron Lord's podcast so I can find it later. And we'll see. I'll look at them myself because we can't have Saul reacted. It's like some tentacle stuff going on. Okay? Checking these. Okay.
The overfeed.
Lord of the overfeed over there.
Overfeed versus the slop monster.
I'm a connoisseur of Legend of
Yes. Yeah, those are the anime that he comes from.
The song Overfiend versus the slop monster.
Whoa. Shout out to Joe Dan Man. He said Cog's bad enough to handle metal. Shout out to Bakbu. He said give Cog some Fear Factor. Yo, y'all got okay. Listen, man, I'm about that hardcore metal. I got that Seven Nation Army, right? That's what it is. That's not it.
Please stop.
That's hard.
Yo, the moment this man actually listens to real metal, he's going to be like, okay, I can see.
Into the Sandman. That's
nah, bro.
That's hard.
He talk about 9-inch nails.
Green Day. Let's go. Let's go. What y'all know about that Green Day? When I come around.
You know, since he made it worse
That's
for him
hard.
saying green. Since he made it worse for him saying Green Day's metal. You know, you
That's
guys
metal.
definitely gonna want you're gonna want to get on that Patreon because he's gonna be reacting to some
Offspring.
some man.
Gotta keep them separated.
It's gonna be it's gonna be structured.
Hard.
It's gonna be structured.
I know all the hard
stuff. It's gonna be structured how it is now, where the one tier lets you see the reactions, and one tier lets you give us stuff to react to.
DJ DeRue,
Sandstorm.
That techno, would you stop?
That's hard.
Some of the down.
Heavy metal.
See,
Is that heavy?
Slipknot-
DJ DeRue,
See,
Sandstorm.
look, Slipknot. I wouldn't even consider Slipknot like true metal.
That's not metal.
But it is more on par with what metal is than the nonsense.
Robert Kelly
he's
said
making
Green
right
Day
now.
ain't metal. I thought that was when I come around. That was
Nah, bro.
okay. All right.
Stop
All right.
it.
I'll get it together.
When he hears it for real, I can't wait to see it. He gonna be like, "Oh no, please!" I'm going
I'm gonna have to watch those when I edit them. I'm gonna have to
We'll
watch
come up with a
those when I
Patreon tier. That'll be a Patreon tier I would entertain. I would definitely. We'll figure it out. That sounds fun. All right. Gotta move on. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well, we got a couple of super
Oh,
chats,
super
and I
chats,
wanted
yeah.
to ask one thing actually. Nintendo the Otaku $5 super chat. Crackdown 3 was only gimped because Epic bought the cloud engine team that were making it and told them they couldn't use the tech in the game. Yeah, that's
ridiculous.
Yeah, the behind the scenes on that game was crazy. Then we got
excuses though.
Darn Thread with the 100 sec.
Whoa.
Whoa. Nah, they got sex coins. Pause.
Sex
Relax.
I'm surprised you knew my stage name.
That is an and then it proceeds with Attic is a big dude.
Whoa.
Whoa, he got that BWC like Hodor.
Man,
If you've seen the
That's
show,
a
you
big
will
guy.
know.
That's a big guy right there, that Lord
that's
Attic.
not a question. That's not a question I can answer. Okay, my girl gonna have to answer that. So.
Yo.
He said he got the Hodor.
What happens when you out here exciting the crowd?
Oh man, you're gonna get your own play with my joystick.
Yeah, you about to get. Yeah,
He's
boy.
about to show up.
Yo, so just real quick before
What's
we
up?
move on. Yo, have y'all seen? I know you put these up, Cog, but
What's up?
the two latest Tekken characters.
Yes,
Bro.
Leroy,
Suka and
And a
Leroy. Wing
Suka.
Chun. Oh my.
The
Leroy
Wing Chun,
Jenkins.
bro. Why he looked like King and
Yes.
why he got. Do we got the big Frenchie or something?
Yes.
Like I'm like, this is literally someone watched King and was like, yo, we gonna put him in Tekken.
Was it the King of Drip or something
Yeah,
like
Grand
that?
Master of Drip.
Yo, he is the dopest. I was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie though. I was like, yo, and he's the only character that looks like, you know, the what's the guy in Virtual Fighters, Akira?
Akira?
Yeah, Akira,
The main character?
The main character.
Yeah.
Akira. Yeah.
Like, he does his style. That's his style.
Mm-hmm.
That Wayne Chung style, that's his style. Very brutal, very up close. It's dope. I love it.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
that joint's crazy.
And and Asuka?
Oh, super.
Oh.
It look like they doing a Kazama family line
Yes.
thing now. So yeah.
Fine.
All right. Oh, now it's time. Oh,
you playing
now
this
it's
year.
time. Oh,
You
okay.
playing this year? No, we don't
Yeah.
have Fight Night Fridays, bro.
Yeah, I think
playing
the
this
people
year.
the people are calling for fight nights.
Nah,
with
Fight
the
Night
Lords.
Fridays, man.
Nah,
they
I
in.
ain't
We
doing
back.
that.
We back, baby.
I'm taking my my 2-1 victory.
I don't care about that. Nah, Addict. You knew
and
him.
I'm walking
You
and
did
I'm
great.
riding into the sunset.
That's-
Addict's like, I'm not gonna be the box. I don't want
Yeah,
to do
you'll
it.
never see me in a scenario where that could be taken from me. It's never, you know.
Anyway.
I'm gonna take it from you.
Are we good? Are we caught
Yes,
up?
sir. We actually we got
You gotta
Robert
be able to
Kelly.
walk to take something from me.
We
and
never
you
gonna
can't walk,
start the
you got
show.
No need.
I know. Wifey was like, "You're gonna finish early today." I was like,
We have no guests. It's gonna be longer.
So you thought it's gonna be 7 hours?
Yes.
We got Robert Kelly, $2 super chat. Last of Us PC truly is a premium product, fam.
Tell the truth, Shane the devil.
Oh,
Yeah,
we'll get to it.
Master Race.
Yeah, I'll be waiting for the updates on that.
Yeah, that's that Master Race energy.
Are we good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get this popping. I'm up. So it's double feature because the Lords are away. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. So the first, obviously E3. E3 canceled. So shout out to Repop. They announced that E3 2023 will not take place as scheduled this June, with both the physical and digital events canceled. Alongside the ESA, both parties will reevaluate the future of E3. It looks like there was an additional statement. There was this is by the ESA, difficult decision because of all the effort and all our partners put towards making this great event happen, but we had to do what's right for the industry and what's right for E3. That was Repop Global VP Kyle Marston-Fish. We appreciate and understand that interested companies wouldn't have playable demos ready, and that resourcing challenges made being at E3 this summer an obstacle they couldn't overcome. For those who did commit to E3 2023, we're sorry. We can't put on the showcase you deserve and that you've come to expect from Repop's event experiences. So yeah, this was going around this week, and we started to hear the rumblings prior that publishers were either pulling out. We saw like Sega, we saw Tencent, and prior to that, we saw, felt like the writing was on the wall. So now that the news is out, how are we feeling, Lords? E3 looks like done, and done for good. Attic, where you at?
I don't think it's done for good. I do think that it took a huge hit this year. I would say it's a good 50-50. I do think that the pandemic had a lot going into this, and the people they would normally go to probably don't have nothing to show, like as far as like an actual demo. I do think there is a thing as people are learning they can actually throw their own events and not really worry about, paying people for a kind of event like that. I think it comes down to it's like, it's like I said, 50-50 chance it comes back next year. I think that, E3s took a huge hit throughout the years. And I think that when it comes to this one, this is another hit. And this is a hit that they might not be able to recover from, and this is the first one Repop took over and they had to cancel it.
Yeah.
So, it's going to be interesting. Now, the reason I think there might be a 50% chance they come back is because they are being ran by Repop right now. And Repop might feel like, look, we didn't even get a tip to do it. So next year we'll try harder and we'll try to actually get the event going. And, Jeff Keighley, man, he definitely took no time to rub it in their face. I actually, I am a man of messiness. And that, but I think I wouldn't have even done that. Like, it's just like, man, let them breathe. Let them go outside and breathe. Like, it's like literally on like 202, they announced E3's canceled. And 205, he's on Twitter saying, "How about that E3?" Like,
yeah, he's like, great reporting. Great reporting.
Yeah, it's messy. And the biggest thing I about Jeff is like, I haven't really liked Summer, whatever it's called, Summer Game Fest. I haven't liked it every time they've done it. I think they've done better from previous years, but they haven't done a show to make me think they can replace something like E3.
What the hell is King doing? Sorry. What the hell is going on?
To me personally, I feel like Jeff Keighley needs to show us quality or shut up. Like, don't go out here all the time talking smack when you ain't made something even remotely relevant to what E3 used to be. And that's my biggest thing. It's like, look, like, you obviously go out there and banter. That's cool. But it's like, to me, I'm tired of hearing things from people. And it's not just Jeff Keighley. It's Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo. I'm tired of hearing things, how lit things are going to be. Show me. Show me why we don't need an E3, Jeff. I hope you do. I really do. I hope you do. But to me, you can't be talking like that unless you've actually done something that's on that show. Now, no one's going to take away from this man what he's achieved with the Video Game Awards.
Yes.
No one's ever going to take that away. But it's like the Summer Games show, feel like you still have room to improve. And to me, I don't think you should be going out there like pretty much celebrating an organization that's iconic as E3. Sure, you have your own little scorns with them, and I get that. But it's just like, I personally feel like that was very untasteful. That's just my opinion.
I feel that. I hear where you're coming. What about, real quick before I pass this off, what about, again, we don't know the particulars, but what if it was like real beef? Like, what if it was real beef? I'm making up a fake scenario. What if there's like,
but we've had real beef, and we ain't never air dried it on Twitter either.
Remember when let me just give you an example. Remember when it's back in the day, you know what I'm saying, ILP was other places and stuff, and then it was like, you'll never be as big without us. So like, But you know what I mean? Like, so let's just say they said that to Jeff.
But
Jeff was like,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. When we got to these shows that we were told we couldn't go, did we go on Twitter saying that? Did we go on Twitter?
I was messy, bro.
King was messy. King was messy. King did a little Jeff Keighley.
I looked over at him and I said, make another hole.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Websites went down in general, and we didn't come out messy like that. Like, it's just like, to me, you know, and we were showing quality products. We were showing quality podcasts. We did a really well website. We had reason that we could have done some. Now, I said, no one's going to take away Jeff Keighley's his video game awards, because I think he is the man for the video game awards. But to me, until you show me that you have that type of product when it comes to, a show such as E3, and to be able to replace them, don't go out there talking messy. One would think it's like, he sent me an email saying Summer Game Show ain't canceled. It's just like,
just to let y'all know, we lit.
It's just like, obviously people, I'm sure there's a lot of people that enjoyed the Summer Game Show. That's cool. But to me, I've always felt like it wasn't hitting like E3 did. It's like, until you do something that was even better, because let's be real here, to me, Jeff Keighley ain't made a better show than E3 when it comes to the Summer Game Show in the years he's been doing it than none of E3s. Because I feel like the content's too spread thin.
It is very spread
I feel like by the time I'm getting the hype of one thing, they've already moved on to the next. I feel like in terms of quality thing, he's got like really weird, like influencing thing going on there where it's just like the chemistry.
He's just trying to get a bag from every place. That's what.
And I feel you, but get a bag from every place that you prove that you deserve that bag.
But he's like, at the detriment of the information.
But
all right,
it's okay to be the hot thing on the corner when you're the only hot thing on the corner.
It's not the hot thing on the corner. It's the convenience store. He gives me convenience store vibes, right? He don't give me big restaurant.
I wouldn't go that far.
No, I'm telling you, he don't give me big restaurant vibes, right? E3 is big restaurant vibes. You going in there, you're gonna sit down, you're gonna get a great meal. His joint is like more like little buffet stuff, like little convenience store stuff. And we can miss those days and don't miss news.
Maybe it's definitely not 100% like fair on the matter, because once you experience enough E3s, 2016, 2018, it's going to be hard for him to compete with that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, you are coming out there speaking very,
but that's
very
the thing.
Strong.
I think that's the point, that he's not competing.
He's not trying to compete.
If you think about why he separated from them, it was that they're thinking on what the show should be, and what him reading the tea leaves about where the world was at was like, well, this humongous sort of physical presence, it doesn't make sense anymore. It needs to be digital. It needs to be global. And so in that regard, he wants it to be a larger presence overall, but the physical part of it is never going to compare to E3. So, I don't think that's his point.
But that's my thing. Like, I feel like E3 took a huge wound when Sony left. And I think that Jeff has the ability to get these people in the same room and have serious conversations. And until I see that, I can't really 100% get down on the games on the Summerfest, because it's like, to me, you have this year, because last year we thought, E3 digital, then the year E3 was canceled, he did it. It's like equivalent to what people say about Xbox being an E3 when PlayStation's not there. You're the only show in town. You got to show up or you don't show up. And to me, whether or not E3 comes back next year just depends on how well Keighley's able to capitalize on them not being there. Now, if he can't do it to the degree that a lot of people would, I think they're right back next year. But if he can, and he really takes his show to the next level because of the absence of this other studio, then I think, he's got something there. But let's be real, like, a lot of places, they're not really part of his Summer Game Fest. Like, it's like, we're going to put you on the interior, we're going to put you on the schedule. Xbox is going on this day, but they're not really there physically or anything related to that. There's no branding on that. He's just like, this is part of the week, so we snatching this branding with us.
Interesting. Yeah. Soft. Your thoughts, sir? E3. Final nail in the coffin? Where we at?
I think it's done, because what's obvious to me is that Repop, they're not, they know what they're doing in regards to putting on a show. They knew the challenges that they faced. They came out pretty early, after, King and I made our declarations about what we wanted, and they came out and they they said, okay, this is the type of show we're putting on.
They took our knees, son.
Yeah, they did. Because because of me and King, there will be no E3.
I told y'all wanted that extra media day, and that was the problem. They couldn't afford it, and now it's out of here.
It's out of here.
Now it's our fault. Right?
It's a wrap. But when you think about it, it's like, so to me, it feels like they did their due diligence. But at the end of the day, all the members of the ESA, the Microsofts, the Sonys, the Nintendos, at the end of the day, they didn't want this to happen because for whatever reason, whether it be money considerations, whether it be just not being ready at this specific time and not feeling that they need to be ready at this specific time every single year, whatever the case may be, whatever E3 used to be does not work for them anymore. And rather than out and out say, you know what, we're just not doing this anymore, it feels like they kind of kept each other on a string. And then at the end, just we're honest and we're like, nah, we're not doing this. But it really does feel like Reed Pop tried to have those conversations, and you have to have real conversations. Like, hey, what do y'all want from this? What is he doing?
Sorry, he had his beard right. It was wild. I didn't know.
It was autofocus.
Okay, sorry. Continue. I was just thrown off. Continue.
They just zoomed in.
Yeah, it was like right here, this grill. I was like, what's happening?
So I was out of focus. Like the moment I focused.
Oh, see, come on. You ain't got to describe how it went.
Money
He's
shot.
doing it on purpose. Yo, I ain't feeling his OnlyFans energy today, man. He doing too much.
Addict been doing things with his camera.
I'm gonna call his girl. This is out of pocket.
This is too much. It's too much.
I think they know about it.
This new house energy.
New house.
You know when you
new
get
studio he got, that new studio.
Got a Christian every situation.
I gotta pay for it somehow, guys.
There you go. You gotta do how you gotta do, Addict. Do it.
Continue.
Yeah. So
my camera's portable.
So yeah, that's the thing. To me, it just really feels like the people that are part of the ESA that are supposed to be sort of advocating for it don't want this. And rather than be like, we just don't flat out want it for whatever reason, it just feels like those conversations weren't honest. Because if the conversations were honest, we would have known in January this ain't happening. It just really feels like these conversations aren't honest, which is weird to me because now the ESA is out money that they had to put down for the convention center, right? They're out that. Whatever they deposited is a wrap. They're probably not getting that back. So it just feels like, look, if there is no consideration to be made as to how we can make this happen, where the vast majority of it is subsidized and by either fans or some other sort of money stream, which they don't have, no dev, no publisher is going to want to go there and spend all this money to show off their game for a week anymore. It's just not realistic. For whatever reason, nobody wants to spend that money. And then shout out to the chat because they're saying, rich people keep their money. That's how they stay rich. Yep. And at the end of the day, when you can control your message, when you can control when the message comes out and how much money you spend on it, once you learn that you can do that and the same the end result is the same, you're not going to be wanting to do this. It's sad because the idea of a physical show where we all get to spend time with each other, we run to these booths and we able to see this, I'm grateful that I got to go to a press conference. I'm grateful that I got to see a crazy Nintendo booth. I'm grateful that I got to see all those things. But I don't think that's just a reality anymore. And to Addict's point about Keeley, I don't think Keeley's ever going to make that type of show. Whatever he has locally in terms of being able to see games and interviews and stuff like that is still going to be relatively small in comparison to what 3 ever was. It's never going to be that way. And, shout out to Gene. We got Gene Park in the chat, but we got Gene Magic Man as well. And Gene has I'm going to be a little more diplomatic about it, but it kind of feels like there's certain old school media that get access to the Keeley. And if you're not in that circle, it's hard to get in that circle. We will see. We will see.
Are you implying that as media, the Lord's?
I've gotten to the point where we're not getting in that circle. At least for a while.
Yeah, I can bulldog my way into that circle. I ain't
trying to bulldog it. On the rail, I ain't trying to bulldog my way into somewhere I'm not welcome.
No, I mean, you're welcome. You just got to have the right ear to pull. And you know, we have the right ears to pull.
Well, the bottom line for us is that all we care is about the content, right?
Right.
We don't care. All we care is about the content. You know, again, other political considerations that I don't care about that. I don't go with that. He just had the same part. He said, "I'm in the
click. Yeah, he the click, bro. Watch the pros is good. Hold on. Shout out to hip. We got to shout out to hip hop real quick. I got to break protocol. This is the bro. My brothers, love y'all. And yup, E3 is done. The info I received on it, dog, behind the scenes was wild. So nope, it ain't coming back. So I'm telling y'all, it was some beef, man. Hip hop.
I got when you get to me, I got
good.
Yeah. But, so shout out to hip hop. Hip hop that worked.
Oh yeah, salute to hip hop, man.
And hip hop, call me.
Yeah, we got a link, bro. He was putting us on game, man. Hip hop's put us on game.
Last year, like, let me tell you how like serious this click is. Like last year, the Lord's is like, you know, well, you've never been a video game awards. Let's reach out, and we got such a reach around when it comes to like asking about
OnlyFans energy, OnlyFans addict again.
With this energy,
OnlyFans addict.
I mean,
the blue chew, bro.
Yeah, saying we got a reach around indicates that we got a happy ending. That's not what happened. Not what happened.
It's just like, you know,
catfished.
I'm not saying
that. This show different. This show's different.
The crying game.
I feel like
when
it comes to that, you just got to know people, and like we do know people, but we've never had serious conversations with like the higher end people of that end.
Remember when they hit us with it?
Yeah.
So, you interested? You could go pay for the ticket.
Yep.
We was like, yo, we media though. Like we really legit. So if you want to come, it'll be.
And it's things like that like frustrates me, because it's like we put a lot of time and effort into this. Like we do 3 to 5 to 8 to 12 podcasts a week, hours a week, and it's just like sometimes it do be feeling like people like, we got to see more. What else you want? You want my kidney? You want my spleen? Like, what's going on? What else you want? Like,
Anyway,
so it's a tough sell. So we'll see what it is. But at the end of the day, E3 as it was, or any reasonable facsimile we might get from Jeff, is never going to resemble the original real deal. It's just not.
That's probably why I'm unfair to him to a point, is because like I want that. Like I feel like if you spawn something in its place, I want it to be just as good, if not better.
Now let me ask y'all this, because I have this question, right? If I don't know logistics in terms of the size of these convention centers, whatever. LA Convention Center is considerably bigger than the Boston Convention Center. Yes or no?
Way bigger. I would say way bigger.
It has big
and the two
different halls.
Okay.
Because my thing is like they're still able to put on a PAX, right? And it is okay. It's a smaller convention, but these small indie studios and you'll get your bigger publishers, but not really crazy like that. It's mostly made up of smaller games and smaller publishers. They're able to do this every year, and they're willing to do it, and they see the benefit because they continue to do it. What if, I don't know, like, is there a world where we can accept a smaller scale E3 in the vein of this, where obviously the money that they're asking from publishers is less, maybe the expectation overall is less, but you get some of that? Or do you think the bigger publishers with the bigger games just rather do their own thing, their own narrative? They own the day, whatever day they pick to talk about their games, and leave the smaller games to these sort of conventions.
I guess when it comes to me, I don't for one moment believe that Jeff can't replace E3 in its entirety. We've seen the video game awards every year. I felt like he got better. He took feedback. He ended up improving the show. Sometimes he would go down in another area that he was better at the year before, but I will say that the video game awards is an up trending trajectory. So I think it comes to this, and not to mention, one of the biggest things, you don't have no one to compete with. If E3 doesn't come back, you don't have to worry about E3 talking to EA or Ubisoft and be like, yo, you don't even have to pay, just be on the floor. So they don't have to worry about that. So it's just, he just got to worry about improving the show and being more friendly and the ways he needs to bring in revenue when it comes to sponsorships and stuff. It's just, I feel like Jeff does end up making it seem more like a commercial for stuff than an actual live show. And I think that is my biggest criticism for him. Is I've always felt like when it comes to trajectory on like the commercial and how much sponsorships he throws, it's like way over here sometimes.
Yeah, but that's the devil you got to get in bed with, right, to make it happen. So that's the double-edged sword. Now, my last question is, ESA. We always talk about the ESA in the context of E3, right? Because that's how they make their money. But the reality is that the ESA is a lobbying organization to protect sort of the interests of the gaming industry in terms of policy, in terms of how the country views it, right, and our government views it. If E3 can't come back, do they just collapse? Because at the end of the day, we do need them for that function. And if that is the case and they can't support themselves, then at the end of the day, how do we advocate for this industry? An industry that at this point is so large that it doesn't need advocacy. You would think it doesn't need advocacy, but you can see that there's still a lot of ignorance around what gaming the industry is and how important and large the industry is. And especially at government levels. When I saw some of those memes about questioning of TikTok, and I was like, nah, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. So it's a scary thing not to have an organization be able to sort of convey the truths about the industry. And without E3, which is their only revenue stream, what happens to the ESA?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's get King, because he's been patient. We got to get his balls, man. So answer that question, and then
I've been silent.
I know. Trust me. I've been there sometimes. So I know. Yeah. It was a good time. It was a lot of discussion. But yeah, to Saul's question, what happened to the ESA? But overall, is this the final nail in the coffin for E3? King, you've been going to a few.
Okay. I always say, if you have no presence, you lose your grip. Right? So if you're not there, don't expect to be there next year. So is this the proverbial nail in the coffin? Yeah. It's funny how a lot of you guys champion physical, right? You champion physical media. But you also say we don't need E3. You can't be on that same page. Right? If you champion physical, you must champion E3. If you champion digital, you must champion the death of E3. The digital era kills the physical. In the physical flesh is E3. People are at the events in the physical. We are seeing things, we can touch things, we can talk to people in the physical. Jeff stands on the side of digital. Jeff stands on the side of death of E3. Because he feels that he can give you content that is fulfilling, won't take you to the next level, won't be the big things, but it's sustainable and it's digital. You can sit at home, you can have the convenience of checking out the games that you want to see over a period of time of a week. Dime store stuff. This is not grandioso stuff. This is not Sony out there with the flute guy. This is not big budget things. This is small budget things. You will never get that physical back again, because once somebody with money notices that they can use a fraction of said money to get the same result,
factual,
they will be less likely to give up larger sums of money. The first time your boss found out that he can have you work overtime for not time and a half, but just half a time, you got paid half time from then on. Right? So the first moment you were able to accept less, you got less. This is what's happening now. I thought that Repop would do a PAX event on a larger scale. I thought that you would have more indies with AAA games there being licensed from said indies for them tournament ways. Like, I thought it would be more PC like we saw at PAX this year. It's a trend that's happening that I'm noticing more, that you can have these AAA games. We had Street Fighter there. You had some Tekken stuff here. You had stuff there, but not necessarily from Capcom.
And not Namco.
Capcom didn't need to be there. Namco didn't need to be
PC representation.
There. Right. So I thought they would do that. I thought they would hold on at all costs, because knowing once your presence is missed, they forget about you. Now, is E3 dead? Yes. It is dead. I don't see it coming back. And I was holding out. The same day I was talking to somebody, I was telling them, I said, Jeff, and his team and everybody behind it is pushing the conversation for E3 to be dead. You got to look at who benefits the most at E3 leaving. He does. That's why he's quick to tweet out, Game Fest or whatever the hell he does is still alive. We didn't leave. Games is still here.
Was he smoking on that E3 pack?
So that's like the cops coming and grabbing the dude across the street. He's your main competitor, grabbing the dude across the street, and you see all the people around. You're like, nah, we still in business over here. We still got that what you need over here. So let that dude do him. So I don't feel it's wrong. You're supposed to say it. You're supposed to say, yo, we still got what you need at a lesser quality, of course. You don't got that bang bang for your buck. But he will always be able to reach out once Sony and Microsoft sees, oh, we could just funnel this stuff for Jeff for a fraction of the cost and still get the views. Let's send Jeff a couple of these things. And we can still hold our own events and control the narrative and tell you when it's coming out and what we want y'all to see and hear. They're going to go that way. So, but I do believe PAX came back and PAX was strong. PAX West is going to be strong. I thought they was going to turn E3 into a PAX event. And if they let go, where does it go? It goes away, and Jeff controls the summer. He will control the summer. So it's over.
Yeah, it definitely, I'll jump in. It definitely looks like it. Yeah, we kind of knew the nail was in the coffin with this particular one when we kept hearing, oh, yeah, this publisher, they pulled out
There you go.
this one. But yeah, you know, when Tencent don't come to your spot.
Yeah, usually Tencent, you know, they sprinkle their cash around, and once Tencent figures I don't have to sprinkle cash around for the games that I got, I don't need this.
Yeah, so you know that I will start to see a little bit of writing on the wall, but to me, even before that, to me, they've never recovered post-pandemic. The pandemic did irreparable damage to them. In the sense of the physical event, they were still, you know, riding around 2018, 2019. They still, I mean, it may have been on decline, but it was still viable on some level. But yeah, I think once it went to digital, and like you said, King, once companies figured that out, that hey, how do we pivot? How do we adjust during this period? We control the narrative. We do our own show. And you see the millions of dollars you save without having to do a booth, without having to fly people out. This is tremendous expense. Make no mistake. And then we also...
You got to think about it.
Yeah.
Valari spends thousands of dollars for a very small booth.
Yeah, think
right?
about them booths.
That's crazy. So you have the larger booths, the larger footprint you have on these floors, more money goes into these booths.
Right. And then on top of that, we forgetting, Solve, we from the era of the E3 demo. So now as a developer, you have to take away time from the complete development of the game to have something just for E3 to show people at the biggest quote unquote event. So as much as
a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. That's a lot. As much as we love it, and it was the Super Bowl, so to speak, and in its heyday, there was nothing like it. So I'm glad, I'm fortunate we got to see it. But I do understand coming off a pandemic, and it's like, bro, let's say you looking at the books, that was 25 million for what? And we did the same thing, had more reach, more effect by doing, I mean, let's keep it a bit. Nintendo was ahead of their time.
Yep.
Nintendo Direct was ahead. Nintendo was the first, was like,
we out of here.
We out. I mean, we'll still show some of the stuff on the convention floor, but for the most part, all this money spending, we gonna do this live show. I mean, this tape recorded show. You know what I'm saying? They kind of are the trendsetters in that respect. So we got to get Nintendo.
Then Sony follows suit, and then Microsoft even pulled their self basically off of the floor and went over to their side.
That's what I knew they was over.
Yeah,
because Microsoft, in my opinion, wasn't they on ESA? They are on the board.
Yeah, they're on the board.
So if they're on the board and they're not showing, I'm like, yeah. So internally, I don't know what's going on. To Addict's point, as far as Keighley, look, I don't know what's going on. Yes, in my opinion, it was a little messy, but I don't know the backstory. If there was real beef, and what's that expression we say, you know, King, like, you can't, if someone slap you, you cannot control the reaction.
Yeah.
So we don't know what's going on. I would love an expose.
I know Jeff got the last laugh.
Yeah, I know Hip Hop was in there. He said he knows some stuff. Like, I would love to know what really happened that it dissolved that relationship. And then, let's be honest, he going extra hard Now they out of there.
Bro.
Yeah,
Ambition.
Yeah.
You got, listen, first of all, in business, you're not going to let your competitor, I don't care if you wound him, kill the beast while he's wounded.
So he lost the power.
He
destroy completely.
He has to do what he has to do. Like I said, he represents the digital. So for you guys that be out here, I got my stack, but E3's dead. Shut up. You supposed to be on the side of EG, please. Right? So if you got your stack, you got a champion E3. You can't be on both sides of the fence like that.
Yeah, we'll see. The last thing I'll say is just real quick before we move into the Zelda thing. Microsoft. So now that we know that they're not going to be on the floor, right? You know, we saw Eric Durant put out a tweet that they have a double feature, so to speak, right, with the Xbox conference as well as the Starfield after. Yeah, Lords, you know, we've been to a few of the Microsoft conferences and in person, right? Mm-hmm. Does Microsoft do a conference, or do they stay digital?
They're gonna do some small joint, and is it financially viable for the Lords to go to some small joint? Hell no. No. Let's Microsoft calls LordCognito, Lord Sovereign, Lord Attic, and Lord King, and says, "Yo, we will fly you out, put you up over here for you to come down here, and sit down here, and then we'll throw y'all back to where y'all came from after we finish." No way in hell are we spending $4,000 to go out there for a 15-minute event. They did that last year. You don't remember that? Yeah. And it was like, we have a small little joint. You can make it out here. Oh, are you copying? No, we not. So how are we going to go there? Like, we are very, very tiny, right? So us being this tiny entity, we can't cover it like that. So what? We are forced to stay at home. But if they're in our circumference, we'll make it there. But to fly out for your little 10, 15-minute joint just to say, good guys, we seen you? No.
So what about so you think the physical event is over and that they just do like a taped show with the okay.
And they're gonna have a fan fest for those people that's there. They're gonna make it financially not viable for you to figure. See, okay, when we did the fan fest thing and we flew out there, if we didn't get into fan fest, we still had E3.
Yes.
So we didn't care. We still had that week of E3, right? So now the fact that, all right, we could do a fan fest only one day. So you're gonna do the event, you're gonna do the fan fest thing. Who the hell? I don't got fly out to E3 money to go home for 2 days. I don't have that to do that. That's not viable. There's not a lot of content in that. So if I'm going to record, I'm going to see what they're going to show anyway to show the world.
They give you that first hands-on Starfield.
Nah, bro. If they're copying Microsoft, I know you're watching. if you say, yo, you know what? We can only take 2 of y'all. We'll take Addict and take Cog.
Okay.
Right? Take Addict and take
Cog. We're going to play Starfield. Don't worry about it.
If you're going to take 4 of us, you're going to take the whole team, and you want to do that, then take the whole 4 of us. But what we want is to be shipped out and shipped back in. That's it. If you're going to give us that little small show thing. But if not, it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all because y'all going to give Jeff some game anyway that we ain't going to see.
And I actually feel like all this going on with E3 being canceled, like, shame on you, Microsoft, for not being more transparent with your plans. Like, there's people out there that have, they have, planes booked, and you're not saying nothing much of anything. So it's just like, to me, that speaks volume itself. Like, if they had something extremely positive to say about them being present hardcore at that E3 time frame this year, I feel like they would have did just like TLOU. Xbox is still going to be there in a big way.
No, I feel that. I want to be fair, though, in the sense that they were on the board. You have to wait out of courtesy for them to announce that they are going to cancel. You have to wait. You can't be like, yo, we popping, even though that's ESA E3 is going on, we doing this, because technically they still have some form of relationship. So I do get what you're saying, though, Attic. I'm not saying you're wrong in the sense of it would behoove Microsoft to let their fan base know exactly what they're doing. You're right about that. All I would say is there is the politics aspect of you have to be respectful and let E3 say that they are officially canceled, done, and then here we
And
come and
then
say,
move on.
all right,
Yeah.
Microsoft, this is what we doing.
This week.
I think what bothers me about that whole thing is, like I was saying, it just feels like Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, all these other publishers are the reason it's not coming back. Like straight up, y'all the reason it's not coming back.
Let me ask you a question.
The last hope.
Let me ask you a question, Kyle.
What's up?
I'm gonna give you a scenario.
Let's go.
Let's say Microsoft they say we're gonna be open for 4 days. Right? Let's say because they have
Theater,
the
let's go.
Microsoft Theater. Let's say they're gonna be open for 4 days. Did EA Play say that we're not gonna do EA Play? Because if EA Play still is doing EA Play thing, remember that's around. They wasn't on the floor. They was around.
Right. Yeah, they was always on EA Play was always the Saturday. Microsoft was the Sunday. Yeah, you're right.
Same thing with Bethesda. Then you had they were at a different venue as well.
Right. And then you had Ubisoft that was offsite always. Remember we went to the Ubisoft.
Oh, yeah.
So they offsite. I'm just giving you a scenario. And then you have different pop-up things there. Do you think that's enough to get the Lords out there?
For the Lords out there, I would like a press conference. But again,
it has to be an event.
Yeah, an event. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, the joy of E3, and I've always said this, for me is being in those rooms, you know what I'm saying, with the Sony joint, when they had move up from the flute place to the, you know what I'm saying,
to the Last of Us.
Like Last of Us, they had the go. Yeah.
I was gonna say it's sad. We've been doing this long, and we still was never at a Sony conference.
I wonder
like that whole time.
I'm gonna stop being messy. But anyway, what I would say is just that, for me, that's the allure of it. That to me is being there in that crowd, announcements live, real time, executives there, you seeing what's going on. That is the joy of E3 for me, even more so than the ESA. Because I'm gonna be honest, if Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo said, "Hey, we're still doing press conferences," and whoever gets in and whatever the fan fest, whatever, that to me is still worth the trip. That is the essence to me. The 4 stuff was great after the fact, and you get to play stuff, and I get that, but there's no better feeling exclusive, and you're in the building, and the crowd is there. It is no better feeling in gaming than that feeling right there.
To me, the only way it would be worth the amount it would cost to go out there for something like that is that we got guarantee. We got you on the conference, we got you on FanFest, but we've been a couple times, and some of us get into it, some of us don't. I remember Solve 1 year you didn't get into it, and like
the
you
first
said,
year
it was not a very good experience for you. So it's just like, to me, unless I got that, that tap on the shoulder, you good.
But even then, like that first year, I didn't have media either, right? So I was literally just there as a fan, hoping to get some kind of coverage, right? And so when you have media, though, it's different, because at least if 1 or 2 of us has FanFest, y'all get that experience and whatever and bring that to the table. And if I could just run around the show floor and with my badge say, "Hey, can I see this game? Can I talk to somebody?" That is great to me. But when you have neither, that's where it sucks.
You just
exactly. You're just a dude. You're just a dude that's running with this team. Here's my business card.
Listen to my demo,
bro. I used to be in the same boat. Like before IOP. Remember, IOP wasn't even worthy technically by ESA E3 standards, and I had to use like my legit IT job back in the day to get a industry pass, right? So FanFest was, I always tell people all the time, FanFest was like a savior. Like that was the greatest. I was like, oh my, when I spoke to Money Rumble at the Brooklyn event this week, I was telling like, I was the dude 2015 sleeping in a mall in West Hollywood on the floor with random shout out to Sijetsu Sage, all his guys. Like the dream, shout out to Ed the Ruler, you know what I'm saying, Cali Crew. So the dream was always to get to the conference, to be there. And then on top of it, what Microsoft used to do, what was dope, was like, okay, you do that, and then it's like, yo, you get a chance. Anybody who did this sacrifice also gets badges to go into the E3 convention.
And keep in mind, this is before they open it to the public.
Yes,
so
correct.
And I think the reason that I'm even harder on Jeff Keighley, because E3 meant so much to me, and it's just like, if that's not there, and we're all looking at him to replace it, I'm like, I want you to show up. Like,
I get that.
I want you to show up.
I understand that, but I'm with King. I don't think it's ever going to happen, because I don't know if this is part of his argument and why he's doing what he's doing, but the trends are showing these companies don't want to spend that money. The pandemic revealed a lot, and I think we were in a new shift on where the industry is going. And You know, it's unfortunate for people who've never experienced
laid off
it.
all over the time. Listen, the government gave them a ton of money.
Yeah.
With that money, they hired tons of people, right? Now those jobs are becoming obsolete with the advent of AI, with the realization that there was inflated budgets. Now the budgets is getting back to normal. They can't sustain those people that was there because they thought the growth was going to be there. That was inflated growth over that period of time because people couldn't leave the house. So they were stuck in certain places to do things. Now that you don't need that and people can do physical, they can get to spaces. You don't need certain jobs. So they lay off a lot of people. And then they're looking at where they can save money. And of course, that turns into physical events. The first thing is going to die is physical events. And then you're going to go look at marketing. Do we traditionally market the way that we've been marketing? No, we can't. We have to scale back how we do marketing. So now you're going to see a lot of digital marketing, a lot of spot marketing. That little pop-up that Microsoft did at the arcade when we was in Boston, that is pretty much how their physical events is going to start turning out. Smaller places, random pop-ups, and to get that zeitgeist in, oh wow, I missed that, they were here. Right. You don't know how big the venue was, but all you see is the pictures and how much fun people were having. That puts you on a wow, they're all over the place, not knowing that it's a smaller venue that can be spread across all throughout the year. So once they see that, it's not going to make its way back, and we're going to miss that. So anybody that didn't get a chance to go, all us old heads was holding on to that good old feeling of what E3 brought, and you will never get a chance to experience. The pandemic took away more than you know, because it opened up eyes in areas where money can be saved. And once you can save a buck, bro, you're not going back down that way of spending needless.
And that's why my last point, I don't think it's. I'll be shocked if they try to come back, and I don't know how they can reform it.
It has to be like a PAX.
Yeah, it would be different, but we'll see. I don't want to go like super long with this, but I have to get the second part of this topic because it's a combo. Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, little reveal. You know what I'm saying? A little introduction, gameplay demonstration of his abilities. So, Realm, how are we feeling? Let's start with Addict.
I think what I've seen on Tears of the Kingdom makes it look like it's improved on the issues that I had with Breath of the Wild. I got to see a little bit more in terms of how they approach, temples and stuff.
Yeah,
all the gameplay. Yeah, all the gameplay they showed, I haven't seen one shrine that's in the background. So I'm thinking they probably did hear the feedback and fix it. I don't know yet. They clearly heard the feedback when it comes to broken weapons, because they put a lot of mechanics in the game for that. They put mechanics in the game for moving around the map. I think that's good, but I do want people to take a step back in hype. Like, don't overhype this game to where it's not realistic that they can meet it. I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's definitely going to be a Game of the Year contender, but I see people expecting that captivating moment that they got with Breath of the Wild. And it's like I said, God of War 2018. Ragnarok was good, but it's hard to catch that moment you felt when you see something change that drastically again. And that's pretty much all I have to say about
that. No doubt. Lord Sov, Tears of the Kingdom gameplay. Where you at with this?
Didn't watch it, don't want to see it.
Oh, so keep it. You staying dark.
But no, I'm staying dark on actually watching the footage. I couldn't really avoid the talk around it, right? So even the Dukes themselves were out there in the streets talking about it. So for me, is this, from what I've heard, they turned it into even more of an immersive sim. So I'm like, yeah. You said I could it's funny because everybody talked about Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts at the moment they first saw that car, and they were like, yep, that's what it is. Like, you could literally just take anything and build it. And I think they're expanding upon what people enjoyed about Zelda, the things about the original Breath of the Wild that that got millions of views of crazy videos of people using the physics and the powers and stuff to do wild stuff. They said, okay, we're going to double down on that and give them even more agency, even more abilities to mess around with, and let the world just be this thing, this expand the sandbox, I think, right? And to me, from what I heard about that, it seems like they're really successful in that. Now, whether that translates into a game that feels like it's more of an expansion upon what we got in Breath of the Wild, and it's not, to Addict's point, it's not going to be this wow moment like Breath of the Wild is, we still have to see, because they didn't show anything else. And I kind of do feel like they're still hiding a lot. We don't know what the Sky Islands are going to be. We don't know if they're dungeons, to Addict's point again, which is something that it was highly criticized for. We don't know if there's going to be some sort of underworld, which could be the dungeons as well. So there's a lot to be known. Now, from what I did hear, the stuff that you see on the surface, the world, the map, feels like it's twists and changes on what we expected from the overworld. Right. In the same way of a Majora's Mask and things like that, where it was, it took that world, changed it somewhat, but it is that world, right? I don't really see them giving us a kind of a carbon copy of the first. I don't see them doing that. Like, I just think they're hiding a lot. But again, I don't know. It's Nintendo. When it comes to Zelda, I don't really see them, because that would feel like a shortcut to me.
Regardless of what we say, this thing, I guarantee it's a 90 crust on Metacritic.
Oh, okay, guaranteed.
It doesn't matter what they do. It's just,
I mean, Nintendo gets a bump. Nintendo gets a bump. Don't get me wrong. Nintendo gets a bump.
My thing is, I liked what they did in a lot of aspects on Breath of the Wild. I just didn't like certain things that they took away from the foundation of Zelda.
Like
if they put those in here, give it like a new type of story. I do want to understand what the hell is going on. And then go from there. Then I'm with it. But at the end of the day, I'm gameplay over everything else. You give me a good fun game, I'll enjoy it. Now, regardless if it's going to be 7, 8, 9, or 10, that's depending on what they do in the game.
Yeah. So I think, to me, it's still too early to say, because they're not really showing a lot. 10 minutes is whatever. I think they wanted to focus on this to show people how much they could mess around with the mechanics in the world. And I think that excited people that like to play that way. If you like to play Zelda more straight on and you don't like to engage in that way, you don't like the cooking, you don't like the, if you really hated the weapon degradation, and even the idea of being able to just to make a weapon in a couple of seconds isn't appealing to you, then none of this stuff really excites you. You just want to see how much of a Zelda game it is, right? And how much they've deviated. So I get that criticism. But they're real good at just keeping stuff under wraps. So we're not really going to know. I'm assuming they're going to show us more at some point, which is crazy, because it's only, a month and change away. But we'll see. But I'm not gonna judge it yet, because when it comes to, they know the reaction they got to Breath of the Wild.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It just kind of feels like they're not going to drop the ball on this. They took 6 years on this in a game that's essentially in the same engine. Like, I don't know.
Nah.
I think bigger, complicated things that they're going to do too is upgrade. What's going to happen to the Master Sword? You mean to make me believe that we went from having the Master Sword to we have to require it? Like, am I going back down to the Lost Woods to get the Master Sword? There's things they got to answer, but I don't want to get it twisted. What they showed was a good showing. It showed, mechanics that wasn't in the first one. I think they did their job by that. And as far as I don't think we're going to see anything else. I'm going to be real with you. I think they're going to have people going blind for this one.
And that's fine by me too. I'm good with that.
No doubt. Lord King, your thoughts? Breath of the Wild perked up when I sent you the stuff.
Bro, thank you.
Let's go.
Because I'm one of those dudes. I'm not like Addict. I don't want to know everything about your damn game before it come out. Please. I like the wonder.
We are content creators. So it would be helpful.
It would help you to know.
Listen, you're a before the fact content creator. I'm an after the fact content creator. All right.
You have too many conversations where you don't
no problem. Listen, I like how you do. Listen, don't criticize how I do. Do how you do. All right. You didn't hear me say Addict is wrong for how Addict do it. Let Addict do it. Right. Let King do King, man. Let me do me.
That stance don't mean I have to be that.
Listen, man. Let me do me. I ain't bother you. I let you do you. Right? Anyway, like I was saying, before I was interrupted. You triggered my trap
card. He found that button and he moved into the studio. He found his button.
Yo, I saw the video. I'm like, it got me so amped. It showed the I see also the draw distance is better. They refine the engine that they do have. So if it's the same engine or whatever, they refine the engine. Is the content different? I believe the content is hugely different. It's going to be changed inside. The horse hair looks better, which is crazy. I was looking at that. I was looking at little things. I know Nintendo gets down to the minutia of things, and graphically, they're going to squeeze this for as much as they can, right? I haven't purchased a game for my Switch since, oh God, the first Mario versus Rabbids. That was the last time I purchased anything for that console. I buy my son his stuff on, his Switch, but this is going to be a game that I'm going to buy and I'm going to play my Switch. This is the first time I looked over at the hardware and was like, I ain't got to buy you back. Yeah. He wasn't bothering nobody. He was sitting there. He was waiting. He hasn't been updated, nothing. So I'm going to probably take
a lot of firmware updates for you, sir.
Yeah.
A lot of firmware updates for you.
I'm going to get a chance to play. I'm anticipating it. It looks great. Is it going to be game of the year? Probably so, because the first one had that same game of the year vibes. The wonderment looks there. I love Nintendo products. So again, this game is going to fit that bill. Now you're going to look at me and you're going to say, yo, King, man, you're not keeping that same energy you kept with Kratos, right? First of all, I never liked your Kratos anyway. So let's keep that a buck. That's not my Kratos. I'm not into stepdaddy Kratos. That's not me. My Kratos don't do that. That's your Kratos.
My Kratos, don't do that.
My Kratos don't do none of the stuff that your Kratos do. Your Kratos,
not my Kratos.
You were
your Kratos has a whole man's face on his butt.
You were saying it was the same world, and you said it was DLC. I mean, this is the same guy that said
pretty similar, King.
I mean, now all of a sudden, the standard.
Well, I'm just saying what I'm saying.
We have to put out a fraud alert, okay?
I can answer this for you.
Yeah, let me hear what has changed. Why has
Did you see
this?
Time out. Did you see a place in that Zelda that you couldn't get to that was promised to you?
I would have to say no.
He's going about some of the rounds were locked in the first one. I know.
So check it.
Easy to see.
Check it. Y'all showed me Asgard.
You've been checked.
I'm playing this game thinking I'm getting there. So I'm not even thinking I'm close to end game. I'm saying it because I'm able to go to every place. I'm moving the board around. Remember? Go here, right? Go there, right? So I'm trying to get to Asgard. I'm like, could you get to Asgard? They said,
and it goes right by it.
It says $70 and you can get to Asgard. Pay me $70 and you can get to Asgard. So I paid the $70 and now I got the Asgard. Yo, that's DLC. All right. I believe that content was locked behind the joint. Now, if Zelda would have said, you see that sky stuff up there? They talk about that.
That's what they're doing now. They show you the sky.
No. In this game, sky stuff is there. Go to the first game and tell me.
Oh, so if they would have showed you sky stuff and said you can't get up there, then that would have been a foul on the play. Okay, I got you. Like,
tune in next time. They didn't do tune in next time to me. So that's not how energy works, guys. Don't try to duck this fade. This fade is for you, and you're caught them hands.
I do understand where Keith's coming from a little bit. Like, I will say that, God of War 2018, I would say Zelda Breath of the Wild felt more like a completed game. Like, it had a beginning, middle, and end.
Yep.
But can't attack it for that either. I feel like most sequels and prequels are designed that way for a reason. I can't attack them because they want to build up a cohesive story over a couple games, because that's equivalent of me saying, God of War 2 to 3. Literally, that was one of the biggest cliffhangers you could ever have. Kratos going up the mountain.
Narrative is crazy. Like, when you have narrative in the game.
He going up the cliffhanger. Listen, cliffhanger and showing you content that you think is going to be in the game to something else is two different things. Do not tell me that. Do not play that game. That was DLC. It was full game, and they said, you know what? No, you're not giving them that. We can get them for this. We can get them. We will get their money. Trust. Don't worry about that. And what happened? What was it? 13 million in 2 days? They got that money. So they was right. They cheated us. They showed Asgard. And then they said, and then Thor shows up. That's a good cliffhanger. Good. But wouldn't it have been dope?
But I don't think no one's disagreeing with you on that.
Thank you.
I will say, like,
DLC.
But what I will say is, like, you had a final boss that felt like it could have been the only game. Like for a while, we didn't know they were making a sequel to Breath of the Wild because Breath of the Wild was so well done. It could have been that game in that segment because Zelda's always, for the people who know, Zelda has 3 timelines. It is crazy. And I think people understood what they got from Zelda. Now, when you play 2018 Kratos, people knew you were going to have to play second one going out the bat. So I think I get where King's coming from. I just think I think zero excuses.
Oh, Jeff, look, I saw the gameplay joint, and look, I mean, we have to be real. Like they have one of the best creative sandboxes in game as far as that open world, the things you can do, even from the first one. I mean, y'all know I go hard.
It was so good. You know something's good when people jack your stuff.
Oh, for sure. Listen,
artwork, the way everything was. There for a while.
This
is the Breath of the
the Breath of the Wild type. Everybody's coming out with
the wild of this.
You know when you knew it was
Impact literally built an empire off of the backs of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Facts. Like you knew it was real because everyone gets that shot where they come out over the mountain cliff and they overlook a world. Like when Breath of the Wild first start. Like that first opening, and it was like, wow, this is something special. And that game is near and dear to me. Like I went so hard for Switch and everything like that. You know what they were doing because it was new to the space. Like they really doing open world. Let's go Nintendo. And I didn't have a problem with a lot of the things that I guess nitpicks or whatever, whether it be the stamina or whether it be what was the other thing, the weapon breaking. That was a big controversial thing, but it made me selective as far as I'm gonna hold on for certain things for certain fights. Look, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like as the biggest Breath of the Wild, I am Lord Breath of the Wild. That is one of my GOAT games. I'm not there with this, y'all. I'm not, and my thing is, it's not that. What I seen was not impressive. It was super impressive, like the fusion stuff. And, I get it from a gameplay standpoint. I'm there. The thing I'm looking at it is like, what other major AAA game can make a sequel? And it's literally the same map. Like it's the same map. We waited 5 years so we could say, okay, we could go up here now. We could look at the sky and we could float up.
I agree.
And I'm just like, nobody's allowed to get away with that. Like nobody. If I put Ghost of Tsushima 2 and be like, yo, it's the same joint, but you could go up there and like no one gets away with that.
There's other mechanics that they're adding to it though.
But they should have showed that then.
My thing is,
but they did. They showed the little kite flying thing. They showed the reverse power.
Yeah, the powers.
But if they show some stuff,
biggest thing is like we expect, and I think you're going to see kind of like we saw with Ragnarok. Like, game's amazing, but we waited a long time for this product.
You know what my frustration is? I'm gonna be honest. I knew felt the way when they said it's going to be Breath of the Wild 2. Just the verbiage that it's Breath of the Wild 2. Why can't it be another Zelda game? So to me, you not ready to jump to the hardware that we all know you need. We all know you need to go on and give us a new experience. You did it before. You showed us that. My thing is, this is the same assets. Yes, it's creative. Yes. Oh, we put the logs together. Oh, yes, we put a stick.
I'm lying. I made a mistake. I'm lying.
What?
I brought Skyward Sword. yo, listen, Cog. I'm a fanboy, bro.
I feel you.
I'm Zelda's so crazy to me. Like I'm a fanboy.
Yeah, it's amazing. King can't do anything half. Everything he supports is 100%.
Well, what you want me to support you halfway? Mm-hmm. I support your OnlyFans.
We're talking about.
I retweet your content.
To me, this game is a mea culpa. For what I've seen, this is a mea culpa. Yo, we heard you. We heard you. We heard you didn't like weapon breaking. Guess what we got? Yo, we heard you. You know what I'm saying? We heard you ain't like stamina. Now you could. They literally say it in a joint.
So-
For the people that don't like climbing, we could teleport through the thing. Like, I get it. And I'm not saying that the stuff doesn't look cool and it's not going to be fun and I'm not going to pick it up. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm not wild. I am not. There's nothing there that make me go, yo, this is game of the year. Like, and then here's the other thing. Why are we here? Why are we back? Why? Like, where's the narrative trailer? Like, what's going on? So I get that maybe let me get these balls.
Do you think? Okay, sorry.
The thing is, I get it. You know, there's probably things you want to show that you haven't shown yet, and maybe they do things to change my opinion. But as of right now, this feel DLC to me. Like I'm gonna keep it a buck. This does not feel like this new experience. It just feels like we've put new things in the spam box for you to get creative with. It's literally the same areas. There's a side by side on IGN from where the first one and then the second one. What's going on? They in the same areas. Yeah, the draw distance a little better, whatever. But to me, again, this is my assumption. They are still held back by the hardware. They are not ready to make a new Zelda. So this is, we're going to cash in and update this world, and maybe they pull it off. But as of right now, until I see some narrative, until I see a reason why we're back here, I'm not impressed. And I'm not giving them the pass that everyone else is giving them. I'm sorry.
Can I ask you a question? I mean, because being that you was supposedly Switch game.
I am, but not with this.
Breath of the Wild supposedly was your
it is, because it was new. It was completely different.
All right. So you don't like it no more because she looked the same.
It's the same. She coming back with a new jacket, the same thing.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. If she fixed the fact that you didn't like the shoes the last time,
I didn't have no problem. Y'all was complaining. I said the weapon durability is fine. That made I had no. When people are like, I hate that got to do stamina. I used to get into arguments with Saul's brother. He's like, I hate that, bro.
Yeah, I
loved it. And the only thing I will concede is Addict's point about dungeons, because he's like, Cog, historically, there don't be no samey dungeons like that. I said, you fair. I like the dungeons. They did their little gimmick stuff with moving and stuff. Cool. But I didn't really have too much of a problem. But if anyone who says, yo, the dungeons was whack, like Addict say, I can't fight. But for me, that it was all ready to go. It didn't need anything else. Can we just go somewhere else? Why am I seeing the same assets?
Maybe you go to an underworld. Maybe you go to an opposite world. Because you know, Zelda doesn't ever give you the story up front. Like, we really find out after.
Zelda rarely gives you a story
period. And that's my main, because that's what got me scared. I get it. The gameplay is refined. It's revolutionary. The sandbox is amazing. I want to be clear with this sandbox. It is amazing. I just want to know narratively, you better tell the most amazing story as to why we are back doing the same thing. If this is a prequel, a sequel, you better give me some time.
I hope the amiibo still work.
I think that's fair.
I hope I get a chance to do my amiibo cheat, because I got a lot of amiibos.
I think the biggest thing, it's like, look,
we back.
You know, when it comes to Zelda, Breath of the Wild, they showed the best up front. They're like, you know, they made you think that, like, the whole game was going to be voiced. Then you get in it, and it's just these cutscenes that you come across these certain aspects.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Like, maybe it got voiced.
I got a point. Like, no, but King, if Xbox did the next Master Chief,
it is
and
we in the same Redwood Forest.
Dialogue, like, let's be real, people wouldn't be feeling.
We
that.
on the same ring. We got to fix that ring up.
No. Imagine you talking to Master Chief. Text dialogue, like, and it only in the cinematic cutscenes that you see actual voice.
You're talking about the limitations of a cartridge, man.
It's not even the limitations of it. That's just Nintendo, right? It's just the truth. Like, but that's what they do.
But it's okay. It's okay. They can do this. It's okay. Anybody, if Xbox, Sony did this,
be bothered by something that they constantly do. Like, I'm not gonna. It's like bashing my head up against the wall. They've been doing it.
Why are they giving a pass for this?
Okay, hold up.
Because they've been doing it for 50 years.
Oh, so just keep abusing people. As long as you keep abusing and winning, it's okay.
The reason they keep getting it is because they keep getting passes. Look, we got to remember, too, Breath of the Wild was designed for the Wii U.
Yes.
So it wasn't even the
Now we're
Switch
gonna get the
showing.
Switch version.
Now we're getting
Switch version.
the real
This ain't
Switch
no back to
version.
back right now, son. This is what the Switch. We gonna see what the Switch can do. Now I'm about this now. Now I'm really about this.
Look, we'll see. I reserve judgment for more
Switch
of the
gang.
stuff to happen, but that's just where I'm at.
Switch gang.
I'm not
bang
doing
bang.
Hopefully they change my feel. Let's move on.
Switch. Switch. Snap it.
He said my Nintendo. Look, hold on, Willie. Y'all don't even understand. I was fighting these guys. Me and Saul was fighting.
Switch.
I was telling people the Switch was gonna be high. I was telling people Breath of the Wild was gonna be fire, and I stood correct. That's all. I just got to call critical when I call critical. That's
I
all.
mean, Switch is hard. You know, people like to. The reason you don't hear too much about console sales anymore is because damn near the whole generation, PlayStation and Xbox, were getting demolished by Switch sales, and even a couple for a while, PlayStation and the Switch are still fighting for that spot. So.
Anyway,
Switch is number one. They're number one.
They get the super chat, y'all.
I'm a break protocol here for this one and then go back. So Nintendo the Otaku $2 super chat. So Spider-Man 2 don't exist now, Kyle? Spider-Man 2 supposedly it's the same New York.
I haven't seen the gameplay, but I haven't seen any trailers.
But what I will say to defend COG on that is we know that PlayStation loves narrative experiences, and we kind of expect and we feel like that's going to happen. At Nintendo, it's anyone's call. I could literally go across the street and ask them, and they probably wouldn't know. So it's.
I mean, to me, I just feel like Breath of the Wild was such. Remember, you had all these Zeldas that were in the vein of Ocarina for a long time, right? Mm-hmm. And then they build Breath of the Wild that's different. I always felt that wasn't gonna be a one and done, especially with as popular as it was. So I felt at the very least we were gonna get the look of it again, right? I understand the whole map thing. For them to go that route and still take 6 years to make this game, whatever they felt they needed to tell, I can't not trust them on this one, bro.
No, fair enough. And like I said, maybe they continue to show stuff and they change my opinion. I'm just talking about for what I've seen to this point. I just wasn't that impressed.
Not to mention, there's more.
Are you copping?
Play this year too.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, he's copping. He's copping.
And not to mention, there's more competition to play this year. You got Spider-Man coming out, Starfield coming out. Like it's not one of those incidences where it drops in March and there ain't nothing else.
And
to
there's
play.
nothing to play. Yeah.
You can wait a month to play Final Fantasy. So it's just like.
That's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
It's true.
Waiting on no Zelda, bro.
Yeah, ain't nobody.
No,
ain't nobody waiting on no Zelda. They gonna complain and cop.
I wasn't saying no, people weren't going to wait for it. I was saying,
but there are
in
options.
Terms of this to last time, I think the landscape's a little bit different. It's going to sell very well.
It ain't no option. It's just Zelda.
You ain't got impressed. Shout out to everybody impressed.
You gonna complain and cop? I don't want that.
I mean, if it could, I will say this though. If it continue like how it is, I won't. I'll be honest. I'm not. Wow. I'm not. There's nothing.
No, when
there
they showed the joint up in the clouds, I was like,
that was whack to me. I'm like, why is this floating islands for no reason? Like, don't get me started. But we move on. I'm sorry. It's not. It just seems nonsensical right now. You got to explain.
I want to know who the antagonist is.
Yeah. I do.
I'm with you, Cog.
As much as they could have gave a little bit more, behind the scenes on what's going on in the story, I do feel like we probably would normally in any other game wait for that kind of information. Right. They usually don't come out with plots like that in trailers.
I want to know if it's going to be Ganon, if he's going to get bit by a zombie.
Of course,
I want something really. I think what would change my opinion if they do something really demonstrative with the story, with the narrative, right? It's something really.
I don't think they're going to either.
If they do it, they change it on his hand, and it's something maybe dark or something like that. Then you got me. Hey,
see, they tried.
Hey.
They tried dark.
Hey,
they've tried dark. They've tried dark Zeldas. Twilight Princess, and a lot of people consider that like one of the worst Zeldas that's been made.
Yeah, they didn't like that one.
And I think that had some of the best temples that's ever been in Zelda too.
Yep.
Good.
All right, let's get these super chats. We'll move on. We got Plaid Whipper. Plaid Whipper, $2.20 super chat. Cog need to react to Lorna Shore. That is metal.
No.
And we got Nintendo
on the Otaku. We are going to do that. I just don't know when.
Mm-hmm.
It should be fun. Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. Neo Games Park did a 6-hour podcast by himself last Tuesday.
Salute.
I need y'all to step it up. We need that 10-hour banger. Give the realm what they want.
Now we gotta chill.
Wow, we had 4 people join the Patreon in this podcast.
That's what's up.
They want to see that.
That's what's up.
Yeah, please let me know what y'all think about that Attack on Titan and that other stuff that we got going.
We got to get back on that soon.
Yep. We have Robert Kellett. Yeah. Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Jeff running that 5 Below. Damn, Jeff Keeley's the 5 Below version of E3. Then we have Mr. Too Opinionated, $2 super chat. Hashtag After Hours Addict.
Yeah, he super lit.
He said After Hours Addict.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Addict Souls, the highest Patreon tier confirmed to Addict Soul.
Savage.
Then we have Nintendo on the Otaku, $5 super chat. How you gonna hate from the outside the Game Awards? You can't even get in. That is true. Then we got Joe Repco, aka Flame, members for 2 years, $5 super chat. Shout out to Flame.
Blessings.
Good afternoon, ILP. I can finally remember what day it is. Thank you guys for all the hard work at PAX. You and the entire team killed it. Salute.
Much love, man. Much love,
brother. And we got Heated Heavy, 505, member for 33 months, Lord Bronze. WrestleMania.
Salute.
So a lot of people out there.
Shout out to Addict yesterday. I got a chance to watch some WrestleMania because it was live on Peacock. I didn't even know that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if you had Peacock, you were able to watch WrestleMania. And I got a chance to watch some of the matches. Yo, kind of decent. And your boys, what's the boxing dude that Addict likes?
Jake Paul or
Jake Paul.
Yeah, I saw that. The KSI joke.
Luke was wrestling.
You know what's funny? I was talking to Tyler when he first announced that he was going to be a wrestler. He's like, dude, this dude's going to go on here. Because like Tyler's one of those like, I want you to earn those stripes. And then after he saw him wrestle a couple times, like, I'm eating my own crow, man. He's good. Like,
he's
really
good. He's good. I saw him yesterday. He's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, that's good, man. Same thing. When I saw Bad Bunny wrestling, I was like, I don't know. he put the work in. Like when he did his thing, I was like, oh wow, okay.
I saw Luke doing you know how they run under your legs to split. And I was telling my wife, I'm like, yo, this dude is tall. So to have a 6-foot dude jump in the air and do the split, that's the first time like I saw the Undertaker do that.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, he's something special. He's something special.
Let me address this spawn that King just started. No, I don't like Jake or Logan Paul. I respect them for what they've done. I don't like attack them. I don't watch any of their content, but I don't attack them for what they do.
Yeah, I don't do that, but I love their ambition. You got individuals that have went from podcasts and went from doing
for sure
able to adapt in any environment. You have to admire it. He wrestling. Who would have thought he wrestling first fighting Floyd? These guys, their vision board and where they want to get to and their ambition. I don't care what you say. You can look at whatever they do, but their ambition and they're willing to go get it. You got to respect it. I don't care.
Tyler told me that he thinks that Logan and like what he brings to the WWE is going to save it because he brings all those people that want. You see, he brings Jake because Jake is there all the time. KSI was there. He brings that vein that's been there but not been there because
young dudes.
They'll bring people on in the ring, let them do like a little scrimmage, and then you out of here now. But he's bringing people. I saw a clip where literally they reached over and pulled Logan's whole crew out and just started stalling all the
time on wrestling.
I'm sorry. I was just really amazed that Peacock was able to do that, and then I got a chance to see these people.
I'm messing with y'all because
Is it going on today too? Isn't it like a whole weekend event there, like multiple days or something? Crazy.
2-day thing, and it's crazy.
All right. We got Red Flame. Hold on a second. Heated Heavy. WrestleMania. Okay. Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Good thing little Timmy didn't want to see E3.
Yo, boy. boy.
Wow, that's wild right there.
You know, and it sucks. It had a lot of people that was going to E3 for their first time this year, and they have to change their plans. Their plans is canceled. So, you know, tune into the Lords to see what the Lords is going to do.
For sure.
Have a Make-A-Wish thing, and it's like, I want to go to E3, and they have to go back and say, well, it's been canceled.
Little Timmy, man. Shout out to Little Timmy.
You're not going to make it, Timmy.
People keep saying that we need like a shirt or something. I feel like we do, but at the same time, like, I don't know if I want to get in that.
Yeah, we got to stay away
from that. Doing that. That could be taken so
you don't need the Make-A-Wish situation.
Then you have a real kid named Timmy and make no.
Yeah, we good. Just
and
jokes.
we got, let me see. Free R. Kelly, $5 super chat. They got a lot riding on this Zelda. Now, Nintendo could be washed up. Maybe a $70. I don't know about Nintendo could be washed up. The money hand over fist. Maybe a $70 DLC. Could be. However, I think this will be the Zelda we should have gotten 2017.
Probably so. Because remember, that Zelda was a variant of Skyward Sword, if y'all didn't know.
Ooh, talk that Skyward Sword.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I'm saying, because somebody said they tried it for the first time, bro, they didn't. That was Skyward Sword, bro.
Okay.
And that's how you got Breath of the Wild. So
laid the foundation.
That's right. Respect the GOAT.
Respect. But at least we did something different for the next.
Yeah, we changed it up.
Yeah,
Took out the motion controls. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, let's go.
Same thing. Motion controls removed. That's all.
Then we got 108 Dragons TV, $2 super chat. I just canceled my Tesla rental. Thanks, E3. Then we got Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. All these Waypoint gamers who don't find the game interesting unless the experience is hand-fed to them.
All these
get them otaku.
All these gamers who accept no narrative.
Too much work.
All these gamers who accept no narrative and get caught up in just the gameplay aspect is funny to me too.
I got a back cog on that. You know, every Nintendo game you guys see me review, I say that almost every time.
Get away with it.
Game got no narrative.
No narrative.
Really do it very well.
Every year is the same plot. We gotta kill him again.
I mean, he's back. I mean, Mario, Zelda.
He's back again, y'all.
Every game is a variation of it.
Yeah, like there's no. They don't challenge these guys at all. They just hand over fist, throw the money out.
To the point where the Zelda, that is the narrative.
Yeah.
He's the hero of time,
the
right?
Forever hero. This is a recycled narrative every year. It's cool. It's cool.
You know what I will say?
I love how dudes eat that with no problem.
You know what I
don't need a story.
Hold on. I got you. Dark Souls games get destroyed for that.
Factual.
They don't have no same energy when it comes to Zelda. Look, Breath of the Wild was great. It was fun. I had a lot of issues with it, but I acknowledge it was a great game. I just don't think it was the best Zelda game.
Fair enough.
Jay Rembert, $2 super chat. Hit that like button. Shout out to Jay Rembert. Then we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Skybox with level assets worth $70, of course. Jesus.
Time to start putting these dudes to the fire, man. Y'all got to challenge. I know y'all love them, but y'all got to challenge them when they giving y'all the flim flam and the okie doke.
These dudes is just capping. You buying it?
We'll see.
Now, I'm not talking about you. You got enough content to fall back. A lot of these dudes, they got a Switch only.
I know.
You buying it. You got a Switch only. You ain't got no choice.
Hey, hold on, let me come for your man. He said, I mean, gameplay is always going to be king, for sure. I take good claim over good narrative, but you're not going to demand a good narrative? You're okay with the narrative staying that way? That's why I got to come for y'all. Be real about this narrative, y'all. Come on. Continue.
And I feel like it's all Cogs really do is like, look, I love the game. I'm playing it because I love the franchise, but they can improve on the narrative. Bam, that's all you had to do.
Albert G, why can't I have both? Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Why can't we push
the narrative?
Because it costs. Let's be real, because it costs more money to do that. Nintendo knows they don't have to do that to sell that game.
The narratives be good though.
salute.
I'm sitting there like, I don't know a Zelda game where I thought that the story of the narrative was whack.
But it's just always variations on the same thing. The hero of time wakes up, there's a calamity, and you gotta address it.
But see, also solve. We gotta remember what Zelda is about. Zelda is like a lot of times I think these Zeldas be in different timelines.
We can't have a fresh take though, kid. We can't have like.
But that's what Breath of the Wild was.
And do something crazy and then.
What you want them to do?
Let's get dark with it. Let's go crazy.
They gonna kill Zelda. Let them kill Zelda.
The thing is, though, I can't agree with the dark thing because they tried that and the game did not do well.
Like, did you like that one with the wolf?
Twilight Princess is the darkest Zelda by far.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you like that one with the wolf?
You like the amiibo. I ain't paying you no mind.
Look, hey, Cog. Did you like the one with the wolf? With
the amiibo was lit. What you put me onto it for the monetization.
But what about the game though? When they did go dark, you weren't there, right?
That's when he was out. He was checked out.
No, because I'm gonna be honest. I was checked out. But graphically, they just don't challenge themselves. And then that was another pocket. You know what I'm saying? But when they stepped up, I'm like, yo, open world, modern sensibility. Let's go. Like,
does this have anything to do with that Steam Deck?
Nah,
Twilight Princess.
I just want to challenge them. I think they need to be challenged.
Twilight Princess it has such dark scenes where there's a time where in order for something to stop the main, he had to snap his own neck. Literally, they show you him doing it.
Yeah.
He said, Cog don't care.
I want that now, though. Can we put it now with the modern graphics and where they at now? Let's do that now.
All right. We got Free R. Kelly, $5 super chat. Cog, I agree. Breath of the Wild map was empty. Hopefully, Tears of the Kingdom fills up the map. That's the only saving grace. If the map is empty again, this game is a L.
They look like they did fill up the map.
The map is vertical, bro.
They did look like they vertical. They did that. Actually, I saw they look like they added more things to make it more denser. I will give them that.
Thank you.
I laugh if they just if Link could just fly and they haven't shown you that.
Oh,
I want to see people's reaction when he just flies.
He take off like Henry Cavill.
Yeah. Oh,
if he has the Master Sword.
I don't want Zelda to fail, man. I just want them to bring the Zelda I want.
Yeah. No, I feel you.
Get that Zelda.
Let me see. Nintendo on the Otaku $5 super chat. You know he's coming for Cog. We already did the Spider-Man 2 Don't Exist Now call from the Don't Otaku. We read that already. So you didn't watch any of the 3 narrative trailers before? Cog, wow. You showing your true colors. Oh, wow. You acting like we got a 45-minute deep dive.
Wow. The amazing narrative that changed. Yes. It's all amazing. It's amazing all the different things I saw narratively. They kill me. I love when people love something so much. They love something so much they don't want to admit any flaws in it. I love that about people.
This is the heel turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn on y'all. I was riding, but I'm
this
turning.
This wasn't his original argument. His original argument was same map.
No, but it's more. Like, I got mad things I have wrong with it.
Bad bars.
I'm just trying to be nice because I could literally destroy this show. But it's like it's mad things I have issues with.
I have a different opinion when it comes to stuff like that. Like, I actually over criticize games that I love. Like
you always will. Yeah.
I hyped it. I went hard on it. You know, Breath of the Wild, same thing. Fallout 4. Like, I don't give them pass because it's the best franchise ever. Like we did with Halo Infinite, and I get it. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes you get so nostalgic.
Yeah, I love Fallout 2.
You overlook things. Yeah. Whatever, we're gonna move past that. I'm gonna act like I didn't hear that.
He said Fallout 2. Fallout 2 is the GOAT.
Fallout 2 is the best.
Another company made it.
We got Free R. Kelly again. Let me see. Okay, Free R. Kelly again. $2. They just announced the expansion pass. They milking. Then we got Hargeet Chani, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. The entire Yakuza series uses the same maps. Doesn't matter. Nintendo games are about gameplay, and what I saw has me even more excited. Game of the year.
Actually tells a narrative, though. Like that's not. I don't. Think
it's a different narrative, pretty much every year. Yes. Then we got Lord Metroid, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. Cog, get some water, salty as hell. Tears of the Kingdom is game of the year.
Game of the year already. Don't know what's going on.
So many objective takes. I appreciate that.
Respect it. Salute to the Nintendo gang, Don and the Metroid. Salute to y'all.
And we got Gaming for Tay, member for 39 months. Lord Bronze. No updated Switch until they pass 155 million. I'm buying the Legend of Zelda console, which is my 5th Switch in 6 years.
So you're gonna keep supporting.
I love what I've seen of Tears of the Kingdom so far.
So he's gonna keep supporting and paying money, even though they're not giving him what he wants, for the hope that they will give him what they want with the new Switch. Got you. Okay, I see what we do with Nintendo fans. I see what we do.
Xbox got this type of
God.
slack.
No one is allowed this type of energy.
We're gonna keep buying Halo because one day they're going.
One day you're gonna give me a Series Z.
No, the reason why Nintendo has this backing is because Nintendo built this.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Microsoft hasn't built this. It's going to be a time when you're going to look up and say
Nintendo has its backings because you give it to them.
No, I don't. I vote with my dollar. So if the last game that I played or purchased was Skyward Sword, then that lets you know they haven't produced anything that I felt was worthy of my dollar. And now the Zelda gonna get that bread. Don't you see the trend, Zelda? But if once Microsoft builds up a catalog of consistent great games, and not saying that the Zelda ain't gonna be great, the Zelda's gonna be great. It's gonna be worth that $70 or whatever. Not really 70. Still the same engine. They should be charging $10.
I think you're wrong, but I feel you.
But when Microsoft does that, then we're gonna look back and say, yo, why is Microsoft getting this slack? Right? But not until they build a catalog. They got to get busy.
I don't agree with you because I think PlayStation's got that and they still get criticized for this kind of stuff.
Well, PlayStation Nintendo fell back on their laurels.
But I get that. But imagine like Nintendo really never went any direction when it comes to voice acting. Like the majority of their games don't do it.
Right.
Like these other platforms don't get that benefit of the doubt, like even a little bit.
That's true.
That's why they could stay in their own lane, and it doesn't matter until somebody else tries to invade their lane in a real way. They're not going to change anything. That's just facts.
Yeah, it's working for sure.
Yeah. Nintendo the Otaku again, $5 super chat. Just the abilities shown gives infinite possibilities to the gameplay, and they haven't shown much. That immersive gameplay will be better than ever, and that's where I agree. Right? To me, the sandbox that they've expanded upon seems crazy. But if that's not your bag, if you don't get joy out of that, I can see you look at it and be like, wait a minute, what new is there for me? So sure. I get it. It's
for two people. It's two different two different gamers. And for people who love just that gameplay aspect, that's for them. Yeah. I just want that and more. That's like other
exactly. Black Ronin 357, $20 super chat. Thank you, sir. Nintendo drops nostalgia games and gets a pass for some crazy reason. Stop giving Nintendo y'all money. Demand more. Also, can we address that Unreal Engine 5 2 Hellblade 2 demo that had Chris Hart talking about it looks so real? So this is the thing, right? When it comes to the game, you can't. I understand all the other Nintendo isms that we have issues with. When it comes to gameplay, though, and that's why you look at what you can do in the Zelda game.
Oh, for sure.
And why people are excited about it.
I give you that.
That's it. Because Zelda came out, Breath of the Wild came out, and kicked Horizon in the teeth.
For sure.
Gameplay wise.
For sure.
It was just a game that cost God knows how much more money to make. And it's just it is that thing about the gameplay. So I get it. But
it's one of the best creative sandboxes ever. Like
exactly,
I will always give Zelda
on some very very light hardware compared to everything else that it was working.
You know what? Once I get my stuff up and running, I think I might stream like Ocarina of Time or something on the channel.
That's cool.
I'll stream the Master Quest on the channel.
Yeah, and then Hellblade, yes, that looks insane.
Yes. Once again, I say all that, and I said, okay. You're showing me what I already knew. It's gonna look good. Where's the gameplay?
Where's the gameplay?
I feel that.
All right, hold on. We jumped a little bit. We got a couple.
Let me fortune at the $5 super chat. Hey, King Boo Boo. I knew you were my doppelganger. Guess we're the only ones that appreciate greatness. Zelda has the potential to be great and game of the year.
All right. Then I got Hey Forte. And we got Dan the Man Cunningham, $5 super chat. I'm down for Cog to react to metal. Cog, I think you'll find that metal is great for working out and relieving stress. Give it a shot, bro.
I tell you, man, I got that Green Day.
Don't you dare look this up until you react.
I got that Green Day. They're like, that don't count. That don't count.
Don't listen to Cog, boy.
Then we got Nintendo the Otaku once again, $5 super chat. I'd rather have new gameplay features than a new story with the same generic gameplay for the last 10 years. Sony and Xbox ain't doing both.
All right, but here's the thing, and we got to be real now. All this gameplay y'all going hard for is improvements on things that people had issues with the first one. So it's more like, hey, y'all didn't like weapon durability. You're going to fuse. Or you didn't like climbing. We're going to ascend. So this is more of corrections of things than opposed to, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I think the joint with the raft and the put stuff together, that was cool. But I'm not saying that this is so wowing on the gameplay side either.
So you're saying that in order to wow you, they're going to have to show you like a narrative focus. Like
I think
that's
what really disgusted
me
was the fact that it's so the same. When I looked at the skybox and it was the same, like until they showed me like the maybe completely located, like King is saying, you go the upper is so different. then maybe. And then when I saw the enemies,
the upper literally just looked like the land, just in the air.
Yeah, and when I saw the enemies, and I was just like, with the constructs.
Listen, they don't got the power to do what you were asking.
I think that's what it is. Maybe I'm asking too much for what they have currently.
The tech is the same.
Did you notice that they like to highlight that there was one new enemy? Look at this new enemy.
Yeah, I think it's going to be more new enemies that's going to follow. But also, and I get to say this: if the last one was tied to the Wii U, I believe that the Switch will have a little bit more diversity and a little bit more robustness. When you looked at the grass, I thought they had more grass textures and stuff like that, more swaying. I saw the horse looked a little bit better. I saw little things that I saw graphical upgrades in. Very minor, very incremental. I don't believe that the Tegra chip was more than, what was it? That was a Power PC chip that was inside the Wii U, I believe. I don't know. Or AMD chip probably. I don't know. But at the same time, we're going to see a little bit of difference. I just want to give it the benefit of the doubt because this game took 5 to 6 years to make. I think Nintendo poured a lot into it, and I don't think they give you enough story up front. I think the story will, unfold while we playing. I'm giving it hope because I got hope for this game because it's the only game that I was looking for coming from.
I'm gonna put a poll in the chat asking. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat asking what the best Zelda game is. Continue.
We're good. We're caught up.
All right, cool.
All right, let's go. Friends and family.
Jesus Christ, it's 4 o'clock.
Xbox Friends and Family, Addict, is you. You want me to set it up?
Yes.
Yeah, so it looks like the price is leaked online in New Zealand. Shout out to Inside Gaming. He said from a Twitter user, Jaw Muncher, revealing that the revealing that the Friends and Family Game Pass would set people back about $40. However, it's understood that the pricing in New Zealand and conversion rates would put it around $25. So no pricing if it can be purchased annually. But as far as the benefits, include Friends and Family outside your household, enjoy hundreds of games together, new releases on day one. Each account has their own history, achievements, gamer tag, and saves. Play at the same time on console, PC, and cloud. With games added all the time, there's something new. And then even though, again, there's no official statement by Xbox as far as, US, but the information leaked on New Zealand. But then I believe Xbox does have a page on the All About Xbox Game Pass and Friends and Family. And it says at this time, Game Pass Friends and Family is only available in Colombia, Chile, Hungary, Ireland, Israel, New Zealand, South Africa, and Sweden. So yeah, it looks like it's leaked and it's out other places. Where you at, Addict?
Wait, hold on. Take that down and put Skyward Sword up in there, man. Get that off of there.
What happened?
Yeah, because he got that up there with no Skyward Sword, and without Skyward Sword, you don't get no Breath of the Wild. So let's get real.
What's going on? What's happening?
I'm looking at his poll that he got there.
Say that again, Carl.
I'm like, what is happening?
Say that again, Carl.
Close that poll.
Carl, say that again.
Oh, I'm sorry. As far as the availability of where it's at.
Kind of like the whole thing.
Oh my God, someone wasn't listening. Oh, pretty much Friends and Family was leaked, so to speak, you know what I'm saying, by again his user Jaw Munch or whatever. And pretty much they offered basically what the features were, include Friends and Family outside your household, 100 games together, releasing new releases on day one. Each account gets their own history, achievements, gamer tag, and saves. Play at the same time on console, PC, and cloud. The price looks like it was about, what they saw is understood the price conversion would be about $25 for us. That's what it seems like based on the conversion. And yeah, it looks like they do have it on the site for Xbox, but only available in Colombia, Chile, Hungary, Ireland, Israel, New Zealand, South Africa, and Sweden. No US so far.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I do. Did you see the people that saying it was $40?
Yeah, people will flip it out if they say it was gonna be 40.
This is something they need. I feel like this is the direction they need to go to, get this to the masses, because obviously you can get for $25 you can get, I think, up to 5, right?
Yeah,
up to 5 people. Yeah.
I mean, the majority of people are probably gonna have 2, max at 3, and you got to think how many people, when it comes to giant families, everyone just plays off one account. You know what I'm saying? I think that would encourage more money going into the ecosystem. I think it's important, man. Obviously, we got to see how it works. I'm very curious if they try to, backpedal the game sharing thing with the home share. I'm kind of curious if since this is happening, they might try to pull that back. But I'm curious, man. I'm
They actually
curious.
commented on that. They acknowledge it. They said, shout out to Buddha if he's in there, because me and him had a discussion about this, so I got to give Buddha his props. They do acknowledge it here. They said Xbox Home Console is an existing feature that allows you to share games with content with other people who sign into your home console in their profile. However, it is limited to that device, so friends and family must sign in the console you identify as your home console to access those benefits. But they said, when you share with friends and family, the primary account holder and up to 4 additional members get their own unique access to all Game Pass Ultimate game content and benefits, regardless of what device they play on. All the people you invite can play at the same time, even the same game. That's kind of lit.
Yeah.
As long as they don't get rid of game sharing, because I don't use Game Pass like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's something like from Atlas sneaks on there, I'll use it. But besides that, I couldn't tell you. Besides like Persona, I think that was like one of the only games I played all last year.
I
that
used
was on
the
Game
hell
Pass.
out of Game Pass. Yeah, Phil. Real Phil.
You know, as long as they don't get rid of that, you know, I think to me, the majority of the games that I want to play don't end up on Game Pass. So, you know, when it comes to like a unique indie that I didn't buy it at day one, or I didn't get like a review code to review it, and that shows up there, I might like launch it just to see how it is. Something like Death's Door. But as far as like really captivating it, as long as they don't take like the game share, because I do use that.
Yeah.
Then I'm okay with that. Because if they were going to get rid of game sharing in replace of the family plan, I'd be against it.
Really?
I'd be like, I don't want that.
Why
Why
wouldn't you want it if they did that? I'm just curious.
Because when it comes to the family plan, it's only segregated to like the things on Game Pass. Like, I don't play anything on there half the time.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I
Okay,
want, you know, when I talk to, you know, my game share partner, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna buy this game, this game, this game. You buy this game, this game, this game. 9 times out of 10, all those games are on Game Pass. So it's gonna cost me quadruple more money than it would to get that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you go. Mm-hmm. Solve, your thoughts, sir?
I don't know when we see that here, because when it comes to, I mean, this is the best market for Xbox.
Let's get
so
it.
Oftentimes, if they're eating good here, it is no reason to put a buffet out when you can sell everything piecemeal.
Are you implying that it's selling it, put it out in other regions for other reasons?
Yeah, exactly. I think the language is test markets.
Create that new engagement.
The beta boys.
The beta boys.
I do want to clarify real quick. I'm about to end the poll and put more Zelda games, so you guys want to vote before I end it.
Okay.
Nobody voting in that poll until the South Dakota.
You disgusted.
Stand down, everybody. Let that poll be what it is.
So yeah, to me, that's the thing. I don't know when we see it here. If it's soon, that'd be great. I want to know how, once they do it, I want to know how that works with people that have existing Game Pass Ultimate sort of subscriptions. Can you stack them on top of one another? Because if we, you know, it'd be great if the Lords could have one, and you know, and we could just all play from that one account. But each of us has our own right now. So how does that work in terms of consolidation? Right? Is that a thing? But overall, I do think that this is the move, right? This is the kind of L money-wise that they're willing to take in order to continue to sort of proliferate Game Pass and all these different spots. And now when you talk about all these different cloud gaming deals that they've made with these other providers, you know, they don't care necessarily. They want the engagement. They want the number of people. They don't care about what it costs or whatever. Now, all of that also, when you point to the fact that they've eliminated the $1, right? They've eliminated that $1 thing. So ultimately, what we're going to start to see is that, you know, the price of Game Pass will go up at some point, probably sooner rather than later. That's my thinking.
Yeah.
I lost y'all.
No.
Oh, damn. Oh, I was like, I lost y'all.
He said, no. Everybody got quiet. No. I hear what you saying. I think, Lord King, man, where you at with this Friends and Family?
Okay, so like the beta boys is out there, they're gonna test it, they're gonna see how it goes in markets. Those are the markets that has the least amount of growth when it comes to Game Pass. So you put that out there to see if you can encourage more people to add more people to see the more value. So the more eyes it's on your product, this is how you test better product. And if it's not gaining traction in certain areas, you put it so that it's undeniable. So you have $25. Let's say it's $25 over there. Yo, $5 per dude. You add these dudes in. Yo, try this. Those dudes is gonna be somebody outside of the group. So that 6 dude is like, I got to start a group of 5, right? So he starts a group of 5. And the more engagement, more people, that means more eyes, that means more purchases. So more DLC is going to be purchased, more in-game content is going to be purchased, more stuff is going to be purchased. Reason why US is the last to probably get it, like Sovereign said, they're making money hand over fist here, and they're strong in this section.
Facts.
Once they see the growth over there and they can look at the metrics over there, they can see the pricing wise that would happen here. So now you price it in a way that it's still formidable and it allows more people to engage, because you're going to lose some subscriptions because most of the people is tied to somebody else, right? Like I'm tied to my son. So when we do the plan, does it work for me? Does that work? So Iron Lord's weird. I use the hell out of Game Pass, right? So I don't know. Like you heard Addict's opinion of it. Addict is more towards the sharing, game sharing.
Yes.
My game sharing is with my son.
Right.
He uses my my Game Pass Ultimate, and then we game share, right? So that's how that works. Now it'll be able to, hey, I get a group with Iron Lords is the group. We be able to share more games as far as Game Pass goes. It doesn't change the core of how Game Pass is going to work. It's just going to inflate the numbers. Is it always a good thing to have options? Yes, you'll still be able to purchase Game Pass without friends and family, right? You'll still be able to do that. Price is going to raise when the ABK deal goes down because you're going to have more inside of Game Pass, right? Could you imagine going there and having every Call of Duty off the rip?
You could sell it on the. That's the thing. You could sell it to so many people just off the Call of Duty thing alone.
Right. Yeah. So it's a great thing. I can't wait for it to happen here. Do I see the numbers increasing? You have to think outside the box in order to make it happen. And remember, guys, I know you're going to say, nah, there's no way. Because I saw a lot of you guys talking about, Microsoft is taking away the dollar deal. They're taking away your joke. They're taking away your biggest joke. The biggest joke, I can get Game Pass for $1. It's over. You can't get it for $1 now. Now you got to get it. And why would you even care if you can't get it for $1 no more when all that's what you was doing was clowning? So obviously you was the dollar dude staying on that dollar deal, right? Now they're taking it. You the guy that went to McDonald's and was looking for the dollar menu and is not in the area no more. It's over. No more eating the way you eat. Now you got to pony up. Cash got to come out your pocket. Or you got to get 5 friends. Now you can't do it in secret. Because those 5 friends is going to fraud you out. Nah, I play with XO and so-and-so. Oh, he has a PlayStation channel. What? Yeah, your business is going in the streets. Because somebody in your core 4 group is going to snitch you out. So I can't wait for them to drop the dollar deal and get the family plan mail up. So you guys got to really get inside. And it's going to be
it's funny. I find it hilarious that they dropped the dollar deal right before Redfall and Starfield.
Yeah, that's right. Dollar deal's up. We got the games coming in.
I told about it on Duke because I was like, look, man, party's over. Party's over. Tell the rest of the crew. It's on now. Like the games are here. That was cute. Like, look, I said it on Duke. It's called the acquisition and growth phase.
Zelda either.
You know what I'm saying? The growth phase. And once you remember in the beginning, when we was at E3, they was giving them joints out like hotcakes. Remember Addict? How many?
For like 3 years I didn't.
Bro, we was eating. That first couple of years on Game Pass was announced because they tried to.
They was literally. I remember one of the mediums at E3 had years cards on the table.
Facts.
And obviously, I don't know if they had a way to stop you from taking multiple, but to me, I didn't see no one stopping them. So like,
no,
you could have literally took a couple years of Game Pass, and I don't think that it could have been stopped. Like,
like once they got to that metric point that they are not, they're never done. But the most I will see is like, oh, there'll be a deal here, a weekend here, you know, a month here, there, a couple months, that kind of stuff. But that $1 stuff, that's a wrap. Like I knew that wasn't going to last. People thought that was going to be consistent for the cycle, the duration of Game Pass. I got a joke for you. But yeah, at the end of the day, with this
They're
whole
fighting over this Zelda pose in the chat.
yeah, they go hard. Yo, Metroid, and I'm seeing Metroid down in Taco beefing about which Zelda. This is fire. I like that. I like that. I like the Nintendo dudes actually beefing with each other.
I'm deliberately keeping Skyward Sword for like one of the last ones.
Yeah, you're being super
That's
messy.
when I'll vote. I'll vote with my vote then.
Anyway, look. So look, with this joint, yeah, like I think that this, first of all, I want this plan so bad. First of all, who kids y'all claiming? Who gonna be down with the scar?
Well, that's the thing. Because if it's us four, then we gotta claim one more.
We gotta claim one more child on our taxes.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you my son. I'm gonna give you my son.
Yes, listen, man. It's gonna be funny to know who in the 5 and not in the 5 when people do that. I want to see the drama.
Who your clicks is.
It's funny, I might actually do a second one because you know, we'll do an Iron Bank one, right?
Yes.
and then we'll have the family one because I could put on actually Kai. I could put on my nephew, my niece. Oh, they're gonna be in love. They're gonna be, oh my god.
Absolutely. And I'm with King. I'll make this quick. I'm with King in the fact that even though I want this so bad right now in the whole market, King is right. They know this market.
Ain't no way in the hell.
We good. You go wait while we test this other stuff situation out. And look, it makes sense because you want to grow, you want to get more users in that engagement in these regions that either you have no presence, little presence, and you're trying to establish yourself. Then it becomes, you know, tell a friend, you know, and getting people in the ecosystem. And once they're in, this is where King is right. They are going to spend money. That transforms into, oh, I got all these games on Game Pass. Okay, here's this, you know, skin, DLC, expansion, what have you. That's how the engagement and the train starts running. So I completely see where they're going with this. To Addict's point, he made a good point about game sharing. I'm hoping, based on the fact that the verbiage is there, that seems to me that game sharing is not going away. And that's a good thing. So people who don't want to engage in that and want to have their full library shared with one person, having that option still available.
Do you think they had those internal talks?
I think so, because they know people are sharing. This is something that they are aware of. Digital, I don't know, from a metric standpoint, may be beneficial for them to keep that program the way it is. Because if they would lose, let's be honest, if they were bleeding money doing that, it would
cut that off.
That would have been out
automatically.
Yeah. So they clearly,
you know, that was part of the initial DRM.
Yes.
So that's why they left it there.
And if you remember, when the initial DRM started, they had a friends and family version already embedded into the UI. If you look at the Xbox UI, like I had Mark Smooth down. Remember they had that convoluted, they just didn't explain it well when it first came out. But they had a version of friends and family that they were trying to debut with the Xbox One. It's just they were so aggressive with the online, everybody took it negatively, and they were like, okay, kill the message. Let's take this digital online on thing. So now we're at the point where we're here now, which is kind of the same message, but
they
done
put it on
correctly.
the back burner to introduce it better.
Exactly. Microsoft did innovate in that sense, and now they have the subscription service with the games, and now it looks like it's all coming together. I think it's great service. I want to shout out my man, Jovar. I think I always butcher your name. You're from Iceland, brother. You got to tell me the correct pronunciation. He made a good point, though, because he's in Iceland. They've got to do a better job of promoting these services in these other regions. You can't just throw it out there, throw it on Twitter. You gotta figure out a way to really get the masses know. Because he tells me all the time, he's like, Cog, mad at my friends don't even know about this. There's no advertising. They
need to have pop-up events for Game Pass.
They need to. They really, these other regions, because I do feel that's the right approach. You put it in these regions. I'm surprised Japan ain't on that list, off, to be honest.
Well, after the latest information, I think Japan is on all of Microsoft's lists.
Yeah, we'll see.
They approved their version of the ABK. Shout out to Japan for knowing what to do.
Yo, ask your parents, say, Cog, let me be your Chicago son. Listen, man, I ain't claiming no more kids, man. Y'all gotta. or dudes try to get friendly now when they find out who their father is.
DM's gonna get lit in a second.
Nah, son.
Who you picking?
I ain't got no kids in Chicago right now. Nah. Got no extra seeds, but it's gonna be funny because I think it will cause little beefs with friends to know where they at with certain people.
Yeah.
Yo, why you ain't put me on your 5, Addict?
Yeah,
Zach gonna be tight.
Cog.
He said Daddy Cog.
Yo, y'all messy. Anyway, let's go on to the next choice.
There's another poll in the chat, guys.
Cool.
Yeah, they got a couple super chats down, crazy T. Nintendo the Otaku, $10 super chat.
Oh Lord.
Fuse is just a correction. What? The correction for any other dev would be taking out weapon degradation. Ascend is not only a shortcut, both will be used for puzzles.
Yo, salute. If you like putting a twig with a rock together and you think that's awesome, don't let me stop your joy, brother, because you clearly love this. And I want you to have the best fun you can have with it. You do that. Twigs and the rocks together.
There we got Archie Chani member for 1 year, $10 super chat. Primary account can still game share their Game Pass. Otherwise, game share stays the same. Friends and family takes away ability to use codes for Game Pass or Gold. Have to get it directly at full price from Xbox US, maybe fall. Okay, so no more little codes, no more little shites and stuff like that. You gonna pay direct.
It's what it is.
It is what it is.
They're gonna have to figure out what they're gonna do with Xbox Live Gold at some point too.
Yeah, they just gotta
go around.
Yeah, they gotta be careful because when they try to do it too aggressively and
just let it slide to die. keep giving them the whack stuff so people will be like, I think
the only reason they haven't got rid of gold is because they want to continue to charge for both of those subs.
But this is the thing though, they got to change it. They can't do like a $5 increase to Ultimate at the same time they eliminate gold, because people just gonna put those two together. But like, oh wait a minute, they're eliminating this. They're eliminating it in name, and they're gonna still give you those games in Game Pass Ultimate. They're just gonna be like, oh wait a minute, this is why we're paying $5 extra. Obviously, it's gonna be more games. ABK hopefully done by that time, whatever. That's not the narrative that's going to be painted. It's going to be the narrative that's charging us $5 more to give us these
that's just the cheap dude that don't want to upgrade. I'm only spending $60. I don't want to spend the $180.
The $180, yeah.
Get your behind over here with your cheap behind.
Oh my!
Just to intervene real quick, I'm ending the chat. The poll. It's like overwhelming.
What is it?
Link's Awakening. So now
Link's Awakening.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, Link's Awakening is awesome. Let me see. Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Friends and family, more like snitching and frauding.
What?
Jesus.
What? Yo, he's stupid.
We
don't do that over here. Sony does that, sir. He will be addressing that in the next topic.
Then we got
Nintendo the Otaku, $2 super chat. Cog, you know what? I'm gonna let you hate in peace.
Thank you, brother. Look, man, let me take your joint. It's just one man's opinion. That's all. Salute to y'all.
All right, we're done.
All right, cool. Let's get this popping. This is what y'all here for. We already know what it is. Sony, man, we got some news. Brought to our attention in reference to 11 members of Congress arguing that Sony is unfairly hurting Xbox in Japan. Shout out to Stephen Totilo. Shout out to Axis Game. Stephen Totilo was at the Game Awards, I believe, right? When New York Game Awards, we pulled up on him.
He was there.
He was there. Shout out to Totilo and the crew. So this is what's driving the news. Policymakers are saying that Sony's business practices in its native Japan are blocking U.S. companies from competing in that country's gaming market and could be running afoul of U.S.-Japan trade deals. They said what they're saying is today we write to you to bring to your attention the imbalanced Japanese video game market, which we are concerned may be a result of a discriminatory trade practice that could violate the spirit of the U.S.-Japan Digital Trade Agreement. In one of the letters, they said also another Republican letter was said that PlayStation has 98% of the high-end console market, signs deals designed to keep hit Japanese games away from Microsoft, and says such moves may violate Japan's antitrust laws. And then they go on to say that Sony has had a steep advantage over Xbox for Japan for decades. They mentioned Final Fantasy stuff, and then we just
spit on Final Fantasy.
You messy. So then they just basically said now it's on Sony to decide as far as how this is going to happen with the government and them raising this issue to the Japanese government to identify additional barriers to American companies in accessing the Japanese gaming market. So. Yeah, this is King's time. There's a part 2 to this with Last of Us, but we'll focus on this.
Let's.
I want to say real quick, King, you got your Skyward Sword, and it's fighting hard for a leap between.
Yeah, I saw what's happening.
Not messy.
It's winning right now, so continue.
I know.
So, King, your thoughts on do you feel that they're being justified by this? They feel that Congress feels that Sony's unfairly hurting Xbox.
Sony thought they would be able to snitch and silence Troy Avidas.
Not the Troy Ave. Not the Troy Ave. Come on.
Y'all thought y'all was going to Troy Ave this is snitch and quietness, and nobody was going to know. And then they said that you had to take the stand because they found you had guns in your car.
Oh, man.
You're going to have to tell. But this is what happens when you have little wallets going up against dudes with trillions. There's a word out there that y'all don't like, but let me tell you what this word is. Lobbyist. So they looked over at the ChatGPT owners and said, Bill went over there and said, ChatGPT, how can I hurt Sony? ChatGPT came back and said, hurt them in their homeland. hurt them where they keep burying you out of. So Microsoft called over their best lobbyist, said, yo, Byron. Bing bong. Byron's in the building. Byron's, they slid the note on Byron's desk. He said, oh, executive order, what? Oh, man, Sony's been hurting Microsoft. Microsoft is here with us, right? So, yeah, Byron. Say, yo.
Why gotta be Byron?
Send over.
Joe Byron.
Yo, they said send over our best and our brightest over there to figure that out. And now they looking into what you've been doing in Japan. Yo, this is now they pointed over definitely at your co-conspirator Square. Why aren't the games going to Microsoft? What had happened was yo, I am so happy now that y'all being exposed all around the boards, especially in your home world, right? Microsoft is going to be able to play freely over there now. No more fear, no more bullying, no more telling people, nah, you can't work with them. Why? They're going to snitch on you, right, to the government. The government is involved now. This is the best part. Imagine
so you did the tax though? You wrote a letter? You wrote a letter to the judge?
You wrote a letter to the judge, and the judge indicted him. Yo, imagine you snitching and they looking into your book. This is the dopest thing to ever happen. Now we gonna find out what's really going on over here. What you really been doing in Japan, how you been really blocking Microsoft. Everybody always said, why don't Microsoft go to Japan and why don't Microsoft go over there and get these studios? Why is it Japan? They can't get a foothold there. Now we know. And now it's gonna change. This is, I saw this, and I know that now Byron's on the case.
Byron.
My man Joe Byron.
Yo.
Bing bong, Joe Byron's in the building. I want to know now that Byron and the team in Congress is getting involved. Man. What's the outlook that's going to happen in Japan?
Addict, your thoughts on this? I know you very in tune with Xbox's lack of, I would say, parity with Japanese titles, specifically Final Fantasy. I know that's kind of near and dear to you, but what are your thoughts on this? Do you make anything of this with this apparent political action?
It's like Sony was trying to use the Trojan horse, but they came out before it got in the other town. It's like you played yourself. I'm not saying nothing's going to come of this, but it's like, but I will say that next time PlayStation tries to buy something, they're going to look at stuff like this. Like, look, like, why are you doing this over there? And the fact that Japan sided with Microsoft, because they approved the deal, didn't they?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You talk about Japan. Right, yeah. I forgot about that. Yes.
That's crazier than the other one, because a lot of people don't understand like the way things work over there. Like, people are calling out Japan that Xbox can't compete over there, and to me, them approving that is like the Japanese the Japan government's like, you're kind of right. So here you go. We're gonna accept this. We're gonna open the floods, and it kind of shows like not necessarily disrespect to Sony, but it's just like, look, you might be native to this country, but we about what's right, and I got to give it to Japan for that. And
it's just ask you a question, just not to interrupt you. Do you think they decided that right after Joe Byron called him?
Yo, you gotta not calling him that, bro.
Well, it's not his name. Joe Byron called over and was like, "Yo, I heard y'all over there blocking my man."
You know how they hold on. You know how they have those memes where he be whispering in people's ears. Like, hey.
So do you think that had anything to do with them saying, "Yo, approve that deal"? Because Byron's on the phone.
I can't with this right now. Y'all messy. Oh man, Addict, your answer.
I think it just depends, man. You know, I'm more curious if this is actually going to mean anything in the long run. This might be one of those like banter talks happens on Twitter, and then a couple weeks you never hear about it again. I don't think it really means too much of anything. I just think it's one of those things where it's like at least Japan and some of the people in our government actually care what's going on in the industry. And you see something like that, like, okay, so there are gamers that's in Congress that understand, okay, you know, I get what you're saying, Sony, but what's going on over here in Japan? Because, you know, we saw so much spotlight going on Xbox and their acquisition. No one ever brought up what PlayStation's been doing, and this is the first person. You know, my respect's off to that dude so much. If I lived in the sector, I'd vote for him in the next primary.
Oh my lord! Anyway, so man, I'm curious of your thoughts on this. What are we feeling? Congress action. Saying Sony unfairly hurting Xbox in Japan.
I mean, I just think it's funny because it's like, this is my only beef with all of this. Sony, do what you got to do to block. I don't have any issues with you doing what you got to do to block. All's fair in love and war.
Actually.
But my problem was always the fact that you were blatantly pointing out things that you're doing. And it's just like, and nobody's calling this out. Like, nobody. It was literally like putting the videotape in. And I'm going to show you this tape.
Not the okey doke. Not the head behind the head.
The okey doke Mr. Show. And y'all know what I'm talking about.
Shout out to Mr. Show. That's a classic.
Yeah,
that's
like,
you. What was that?
That's you.
That's you. What was that skit? That was a classic skit.
It was a Wicked Scepter.
Wicked Scepter. Yes. Scepter. Well, shout out to all my Mr. Show listeners. That's a classic skit.
Classic one.
Yeah, people don't know the dude from Breaking Bad was Mr. Show.
Yeah.
Salute.
Bob Odenkirk. Hilarious.
Yeah, continue.
So it's just, to me, that was my only. I'm like, is no one seeing this? Is no one going to be like, hey, wait a minute? They're too excited about pointing out all of these things. Let's look at why they're excited about pointing out all these things that Microsoft's supposedly doing. And it's just, to me, that was the only thing. Can someone please have some real, not bad faith arguments that actually make sense? And the fact that it's getting pointed out now, I don't know. It's hard to tell if Sony was just saying, you know what, let's play this card until we can't play it anymore, and they pull our card on our foolishness and see where it gets us, right? Because at the very least, the conversation at the very least, they put a monkey wrench in like the smoothness of this deal going through.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Like, to Addict's point, though, I don't know if even the fact that our government is pointing this out and Japan has to acknowledge it, I think that's good because it's out there, right? It's out in the ether now that, hey, wait a minute. Like, if you think about all of these deals that are going on and the deals that are about to happen, hello, Final Fantasy 16, where's the Xbox version? Nowhere to be seen. Final Fantasy 7 Remake, where's the Xbox version? Nowhere to be seen. There are real life examples of Sony's practices in play right now that can be pointed to and be like, hey, wait a minute, hold on. You're saying all this stuff, but look at these examples that are happening right now that you continue to do. So for me, in the long term, do I think some legislation comes of it? No. It's out there, though, and to Addict's point, at least people are getting the right information and arguing and thinking about these things in the right ways, as opposed to all just, not knowing anything about the industry whatsoever. Facts. And having these blind sort of arguments about stuff. And I go back to that meme I saw about the TikTok where the congressman's like, can the TikTok take over my internet? He's like, you need to utilize the internet to utilize TikTok, sir. If that's what you mean. Oh, but can it take it over? Well, I mean, but this goes to the level of obliviousness that you're kind of dealing with these people that can actually have power over your.
Yeah, it's funny. We don't normally get political on here, but like the movement I'm seeing on TikTok, like they're pretty much like, look, we're gonna make an interactive map, and we're gonna put your district on every point of people who voted to end this to kill TikTok, and if you kill TikTok, you will be unemployed next year.
Crazy.
It's insane. It's insane. So to me, it's just that I like the fact that that it's out there. The conversation could get serious if somebody really decides that they want to follow this thread and really make a thing of it. But again, I don't really see it happening. But I just like the fact that, you know, the foolishness is out on the table. You can't hide behind the ignorance anymore. So that's what I like.
No, it's you have to admit, this is absolutely hilarious. We just have to admit, like this is because, like you said, Saul, you know, one of the things that when we look at it objectively, and when we heard, okay, what's Sony's arguments? We know they're going to go hard, as they supposed to. Jim Ryan is supposed to go hard for his stakeholders. I get that. You know, my thing is, okay, what are they going to say, right, to block the deal? Because, you know, according to Lulu, we're going to block this deal, right? Respectfully. So
they said it was aggressive coloring.
Listen, I want to point out real quick before we move on, the final Zelda posing.
All right, no doubt.
It's all the winners from the other four.
Oh, okay. There we go. Final four. So, like, look, you know, I get it. You're supposed to do what you got to do. But the thing is, I just want to know what the arguments are. I remember some of those arguments. It's harming competition. And I was just really surprised that lawmakers didn't understand how the game market works.
Yeah, they don't.
Right? And it really this whole situation proved to me. Remember when they had to go out there and bring all three of the consoles? It was like, this is how it works. This is a Switch.
This is how it works. Yes.
It shows you how because obviously every industry gets a certain amount of, you know, gaze from governments, but it shows you how much the gaming industry has evaded government gazes because no one knows anything about the gaming industry when it comes to stuff like that.
It's funny. They know they can make money in it. Their eyes will be all over it.
They did what they needed to do. They had to create the ESA, right, to police after hot coffee and all this other stuff. But that's after that, like, okay, they can police themselves. They're fine, you know, whatever. This is the first time eyes have been on this in a long time.
Sony did this. You know, they shout out to Microsoft having great lobbyists and, you know, talking to Byron.
Look, you know, like I said, the funny part about it is, like I said, you know, those kind of bad faithy arguments, in my opinion, because I looked at it objectively, I'm like, okay, more people are going to have access to this. It's not being taken away from you, but you are saying that this is harming competition. Okay, fine. So, and it went, and at some point there was different roadblocks for Microsoft. So now it seems that this is turning away in their direction now, right? It seems that, you know, the EU is going to be on board. It seems that, you know, obviously, like Attic mentioned, you know, Japan went through, Brazil, it went through very quickly, you know, and it's making the rounds. I just think it's the age-old meme, King. Like, the more you F around, the more you gonna find out. Because at the end of the day, it's like you do. I get it. You ride in, and your stakeholders, and you financially, this does not benefit you. I get that. You're gonna kick and scratch and do what you got. But the way you went about it, and some of the bad faith arguments, and then some of the, you know, we can't wait for them to look at. Remember the statements? We can't wait for the CMA and FTC to look into this deal. This is harming. We stand. Remember all of that.
Yeah, but he didn't know who Big Homie was.
Right. So when
they didn't know that Microsoft knew Byron.
And when you go to war with someone who got a bigger war chest, expect at some point there will be retaliation. And now we're seeing Microsoft do their petty. Like, oh, you know what? We're going to look into the Japanese market because we feel, you know, we've been blocked over there for a long time. So how about we start an investigate? Like, it's getting to that messiness part. Now, I'm with Saul. I don't think anything really major going to come of this. But would be interesting, the only thing I care about is I'm very curious about the structure of their exclusive deals. For example, like Attic is mentioning with a Final Fantasy. I'm very curious at the language, the verbiage, the terms, because it will explain. And to King's point, I will say, even though I don't subscribe to this, I will say it would be interesting if there's any parody verbiage. It will be interesting. I'm not saying it's there. I'm just saying I would love to see the nature of it. Even we used to say this, Attic, during the Destiny days with exclusive content on Sony and Activision, and how things were locked up and secretly extended. I would love the verbiage pertaining to Game Pass. Is there language that says it cannot do this, it cannot do that? I am very, very curious. So this is a situation where, this is where you keep playing that game, and now things look like it's going in Microsoft, and now Microsoft is on the attack to now mess you up. This is a bad situation, because at the end of the day, even if nothing legally comes out of it, what could come out is information that no one was really privy to, and that could make them look bad. Like that doesn't look good.
But that's the thing, right? When you really look at the practices, this is the thing, right? Let's say it's difficult for a Japanese company to justify putting certain games on an American console where the type of games they play are assumed to be somewhat different, right? And they figure monetarily doesn't make sense. All the things we have to do to invest in that platform don't make sense. Fine, that's one argument. Now, if you really do couple that with realities of like, hey, but on top of that, we're like, nah, we give you incentive not to do it anyway, even if you were thinking about doing it. If that is a real thing that can be proven on paper, that's where the conversation gets interesting. Because when you start thinking about, and they mentioned this, when you think about the agreements that are in place, those are in direct contradiction to legal documents and agreements between these two different countries as to how they do business with one another. That could get very, very sticky. Again, if somebody wants to keep pulling on that thread.
Right. If they want to continue to go this route. So
you shouldn't have never snitched. Now you're gonna get this work. You opened your mouth, now we gotta close it. We gonna wire your mouth shut. You gonna be like Kanye to the wire.
He's
You gonna spit your best verse you've ever spit ever.
Just wait. Wait. If these deals come out, it's gonna depend on how messy I get.
Listen.
If it goes out there, I'm going to be messy regardless.
Oh, I know. This is near and dear to you.
There's levels to this messiness. If they come out there, it was proven that some of these were time gated or completely lobbied off of the Xbox platform. There's a level to that. Then there's a level above that where they specifically came out and said it can't go on Xbox. There's a level to that. And then there's one above that says it can't come to the platform ever. And then there's a one of that it says where it's blocking Game Pass. There's levels to this, and it's going to be magnificent when I get that info.
I will say this: if any of that happens, which would be justified, because I know you're very passionate about Japanese games on Xbox. What would be interesting if any of that is part of the reasons as to why platform get missed, right? And we always be saying like, this doesn't make sense. I got you, King. Like, this doesn't make sense. Like, how did they get this one, but they don't get this one? And like, just weird inconsistencies with the platform. I'm not saying it's there.
Bad traveler.
Okay, you go again, King. I know you ready. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying.
What you just saying?
This is how I vote for somebody for re-election.
Oh Lord!
Because
now you on Byron now.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't never been a fan.
Right, but for this,
but once I saw Microsoft had ties to my man Byron,
to come out.
If Byron's knuckle game is crazy,
I kid.
If Byron.
You don't even like Byron.
If you know how the paperwork comes out, and they be like, "Yeah, we found out here, and here."
We doing the discovery. We look at the discovery.
Yeah. If Byron talks about it, we looked into that situation that was happening with the ABK. I thought that was wrong. My man was trying to make a deal over there, and We also found out it was corruption in this area. Japan said, nah, approve that deal. Approve that deal. Yo, we had nothing to do with what's going on over there.
No, that was the response. They absolved themselves from that.
Just check the book, because Byron picked up the phone, was like, yo, yeah, how y'all looking over there with Microsoft with the ABK deal? It was like, they got a deal going on. Stop, don't play with me, son. Don't play with me, son. You wild. You got a deal over there. How you feel about that? Do we need to look in? Yo, remember that what you owe? Listen, let that deal go through. We ain't got no problems with you. Yo, also we had heard they was doing some other stuff. Send that over to the office. Bing bong, we good. All right, no doubt, Byron.
No doubt, Byron.
So right now, I know y'all upset.
Sound like Dylon.
Yeah. Yo, I know these Sony dudes is upset. I know y'all feel right now, man, how can we stop King? You can't stop me. Right now, I got Byron behind me.
You don't even care about politics like that. I don't care about that. As soon as it got the Xbox and it's in your favor, here you come, Byron.
Yo, check it out. Imagine you snitching and the dude called the president. No, I'm talking about the president of the free world. Imagine you snitching and the dude called the president of the free world and looking to you. Yo, what type of clout does that dude that you messing with? This is when your money was wrong and you should have shut up. I'm so happy they called Byron on this. And Byron is on you, son. And now, once Japan knew that Byron was in the deal, hey, yo, ABK, let that go.
Peter, yo, shout out to Peter, my man, 429.
There was gonna be a no over there.
He's sick. King loves Byron as much as he loves Nixon. Yeah, you all of a sudden you Byron now.
Yo, listen. Byron and Nixon is my heart.
I gotta break protocol. Dick and J member for 20 months, Lord Braun. Byron, he spit hot fire.
I can't. This man is too much, man. Oh man, yeah. I feel he definitely wanted the boot on the neck with this. But yeah, I think that's a good transition. We can move on to the second part, which is Kings, which we wanted to talk about briefly. Last of Us PC port.
Oh man.
Yeah. Looks like a lot of issues. Only 37% of the reviews are positive. So yeah, basically, it's mostly negative overall, mostly negative on it. Problems with stability, overall performance, and the list goes long. Detail of unknown errors, even people with high fidelity cards. Older graphic cards leads to instability, degraded shaders, potential memory leak, mouse and camera jitter. Game may be unable to boot. This is really, really getting bad. Looks like Naughty Dog. Yo, stop. I didn't know there was a blackface Joel. Oh, yo, that's why I just see that right now. I didn't even see this.
Yeah. That's
crazy. Like I said, remember when they launched The Last of Us PC on PC, and it basically broke for everyone. So look, I know Naughty Dog has come out in front and trying to make a statement. I believe there is a patch, released the first patch for it, but there's still a bevy of issues. So King, where you at? This is not your peoples. This is not Nixus. This is Iron Galaxy, I believe. So your thoughts on The Last of Us PC?
Shows me that Sony don't know what they do. You got Nixus in the building, and right now Nixus is overworked. That lets you know, with an important IP as The Last of Us, they handed it over to Iron
Galaxy.
Iron Galaxy. Wasn't Iron Galaxy's purchased by what's these dudes?
No, they went independent. They've been independent, really. They worked on Killer Instinct. They did Killer Instinct,
but then Amazon or one of them purchased them, and then they let them go out of their contract because they didn't make the game that they were supposed to make. Whatever.
I'll look it up.
Yeah. So all right. So they took over and they did that. Nixus, I know probably they hit Nixus up. Please fix this. But all the titles is coming over to the PC at some point in time. But this is the master race. This is the problem with the master race. This is the problem that we have, right? PlayStation runs it fine. right? So you got these dudes over there that's porting it over. My thing was, who the hell was in charge of quality control? Who pushed the button and said, nah, this is good to go? You only tested it on your PC. You was dancing in the movies in the mirror to yourself. You didn't call your friend and say, yo, check this over and make sure that it works on your PC. At least with 5 or 6 people, verify that the game works. it seems like they just said, okay, it ran good for me, and let's push this out to the world. And that's not cool. This is the first time a lot of PC dudes would have ever got a chance to play The Last of Us. Mm-hmm. And you would turn these people off from this franchise that is really good. It's a really good franchise. But if the first time you go to boot it up, your game don't work or your game is crashing and you're running whatever, 4090, whatever the hell the highest card is, and your PC still can't play it, then that really means it's down to the developers and not Sony. I'm not going to hang this on Sony's head. Mm-hmm. I'm going to hang it on the fact that they farmed it out to somebody else and then didn't keep that in-house. Mm-hmm. And they was trying to capitalize on rushing it out the door to meet with the Last of Us show to get those dollars. And I think that hurt them. It really hurt the perception of the franchise.
King, let me ask you a follow-up. Do you think, I was going to ask you that question, you answered it, but do you think that because of the pressure of the show and getting the zeitgeist and getting it out probably in that window, do you think they knew the condition about how this game was going in and it was we'll deal with it later situation?
Yeah. We are in the generation now where, we'll send a patch and fix it. Right. You probably didn't know all the troubles. Right. You probably knew about a couple of them. But you remember, the PC market is so diversified from the lowest end to the highest end, then you have to figure out all in-betweens. If you saw one error on the stuff that you was running, and then you didn't account for all the errors that you would see, just to make it in that time frame or to get while the because a lot of times people let all the shows come out first and then binge watch it. The game comes out at the binge watch moment. Those numbers is up. Now you want to get that audience that might not have a PlayStation. I think it was rushed to the market, and I think you didn't care about the consumer.
That's fair. Addict, PC Master Race. Is he Zelda Addict? Oh my God, he keeps changing his name. I think he stepped away for a little bit, so he'll be back. But I guess Solve, man, what do you think about this? You are the Master Race. This is what's going on, man. You're not gonna be able to run this.
It's just weird, man. It's just weird. I agree with King 100%. It's like at this point, Last of Us has the name of it has sort of proliferated more, and now it's known in other circles now, right? And now it's revered in other circles now, and people never have or would touch the game. So this is just that other step of like, hey, I'm gonna pass it on. There are PC gamers out there who never in their life will buy a PlayStation. They will wait forever. And if it doesn't come to their platform, it doesn't come to the platform. And now they finally got this game this revered game, 10 out of 10, like the greatest narrative ever. Like a lot of hyperbole, but at the same time, it warranted. I love that game. And I would, again, I understand the hype around it. So to see it come to the PC finally in this state, by a port studio that has been known to do good work. I mean, just recently, I'm looking at it right now. Hold on a second. I'm looking at it right now. Iron Galaxy Wikipedia, right? The most recent thing is the Rumbleverse that they did of their own, which had to be shut down because Epic didn't want to put any more money into it. And I played Rumbleverse and it was fun as hell. It was
fun, yeah.
It was really fun. It just it might even find a home on Xbox. We'll see.
It should have been on Game Pass, but this is what happens when you overshoot your shot.
For sure. But they took over Killer Instinct Season 2 and 3. Those were bangers, right? That's of their own accord. Now, port stuff. You didn't like the second season or the third?
I didn't like what they turned it into. They turned it into I can't stand it.
Really?
I like when they initially launched it. The first studio that worked on it first, I thought their efforts was fantastic. They gave a great foundation. These dudes came on and they mucked it up, messed it up, and I walked away from it. It is not the same game. It don't play the same. They probably have extra legs to it, but no, I do not like the studio at all. And the fact that you walk from one great franchise to the next great franchise and you destroy it in the manner that you're destroying it, I'm not supporting you at all. And the fact that I think you bounce from place to place because you aren't good at all. You are bad, sir.
Nah, I can't say that. I can't say that. I mean, look, they did the impossible of porting Skyrim to the Switch.
Masterpiece.
For what it was.
For what it was, again, to get that on there?
To get that on there. They just finished Legacy of Thieves, the Uncharted for Windows. That's fine. They worked on Metroid Prime Remastered along with Retro, right? So I sincerely believe that this was one of those things where it's like it's got to get out sooner rather than later. Calvin was in charge. They delayed it already. This was the second release date. They had delayed it already. So they knew work needed to be done on it. My beef with it is just they were super disingenuous about, we're looking into some issues. You knew exactly what game you were putting out and exactly the amount of work that needed to be put into the game still. It was funny because the same day it came out, I was listening to Jeff Gerstmann's podcast, and he had Dave Lang, the founder of Iron Galaxy, on there. He was talking about how he's like, our latest thing is the game that we worked on is coming out soon. I don't remember if he specifically said it was Last of Us, but he's like, the last thing that we worked on, it'll be out soon or is just releasing now. It didn't really get too much into the conversation after that. And then obviously the very next day was this explosion of all this drama. But when I look at some of the memes coming out of this game, where Ellie looks, there was one where Joel is on a horse and Ellie's on the horse as well. And Ellie looks, when they in Terminator 2, when they blew up Robert Patrick and he was all in different directions like this. That's how Ellie looked.
Oh no.
And it was like there's another one where Ellie's just spinning in the air. Like she's possessed. There's a lot of funny memes coming out of it. But again, it's just sad because you know how the PC community does when something happens like this. And I do commend. There is no Sony bump here. The PC community don't care about this. They're like, if you messed up, you messed up. I don't care who you are.
Right.
And they're making them feel it. So how fixable this is, I hope that it's fixable. And at some point, we have an Arkham Knight situation where the game is fixed after some point. But it's sad because they could have really capitalized on the fervor around the show, and just kind of kept The Last of Us in people's minds. And this it's just soured it for no reason. Because I guarantee you, I don't even know what the sales numbers were, but I can guarantee you a lot of people probably went in blindly. Was like, I'm buying this blindly. It's gonna be fine. And to see this happen, you know how those refunds go on Steam. You know how that review bombing goes on Steam. Like the PC community will make you pay. So we'll see. Overall, does it hurt The Last of Us name? Because again, to King's point, they're going to be like, it's Iron Galaxy. It wasn't even Nix's the in-house studio. It wasn't even Naughty Dog, the in-house studio. The PlayStation version runs great because Naughty Dog made it. So... yeah, it's a sad thing. I don't know how much it affects it long term. Maybe not that much. If we see more like this, I mean, I honestly feel like somebody's gonna be to blame for this. I don't know this all Iron Galaxy. I really don't. I really don't. I just think it was somebody in a suit was like, it got to come out.
Sony put pressure on him.
Yeah.
And I don't care what y'all do, don't you buck up on me. You make sure that game come out on time. Because let me tell you something, we put a lot of money into this. Now we got to get that zeitgeist. That's what Sovereign talks about, and Sovereign knows about zeitgeist, and we got to follow the zeitgeist moment.
And so what is Nix's working on? Are they working on Ghost? They're bringing Ghost over?
Nix's was not on this. I was really shocked by that.
Was next.
It could be Ghost that they're working on, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, Chad is saying like, Naughty Dog got to get some blame too, and that's valid. I mean, especially with the fact that they're kind of alluding. I don't know if y'all been reading between the lines, like their synergy with PC as they continue on this journey.
Yes.
And we heard about obviously factions, and what I'm saying, what's most likely there. The rumors also PS4, PS5, potentially PC. Day one kind of situation. Naughty Dog, in my opinion, the verbiage, the signals they seem to be giving is that they are getting close to synergizing day and date releases based on what the verbiage is. Again, people say I'm maybe looking into it. I'm just going by what I see, by the feelers they give it up. They keep talking about this synergy with PC, and their major releases. So now it just comes down to like, how does this happen with your flagship, right? How did this happen? And in Iron Galaxy Defense, I got to defend them a little bit, yeah, maybe they handle the port, but if there was a scenario like you were saying, Soft, where up top, or King say up top is saying this needs to happen that this time frame, right? Who knows? Who knows if that was undue pressure on Iron Galaxy and it came from up top. We don't know 100%, but there has to be accountability on both sides. Like this is The Last of Us, bro. Like this is creme de la creme. This is what got people into gaming. And I get it. You have this hit show, but you like you said, something. The PC community ain't trying to hear none of that. They are not going. There's not going to be any passes. There's not going to be, and it's a shame because it shouldn't have to be that way. This really looks bad. Like when I saw the blackface Joel thing, I'm like, bro, what is going on? The AI situation looked crazy. You know, we got to see. We got to see what's going to happen, how they correct it. I mean, according to Shout to Kansas, he was in it. He said, I guess the latest patch, he said it does play a little bit better. But what sucks is there's so many people. The beauty of them putting their games on PC is that there's going to be so many people that's going to try their experiences for the first time. This is their first time, and that's their experience. This sets a bad precedent, and I don't know if the Horizon 1 port, if I remember, I don't know if it was Iron Galaxy, but the Horizon 1 port I heard was issues a little bit at one point.
They were at launch. Same with like I guess wasn't God of War. I think God of War was smooth, but I think Days Gone had issues at launch as well. Let me see. Horizon PC port.
Yeah, I'm very. I remember the PC. Shout out to PC gang. Let me know, Master Race, y'all in there if I'm bugging on that one, because I could have sworn there was some issues there. But look, they've got to get this right, especially with their plan to synergize. And to King's point, yeah, they got to do this right. They can't play around. This is money on the table, extra money just for existing. Port it over right. Take the time you need to do this thing right. So, yeah, and shout out to Nixon. Yep. Nixon's usually be on.
Yep.
Yeah, shout out to Nixon's. But
yeah, it was broken. Zero Dawn was broken at launch. I didn't remember that. Let me see who was. I do remember
people complaining. Yeah, who was the dev?
Okay. Let's
find out it's them again. Let's find out it's them.
I don't know.
There's a PC port developer. It was Gorilla. It was themselves.
Gorilla. Okay, well, there it is.
We know Gorilla don't know that.
Yeah, so we'll see. And like I said, it would be a shame. But anyway, that's what I got on this Super Chats, and then the final time we gotta get out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get to this final time.
Jesus, it's a crazy one.
Come on, Andrews Jr. Hold on. Okay, let me. We got. Hold on a second. Sits in fraud. Oh, I got a lot of Joe Byron.
Oh, Lord.
All right, we got Lucius Augustus member for 19 months, Lord Bronze. Japanese games that come to Xbox in the West and have Japanese language support in the West. That game isn't on the Xbox in Japan. Why would that be? Yes. Things. Moving
on.
Then we got Stitch member for 40 months, Lord Gold.
Thank you.
All I want is Crash in front of the Sony building calling out Sackboy, saying, your dude is a snitch. Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow, these scenarios is wildly wild.
Then we got Clutch Man, $5 super chat. If they investigate the Japanese market, Sony's going to be hurting worse than a prostate exam by Mandingo McDick. Jesus Christ.
Yo, dudes get creative.
Woo. Then we got J Surge 12, $2 super chat. Sony really cheddar bob themselves. Cheddar bob.
Yeah, remember that?
Yo, you have to shoot yourself, Jake. Damn.
Then we got Tony Bryant, member for 30 months, Lord Gold. Joe Byron woke up and chose violence. On a serious note, Sony seriously now will have eyes on any desk they make, on any deals they make. Yeah. Then we got Puckish Rogue 100, $2 super chat. Is Sony going to catch heat for their crossplay tax? Yeah, did they fix that? I think they call heat for that already.
They call heat for that.
Yeah, I don't know if they addressed it, but they definitely call heat for it. Then we got Robert Kellett. Yeah, out the window.
Runaway still up in there. That's what's up.
Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Joe Byron suing CryStation for Last of Us PC port. Imagine if the words Last of Us PC port come out of that man's mouth, I would die right there.
That's wild. You know it's messy at that point.
Then we got Stitch, member for 2 years, $2 super chat. What do y'all think is going to happen with the FTC? I think there might be some posturing, but ultimately, I think Lena Khan's just going to have to
deck of cards.
She's going to have to concede.
One or two scenarios. The concessions come before the deadline,
right?
Get it out, or they still play the game where they're going to fight. Microsoft approves the deal on itself anyway once the EU and all that other stuff is done, and then they say go take us to court and see what if you're going to stop that. That's my envisioning. One of the two scenarios, but my vibe it's going through. That's the vibe I get.
Then we got Garcia, just Garcia, $10 super chat.
Just him.
Just Garcia. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Sony is looking like O.J. Simpson in the opening scene of Naked Gun. For all you youngsters, Google it. Love y'all show. Damn. I don't even remember the scene. I know, well, yeah, wasn't he like brainwashed or something? No, that wasn't the opening scene. But anyway.
It's been so long.
Then we got Nady Nay, $5 super chat.
Holla.
The regulators asked Sony, what y'all scared of? And Sony handed their own documents and said, this is what we're scared of.
Wow. Messy.
Then we got Doovie, member for 27 months, Lord Bronze. Could another reason Sony is opposing to the Activision Blizzard deal because of the contracts they had with Destiny and Call of Duty? Them boys are scared. Hashtag ILP Book of X. Yeah.
Damn, everyone knows in a minute. Salute.
Then we have Bean Dip Nip Slip.
Whoa.
Super chat.
That's wild.
I like that.
That's wild.
Bean Dip Nip Slip.
That's different.
$5 super chat. COG Tears of the Kingdom looks like DLC. Save assets. Also COG. Yo, those same assets in Ragnarok look fire. Love the content, guys.
Look, man, I get it. I get both arguments. I get it. I'm just asking for consistency.
We got this is the Jigga J that I read earlier. Byron, he spit hot fire.
Salute.
We got Nasty Nay once again, $5 super chat. Microsoft telling Sony we're about to fill up on you instead of I don't know about fill up nothing.
Whoa, sir.
Instead of buck up on you. Don't buck up on me, don't fill up on me. Yeah, I don't like that.
I don't like that context. Continue.
Then we got Joe Repko, aka Flame, member for 2 years. $5 super chat. Brad Smith to Jim Ryan. Jim, do you remember the story of Julius Caesar? Phil said it once and I'll say it again. Stop teasing us, bro. Jim.
He said the teasing? Oh, man.
Then we got Nintendo the Otaku, $2 super chat. Sony don't have no single player games. They had to drop it. Chill. Yeah. Then we have NC Ghost of Low Road, $2 super chat. Okay. Senua Hellblade Ninja Theory motion capture dead. Okay. Dead, I guess.
Dead. Damn. I don't know if I look fine to me. Look alive to me.
Really alive. Mm-hmm. And we got Carl Andrews Jr., $2 super chat. I beat The Last of Us on PS3 and 4. I've moved on. And no need to play it again. I get that too.
Fair enough. Wait for the price drop.
Yes, sir. Big price drop.
Yeah, I need that price drop. Not bad.
Let me see. Hold on a second. Taikasaurus. Okay, Taikasaurus. $15 super chat. King capping for Naughty Dog right now. It was either them because of their first port, from my knowledge, or it's Sony wanting to rush it out for the show. Great show, Lords, but King's wrong on this one.
King.
I told you they rushed it out for the show.
They rushed it out for the. Oh, he's saying the blame on Iron Galaxy. Listen, Iron Galaxy, again, they developed it, right? So they have to take the blame. But the thing about it is, like, it's one of those things where if I'm Iron Galaxy, I'm not taking that L with y'all, bro. I'm gonna be like, look, they forced us, because Iron Galaxy, this is their bread and butter. This is what like, if their name goes to the toilet, they're in trouble.
We tell it?
Yeah, I'd tell. I'd be like, listen, man, this happened, that happened. I'm not eating that. Pause. Carl Andrews Jr. once again, $2 super chat. I love The Last of Us. It's time to move on to 3. Yes, part 3, which is what I think they're going to be working on. I don't think it's a new thing. Bean Dip Nip Slip, $5 super chat.
Yeah.
I know I was late on the Zelda topic. Just wanted to throw shade. Tears of the Kingdom looks mid to me too, just like Ragnarok was. Expecting the same for Spider-Man 2. Jesus.
Wow.
Then we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Yeah, I mean, he spent millions on these engines, and they can only use it one time.
God forbid.
God forbid. Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. The Last of Us is like NyQuil. It will put you to sleep. Jesus.
Damn. Oh, come on. Yo, damn. That's cold. That's cold.
Yeah, that's it. We're caught up.
All right. Final call. It's the final countdown. All right. Sales solve. You got this? A lot of sales talk.
Yeah. So, first things first is the PSVR2 has apparently underperformed.
Woo!
Oh,
yeah. Where's King? Where's King going to do?
Why is he? What's going on? What? That's not a PSVR, sir.
It ain't.
What is he?
It's the champ, son. You dudes thought y'all was gonna come in here.
He just
You know the
hijacked
best
this.
part of this? It's untethered. Yo, it don't do all the stuff that your joint do, but you know what it do that you can't do? This. Yo, the best part of it is I'm so happy. Right, and dudes is like, nah, King, you know, we out here, because they doing VR for you. No, they not. The VR for me is right here.
Oh man.
Yo, and because it has a 4K. You know what you don't have? Untethered. So when you cut your wire, then you're gonna see those numbers go higher. But what happened to all those dudes that was capping? None of y'all showed me y'all had a console. It's like 4 dudes. They need more people. Jim said y'all not enough. You not enough. Let's go.
You messy, man. Oh man,
I could not have said it better myself though. Like as a day one adopter of PSVR2, I don't really care about the narrative about whether it's doing well or not, except for in the context of my issues up front with it was a brand new piece of hardware that is an accessory to another hardware expected to perform in a closed off ecosystem, when on the opposite end of the spectrum, the same type of hardware in the PC ecosystem is the things you can experiment with in VR on the PC is bonkers, like just stupid things. But at the same time, that's what makes it fun and exciting. Whereas in the closed ecosystem, what I was hoping for is the support from Sony, first party, second party, to really elevate it, right? And give me more whatever core games or things that are closer to core games and not the experimental stuff. And my worry with this, right, with the numbers being as low as it is, where the assumption is that they've sold somewhere around 270,000 units. Yeah. And that is not nearly... I mean, when we heard the rumors about them cutting the initial shipments, they kind of stayed quiet about it. They didn't say anything. And, that even that 1 million sounds like it was a pipe dream. It was still a pipe dream.
It was all a dream. You thought you had that cream, you didn't get it.
So yeah, that's to me. That's what's scary to me. It's one of those things where it's like, is this the next Vita? Is this the next thing because of how slow it is out of the gate? Do we get kind of PlayStation turn in the cheek and be like, yeah, so this PS6, like that. And we don't see the support that I was hoping to get. There's other speculation that obviously we should see a price drop soon. And I go back when I think about this quick price drop, I think about the pivot that Nintendo had to make with the 3DS. 3DS came out, it was wild expensive. Crazy expensive. And within a couple of months, because the sales weren't where it needed to be, they had to drop the price, give us the ambassador program, mea culpa free games for the people that were early adopters. And then obviously the story of the 3DS turned around. This is different in that Nintendo really needed to do that because that was just their mobile platform. They needed to get this. Sony may look at this and like, look, we made the investment. It is what it is. Let's mostly cut our losses, and we're not gonna elevate the status of the platform beyond ports and things of that nature, which is, to me, this would be disappointing and scary as a day one adopter. One of the other arguments that I heard around this, besides the obvious ones where it's like it's more expensive than the actual console itself, in a time where inflation is crazy and people, jobs are getting cut, you're expecting people to pay a premium, a super premium for an accessory that needs another base console to function, right? Beyond all of that stuff, one argument that I didn't quite understand, and maybe you could sort of clarify on this.
What's up?
There was an argument indicating that because the quote unquote the metaverse concept is failing, or whatever the case may be, that for whatever reason, you can attribute this sort of quote unquote failure of the PSVR to, at least initially, to some of that concept like not being as big as people were hoping it is. And I don't know that the metaverse stuff, especially when you think about Sony and the PlayStation VR and the closed ecosystem, I don't know if that was ever a big consideration for that, right?
That's a good point. I mean, in fairness, I was going to throw the company line here, but in fairness, I don't feel that they marketed themselves in that way. I felt that way at all. Yeah. So for me, which is disheartening because I'm pulling for them, right? At the end of the day, Sony VR doing well makes Quest more attractive, cross-play and stuff like that. So make no mistake, it's the first time I'm going to throw a company line, but make no mistake, like, we're pulling for each other, right? You don't want, because if they succeed, then it makes VR bigger, right? Yeah. And them not, then, and having kind of a small stutter out the gate. Can I jump in if you don't mind? Unless you,
just real quick. To me, the thing about it is, one thing to consider also is that this VR2, comes into the market in a very different place for VR. Right. When the first PSVR2 came into the market, it was very much still like, okay, we got the PC VR. That's ridiculously expensive now. This is the option for the common man. And you associate it with the PlayStation branded in the PS4 generation, was just up here, sky high. And it felt like it was in every position to succeed. And, they sold over 5 million units. That's a success for that type of peripheral. It is a completely different landscape right now. Yeah. And for it to come in at that price point with lack of games that really show it off and a lot of ports and stuff like that, I just don't think it's pushing the narrative in the way you would hope PlayStation would be able to take that ball and run with it. It's got an uphill battle for sure.
Yeah, this is tough.
Two vibes.
Yeah.
And looking like somebody stepping on a rake vibes.
So messy right now. Look, this is definitely, tough on VR right now. We just got to be completely transparent. The price point, the economic climate, and to King's point, I got to give him his flowers. He called this. When we had this topic initially, he said, "Cog, I'm sorry. I don't see, it as a true competitor or a threat, and me from a tech standpoint, I'm always curious on the advancement in the space. So I'm looking at from what, as a VR now gamer,
offer.
Right, what you offer. And I'm like, this is really cool tech. I like that. Now, I went to King's point. Yes, I am biased in the sense I don't like a tethered experience, but one of the trade-offs with tethered is higher fidelity. You know what I mean?
$1,200 though.
I get it. I think the thing comes down to, a combination of multiple things. It's the price point. And to solve, you said it best. I think, one of the things I look at is the fact that it is tethered to a PS5. At the end of the day, to have, which King always said, you have to have that device, and then you have the second device. And I don't know, in this climate, is that something interesting? And a big part of that is if they can figure out a way to integrate with PC, because at the end of the day, closing off that ecosystem does hurt. Like you said, Saul, there's a lot of creative things, that you can do. I mean, even with the Quest, you can connect that to a PC. I can play Half-Life Alyx.
You could do it wirelessly.
I could do it wirelessly through AirLink. I could do, again, you open up the ecosystem, you open up and get more creators and stuff in there. So it's up to them to try to figure this out. I expect them to course correct quickly. I expect them to.
You think so?
I'm not saying how much impact it's going to have, but this is, what is it, 200? They had projections of, I think, about 2 million.
Yeah,
right.
And then they slashed that to 1 million.
Right, and then they tried to remember they tried to come at the guy
Yeah.
Who put out the report to say it was false, and now the numbers look like it is even worse as far as right. So now it comes down to what is it, 270,000 from a projected. That's
DOA kind of numbers. And I had
no facts. Like if you had certain projections, you get that. Yes.
But I had one dude on my timeline, and anybody that can go on my timeline right now, my Twitter's open. And I follow everybody who follows me. You can go on my timeline. And you can see that one guy that was capping crazy hard. Nah, it's a success. 270,000 is a success. They in the VR space is a success. And I'm like, okay, where's your VR? He didn't even have one.
Oh damn.
I'm like, bro, shut up and sit down. I mean, you can love a console all you like, but stop capping for something you don't have. Now, I'm going to talk from a perspective of owning and not owning, right? Not owning, they didn't show me anything that I needed to do other than the climbing simulator. Boom, saw the climbing simulator. I'm like, I don't think that's going to get everybody into the door. The fact is, a lot of dudes are still holding on to their PlayStation 4 because they didn't see the reason to jump over to the PlayStation 5 yet because Jim stated majority of their games is going to be cross-platform regardless. So there's no true reason to jump over yet. Now, those individuals that's probably sitting on the fence will have to get, if they want the PlayStation VR2, they will have to get a PlayStation 5. Right. And if those dudes have a PlayStation 5 and you purchase a PlayStation 1 VR, you had all those games that are not compatible with the PlayStation 2 VR. We've learned this lesson. If you don't bring your catalog that people have invested in the past forward, there's a reluctancy in continuing to support that console, the next console that comes out, the next iteration of said console. I think they did themselves a disservice with the previous 5 million owners.
Yeah,
that would have gravitated over.
To me, they lost hundreds of thousands of sales with that.
Right
with the lack of backup pack.
That's a good point. We can't ignore it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that compatibility and moving and bringing a base forward, especially when they were kind of trying to establish that. Look, they got an uphill battle on that. I'm curious to see how they try to course correct. My guess is probably price reduction. I'm curious to see what they do bundle wise.
And they do a price reduction.
But this is something, I guess my concern is just that, as a person who followed a ton of PlayStation peripherals, King, we've had this talk where my fear is when it doesn't go well out the gate,
just leave it alone.
They run away from it. I'm a PSP guy. I'm a Vita guy. Like, my joint's still over there.
Yeah, I got 3 of them upstairs.
I'm about that life, bro. Like, day one, this to me still does things that the Nintendo Switch still can't do. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. I support. So it's just like, it bothers me because I'm like, man, I don't want them to run away from this joint. Like, I'm curious to see if there's going to be a double down commitment. And I guess the reason why it bothers me is because I know you call it the climbing simulator, but what excited me about VR with them is I look at Addict. Addict is the test bed for me, right? Addict goes cock. I love Quest, whatever, but I want those big games too. Demio is fire, but I want, like, again, the just one, the AAA or whatever it is in that type of. I'm like, if anybody could do that, Sony, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm very curious to see, how they respond to it. But yeah, it's unfortunate. We'll see what happens. But I did want to bring up, because, as King says, I got to provide balance. PlayStation 5 had one of the most massive sales months ever, King. Did you hear?
Oh my God! Yes, I did.
Oh my Lord!
I heard. They February was legendary. I heard they're on pace to equal the PlayStation 4. I heard
greatest crazy in history.
Nuts, right?
Woo!
They do this all the time. All the time.
This month it was
this month. Check it out. I heard other months say, "Oh, we done it. We did it bigger than ever."
But
and Jim always looks over to them and says, "You still ain't enough. Like, you gonna reach that magical number of 110 to 112 million. You always reach this. You've always reached the precipice. You have always reached the mountaintop. Imagine you climbing Mount Everest and you got up there and you planting your flag and the dude look over to you and say, you still ain't enough. Yo, y'all gonna keep hitting that ceiling.
Woo!
right? Y'all gonna keep hitting it. It ain't no champion. You ain't champion nothing. Don't wave your arms in the air talking about a fantastic February. Your February is gonna equal nothing yet again. You know what your February
like Tyson,
looks like?
That coming talk.
No, your February looks like me when I was winning all those games and I was going against bots. That's what your February looks like. Your February looks like you ain't accomplishing nothing because at the end it's gonna be the same result, and he gonna look over to you and say, "You not enough. We need 200 million. Where's the others?" So if you double and triple that month, show me something better. But what's gonna happen? You still ain't getting a PlayStation 6. I don't care what you do.
I was gonna see. You still holding on. I see.
You're gonna reach that 110 and you're gonna sputter out. And nobody else gonna buy. I know what's gonna happen. Y'all ain't enough. Same dudes.
Not enough, huh? So no PlayStation.
Nope, not enough.
This not shaking you a little bit too.
Nah,
I think we're gonna bring him down from 96 to about 90. After this one. You're gonna regret this one. You're gonna regret this one.
Nah, they was doing this throughout the whole PlayStation 4 era. The whole PlayStation, and y'all gonna tell me, yo, King, but we still got a PlayStation 5. Yeah, you gonna be an app because you not enough. They need you all over the place. They don't need you in the. Why do we keep selling to the same fools? The same fools gonna keep buying. Ain't nothing different. Ain't nobody new walking to the ecosystem. You the same dude. I ain't seen nobody new on my timeline talk about, hey man, I'm part of the new PlayStation clan. No, you not. You the same dude.
Oh my.
You just like me. Ain't nothing different. I got one, you got one. I had one last time too. And you know what he told me? I wasn't enough.
Not impressed, though. Not impressed with the greatest PlayStation sales buff in the history of PlayStation.
In history, and Microsoft is still making the same money. Tell me what's up. Tell me what's up.
Money. Oh, you talking money talk now? Okay, that's what we're doing. Money talk now. Oh, okay. We ain't talking about the direct competition no more, but we talking about the money talk. Okay.
Well, what happened once Byron on the case? It might change.
Okay,
Byron's on the case.
I just wanted to check your temperature to see where you was at with this news.
Yeah, we're gonna see what happens now that Byron's on it. Tell me what they do next month.
Anyway, so I'm gonna let you finish up with your thoughts, and then obviously Resident Evil, and then we get about it.
Yeah. This is their lane. This is where they're gonna continue to be successful, and it's at this point, to use a Colin Moriarty term, it's inertia. Like it really is. Like the PlayStation trade is kind of hard to stop. Like even when they deserve the smoke, right? But again, it just is what it is, and this is where to me. We'll see what happens with VR. We'll see what happens with them and any sort of peripheral in the future. But I do think this is where their focus is, right? And continuing to provide those experiences that they're known for. It's going to be interesting though, because obviously, there are a lot of people finally getting their hands on PlayStations, right? And I think more than ever, we're going to start seeing a PlayStation that changes a little bit. We'll get those single player games.
Mid-generation refresh, I heard.
Mid-gen refresh that we're supposedly should be. We might be hearing about this week even.
New Sony conference on King Head.
Yeah,
they ain't bothering me. They that's not a PlayStation 6.
No, I feel that.
They not bothering me. They can make 40 of these different systems. I don't care. They can make a slim. They can make a double decker. They can make a hatchback. They can make an XL. They could do whatever they want to do.
The Pro was definitely a double decker.
Remember that?
Triple cheeseburger. I can't stand is King jumping out the window. We have to wait so long for him to be around.
I know. I was just gonna let him slowly.
Yo, listen, Mr. O, please be quiet.
Mr. O.
You've been gone for a minute. Please be quiet,
Mr.
Mr.
W
O.
to you.
No, your shirt say Mr. O.
I'm beating you and
that's your
Dragon Ball
percentage.
Fighters taking your needs.
Oh my God! Here they go.
Yeah.
Let me put a time out.
I love the fact that we got the new reluctant fighter.
Anyway,
I don't want to show up to other matches.
You ain't gonna go for 2 hours. So because of the Resident Evil.
0 stands for the amount of times you beat me in Fighters.
Yeah. Remember that? I took your knees over there. I slaughtered you all across the place.
There you go.
So
yes,
Res Evil 4.
Woo!
Long live the remake. Because the remakes are eating out here.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dead Space. Shout out to Res Evil 4. Res Evil 4 in 2 days sold over 3 million copies. The hype is real. For context, the original Resident Evil 4 on GameCube sold 1.4 million in its entire lifetime.
Wow.
Boy.
The Wii version and PS2 version together, no, not together. Wii sold 2 million, 2.3 on the PlayStation 2. Think about how many PlayStation 2s are out there.
Yep.
Mind you, Resident Evil 4 is pretty much everywhere, right? PC, Xbox, PlayStation, not Switch, but not everywhere. 3 million units. The hype for this game is one of those games that you could not hope for the game to live up to the hype, and then it did.
Right.
And then they the fans reciprocated in kind with the numbers. Like, I would never thought in a million years we get a 3 million seller in 2 days. That's like
I kind of thought it would, because what Resident Evil 4 meant when it came out, and how it changed the Resident Evil formula. You know,
it changed the action game formula. Period.
Yeah, it changed how we view Resident Evil. The same way 7 changed how we view Resident Evil now. Right? They always have these little changes, and 1 to 3 was really good, but 4 on that GameCube, I don't care what anybody says. That made the GameCube a place to go. Like, if them securing that meant a lot, because remember the first demo that we saw? Remember, that was 2 different games.
It made people buy a GameCube straight up just for that game. Yeah,
they changed it, because the first one looked like Resident Evil 3, and it looked like more of the same. They chopped that, went with the behind. That little angle that he has, the Sherlin and all that stuff. They changed. It was, even the locales was different. You don't remember that demo? It was completely different.
Am I wrong, or did it start off as a Devil May Cry game?
I think the character models, they were looking at it that way, and then that's how they spun off with Devil May Cry. Because remember, Dante looks more like Leon.
Yeah,
like, as far as
in some ways,
and stylish and like superhero type of feel. Leon was the first hero, because we had the other heroes from the previous games, right? But they didn't feel like it. Yeah, there was Marines and stuff, but little secret agent going to get the president's daughter, had the slick cut to Sherlin, he up in the mountains, and the first time you shot a knife that was thrown at you.
Yeah, you shot it out of their hand.
Yeah.
Like, the Sherlin, to me, I remember we lost our mind because the Sherlin looked like a Sherlin for real. You could tell the leather texture on the coat. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, the Capcom 5? The concept overall didn't, except for like Beautiful Joe in this game. I don't know anything else that really popped like that. And Killer 7, I think. But yeah, man, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of, to me, I just wanted to point it out, because this renaissance of Resident Evil and just horror games in general I love horror games. And when done right, when done right there, it's special, because for you to take something that you have agency in and still terrify grown men and adults when it's sitting playing, like, it's special. And Resident Evil 4 was special in that it was a time and place thing where it reset the expectations for Resident Evil, but it also reset the expectations for the action genre. Right? Yeah. You have things like Kill Switch, obviously Gears, all of the template for the third person action game came from this. So it's a special game, and the fact that they were able to do the original justice and still improve upon it, which is something that's very difficult to do, is special. So I'm excited to keep playing it. I'm getting smoked right now by all of these ganados, but I'm enjoying it.
No doubt.
Shout out to Capcom and Res Evil. Yeah, it's crazy.
They did it again. Lord Addict, RE4 is your GOAT. You see the numbers are crazy. How you feeling about it?
It makes sense. I would say Resident Evil 4 is one of, like, the pillars of gaming. People really give it a lot of clout. I unfortunately haven't been able to play it yet. I had to prioritize certain things with life, and the thing I thought was going to get it for ended up falling through to me. So you know, I'll get it eventually, but everyone's enjoying it. You know, Resident Evil 4 is one of my all-time favorite games, and I feel like it gets a lot of hate for the wrong reasons. Like it gets hate because it's not Resident Evil 2.
Yeah,
and you know, it's kind of like the Resident Evil 6. I mean, Final Fantasy 6 versus 7. Like they're both great games,
right?
But people have a hard time not putting a flag on one of them. So
yeah, I think the remake, the success of Resident Evil 2 remake, greenlit this one. Yes. I think they don't touch Resident Evil 4 if 2 remake doesn't do what it did.
Yeah, 2. They took it. I mean, not too big a risk, but I mean, it's a beloved game that they remade, and yeah, you've seen the success. King, where you at? Resident Evil 4 with the
well,
I'm sorry,
Resident Evil. Right.
I was saying Capcom's continuously proven that, like, look, people will buy these older games. You just got to do them right.
Correct.
And if you want to pop in and just do the bare minimum, you're going to get the bare minimum in terms of financial support. But if you come in there and you show people that you care about the franchise that they love and they remember, and you redo it in a way that makes sense, and you don't spit in the fans of the people who made that game what it is, they'll show up in droves to buy that. And Resident Evil 4 showed that. Resident Evil 2 showed that. And I'm glad that they did it, because it's pretty much, at this point, it's come industry standards. If you want to do a remake of some sort, these are the standards. Yeah. Don't do these, you're not going to have that kind of support.
Yeah, well, salute to them, the care that they took with it. Lord King, Resident Evil Sherland season. The numbers is out.
Well, I mean, the smartest thing that, you know, Resident Evil did, what Capcom did, was when they did do the remake of Resident Evil 2, they already had an established template of a great story and a framework, right? So all you had to do was go in there, pretty it up, fix up a couple of things, and retell the story in a different narrative way, and to go and get the old crowd and to appeal to the new crowd. And the old crowd is always going to support. We're always going to support.
Yes.
So we go back, we support, because we had those same feelings. And now that you put a twist on it, we're not playing the same exact thing. We're playing something a little bit different, but it's familiar at the same time. So when you see a scene, you're like, y'all remember that, but it was a little bit different, and you can have that conversation around it. And then let's say if Addict never played 2 from the beginning, he comes in and plays the remake. He's like, yo, this is incredible. He has the same great story with the same great structure, told in a way that's new for him with all the bells and whistles. So it appeals to both crowds. You're going on both sides. The Resident Evil 4 doesn't shock me because they continue the same trend. I want to know if they're going to do it with Resident Evil 5 because those graphics was a little bit updated, and Resident Evil 6 before they get to, you know, Resident Evil 7 doesn't need it, and Resident Evil 8 don't need it at all. How they attack those games with the success of this, because you can't stop. Right, you can't stop at 4 if 4 is a success.
What you want next? You want 5 next?
You need 5.
As much as I love 5,
I want Veronica next.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I wanted to go back and remake 1. Like, properly give it the shine it did. Like, I feel like it got overlooked by this, and it's just like it deserves. It's weird that you played the remake of 1. And it's not the Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 3 treatment. It's like, to me, that's a spit in that game's face, because that's what started it all.
I mean, but it was before. It was their first go around at remakes, and that's a great remake, but it's very much in the old vein.
Do you think they remake 1 for current gen consoles only and maximize both consoles to their height? To make you to change that feeling, like you said, you felt that they spit in the face of the fans.
Not that they spit in it. It's just I feel like giving 2, 3, and 4 that kind of treatment, most likely 5. It's weird that the original one doesn't have that treatment. Like, one would have think it should have started there, and I think that, you know, after they saw the reception of Resident Evil 1, it led to them going this hard for the rest. But it's just like, you need to go ahead and just go back and do it. I love 5. And I think if they do 6, they just should redo that game entirely. Like, Resident Evil 6, reimagine, remake. Like,
I'm with Cog on Veronica.
I'm with Veronica. I mean, 5 is I wouldn't say it's controversial, but people feel like 5 does need it, and it would be good. But Veronica, man, I love that on Dreamcast. That's one of the most. So many people haven't played it. You know what I mean? And because it was kind of locked to that platform for a while.
It was the first with true 3D environments. Like it wasn't. It was still in that same vein with the with the pre-canned camera angles, but everything was polygons instead of pre-rendered.
I would love to see it.
I think when it comes to Resident Evil, it's a very beloved franchise, and I think Capcom, you can argue about Resident Evil 2 and 3, we wouldn't get that Dead Space remake, and I think that, stuff like that. I would give Final Fantasy. Maybe Final Fantasy started it. Yeah. Maybe with the amount of love that 7 Remake got, that led to them entertaining the ideal to remake Resident Evil 2 the way they did. It's hard to tell. We don't know what's happening like behind closed doors when they both were being developed. We don't know which one came first. Final Fantasy 7 may have been the remake might have been old and announced a long time ago, but we don't know exactly when that full production started. So I like this. A lot of people, they don't like games getting remade. I'm on the opposite. I'm like, if you do it right, I'm okay.
If you do it this way, like if you
don't
really
do it right, then go to a new IP. And people be acting like we get banger new IPs. Sometimes it's okay for me to play something I know I'm gonna love, that's reimagined in a very unique way, than to just take a gamble on something I might not love.
And this is the thing: the gamble is the operative word. These big companies, no matter how much money they have, they don't like taking gambles on new IP if they're not guaranteed success. It's tough. It's tough for new IPs out there. So they're gonna go back to the well. Capcom gonna go back to the well with everything they got.
Well, hold on, I gotta address something. Jake James Lugo. You quoted Cog as saying that he
he wanted the correct credit.
Yeah, but not big restaurant vibes.
That's
Cog
King.
didn't say that.
Yeah,
bro.
King said that.
So tell me you watch without watching, but you probably listening. But me and Cog don't sound the same. So I just followed you right now so you can fix it.
We got to fix the tweet. Fix the tweet. Give me credit.
He was like, one of the black guys said that.
Attic made you a racist.
I love it. Attic is messy. Attic is super messy today. We got to get him out of here.
Christ.
He's ready. But look, that's it. I just want to see what happens with that. Like you said, Solve, it's the market demands it. I mean, the market is going to show, what it is. And they clearly, like Attic said, if people do it right, then they're going to come there in droves. And I'm not going to say it's low lift, but it's definitely lower than making a new IP.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This game is expensive. It's very risky business, man. These games flop. But that's what I got. Anything else before we get up out of here, this marathon that we did?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Only us. But it's
only
just
us.
And Attic went and was playing Oculus for a little bit.
No doubt. When we get the poll, that you do the super chats?
Yeah, super chats are here. They're quick. I got them right now. Let me see it. Joe Repko, aka Flame, member for 2 years. $2 super chat. To King's credit, he actually bought the PSVR2. Kudos.
Did he?
Not the 2, the PSVR 1. He didn't buy 2.
I brought 1. I ain't buy 2. Hey man, my guy is right here, bro. This is my guy right here, man. I'm gonna stick with the untethered tethery of the situation, man. I'm not doing what you doing now, bro.
I can't.
Then we got Gerald Mack, 2 member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Did King get that patent for bending knee? Sony got some pretty big knees. All hail the ILP. Salute the Lords. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
I called Joe Byron. And, he hooked me up with a little bending knee metal. I got a metal.
Joe Byron.
I got a purple heart star.
Shut his mic. He out of pocket. He's wild out of pocket right now. Continue.
Then we got Nintendo, the Otaku, $5 super chat. RE4 and Metroid Prime are the highest rated games of the year. Goes to show that gaming hasn't improved since the GameCube. Nintendo the GOAT. We already knew this was coming.
Wow. Yeah, they feeling themselves right now. So they be in their bag.
Then we got Jimmy B Dancing, $2 super chat.
I like that. Jimmy B Dancing.
Someone gift Addict RE4. It's crazy he not played it. He has it. He just hasn't played it.
Yeah, he has it. He ain't played it. I ain't got to gift me.
I don't
have it. You don't have it.
I thought
he don't
had
got
it. I thought. What happened?
thought he had it.
I thought he had it.
We won't go into that. I'm not going to put people's business out like that.
Oh, so what they do what they supposed to do. Continue.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Continue.
Somebody game share.
Somebody
partner.
game share what they do what they supposed to do. Salute.
He said, I got this game, you got the next game. He ain't show up.
So what they do the next game. Okay.
Yeah, let's just move on.
Let's go move on from that.
There we go.
Saw that person earlier. Salute.
Necromancer Zale member for 1 year, $10 super chat. I would like them to do 0 and 1 as RE part 1 and 2. Then do Code Veronica. Then 5 and 6. Mix a 9 and 10 in there between the remakes. Also, please, Dino Crisis.
Ooh.
I think I think they're gonna pop off a script. If they do 0 was so dope. That train was so dope.
I remember I gotta give GameCube that fire. Like them joints, they was looking different. Like they was
They had some deals.
That's what I was playing my GameCube. I'm like, okay,
the GameCube was the last Nintendo console that had parity with the other two consoles. That was a fight.
The only thing is, if they didn't do the stupidness and make those little mini discs, and they went with full disc.
Oh yeah,
I don't think the PlayStation would have survived. I think the PlayStation would have died there.
I like when it's all boys, he gonna rush us off.
Yeah, he gonna rush off.
He get to spit whole paragraphs.
Yeah,
I love that. He's fun.
We done. We caught up. We
did.
Now he got the times. Look at the look. Anyway, with the recent cancellation of E3, how do you think the games industry moves forward in the subsequent years? The choices are A, don't call it a comeback. Repop and ESA will regroup with a transformed version of E3. B, game publishers will continue to do their own events outside of E3 over the summer. Or C, I don't care. Just smoking on that E3 pack right now. That is the questions. Those are the votes. Go put it up on Twitter. It'll be out there. See what y'all do. Good to be back, y'all. Good to be back talking to everybody. Getting back into the flow of podcasting. We will get all the technical stuff straightened out. We still got some issues we got to fix, but I appreciate y'all rocking with us through everything, and appreciate everybody that pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Especially at PAX East and anybody on the street and took a picture with us. The love was felt. Salute to all the developers that we did interview that showed that passion. But let's get some outros. Lord Addict, man, salute to you on the fine work as always, hooking us up, making us look good, and putting the content, some of the illest thumbnails, and just doing the thing, man. And salute to you doing your first interview. Facts too. That's kind of dope. Where can people find what you got going on?
Shout out to Anchorman because he's the one that gave me the idea for those.
Salute to Anchorman V. Salute.
Second off, I appreciate everyone coming through. You know, we had up to like almost 700 and some people in here, some change. You come through here, man. We do what we can, man. We try to put up entertainment show. You know what? We've been live for 5 hours and 7 minutes, and you know, hope you guys enjoyed every minute of that. And it's like I said earlier, you know, if you guys want to see some exclusive stuff on Patreon, especially here pretty soon, called reacting to some music that he probably ain't never heard. Definitely go over there, sub to the Patreon, man. You know, we'll give you guys that good content.
No doubt. Salute to you keeping the Patreon interesting and rocking. Everybody pulling up. Lord Solve, where can I find people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Back to work. Hopefully trying to find some time to play Resident Evil 4. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at.
No doubt. Lord King, super messy, but funny, as usual.
Byron. Yo, Addict, did R&R with the Lords come out last week? Or what we doing?
I've just been so busy. I haven't had time.
All right, so it's gonna go. All right, so check it out. This R&R this Tuesday is not gonna be live because it's my wife's birthday. So
just put both of them together and render them together and premiere them.
We're gonna give y'all a great content that we got. John Wick with special guest host Lord Sovereign.
Yes.
And we have the Shazam with special guest Tyler. So. Yeah, man. We did a lot of stuff at PAX. We tried to do as much as we possibly can. First of all, I want to take my hat off to my brother, Addict.
Yes.
First of all, for being a bigger man. Right now, I just saw tremendous growth in you, sir. And I take my hat off to you. I take my hat off to you. No, well,
that's what I'm wondering. What I do
behind the scenes, we had certain things, and right now you came out and you showed a level of growth that you didn't even have to do. Right? So I'll talk to you about that later. So nobody needs to know that, but I saw growth. I saw growth in a man that is did his first interview.
Yes.
And he was like, yo, King, man, I want to do this. I'm ready for this. I want to do this. All right, no doubt. Let's go do it. I walked him through it, even though he clowned me in later.
Yeah, because you do the wrap it up beatbox.
Yeah. Dudes don't know wrap it up beat.
You know, wrap it up beat. Bars.
Yeah, no, wrap it up.
Losing your 5 minutes of fame.
Yeah, wrap it up beat. You know how I go. You gotta go.
4 minutes and 30 seconds. He hit the wrap it up beat.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yo, so, but you know, he did his thing. Also, he did his thing with getting that content together, right? Hoarding all the content and going through the content, putting the thumbs up and thumbnails up and sending it to the site. One man show, one man army, working as hard as he possibly can all night, taking a flight, leaving early in the morning.
During a move.
Yeah, he's moving.
He's moving his whole life.
You dudes, a lot of you guys asked me to be on your show.
Let's get it. Talk to him.
Shame on you, content creators, for always looking for me and not looking for him.
Facts.
You know,
like it's a sideshow situation.
Yeah, like my man's opinions ain't validated, ain't worthy. Like he's not charismatic enough, or he doesn't bring.
I interrupt you though. I gotta say though, well, I'm finally starting to see they give my man his props. So was the Redfall interview.
Okay.
Because not only was that Addict's idea, then we do it. He ran the interview and he interviewed us.
And to be 100% honest, I got the whack version.
Yeah. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. Right. Cog flag on the field. No, sorry. Right. We had a version of that was so much fire than the one y'all got. The one y'all got is good. But the one we had, that Cog did a technical. We gonna get the technical stuff out the way. But
Cog didn't click the record.
Oh, we're not gonna talk about it. It's painful.
You just saw us talking, and it looked like we were mutes.
I deleted that.
I'm sure people that are deaf that can read lips really good. I'm sure you could see that, but no one else could.
Shout out to Lolly, said the Attic always supporting GW. Exactly. Give my man's his flowers. He gets busy, and like Saul was saying, the way he conducted that, he's like, yo, I think we should do this outside of what we already did. All right, what's wrong with my man? He got good ideas. Let's go. It shows out.
It was a chain reaction because I was the one that suggested, let's get some Hi-Fi Rush content.
Yeah,
and then that went into the Redfall content.
And he controls the TikTok. He does a whole bunch of things.
Lot.
So y'all got to start reaching for my man. Like start reaching out for him. Start opening up this dialogue and stop just looking at 3 individuals or looking at one individual.
Facts.
Start because we had a little a dude ran down on us, and he ran down and he saw Cog, and he's like, "Oh, Cog, yo, you know you this, you that. I saw you on Define and Duke, blah blah blah. Oh, King, oh, what's up? Half the time I make jokes, Attic is making a joke with me. Half the time I do something, Attic is there with me. So there's a reason why I do R&R with the Lords with Attic, because me and Attic has a rapport that's really crazy. So again, please reach out to my man, because my man has a wealth of knowledge. And technically, anytime y'all hit me in the background, yo, King, how do I do this? Stop talking to me. Talk to that man. Because he does all of that, right? I'm asking him to teach me how to do things. So I just wanted to take my hat off to Attic from going to this past PAX. He's been on every time we go to shows. Attic has worked very hard. This PAX here is an exception because he went above and beyond because of the conditions that was at the actual convention. He had to take all the information and work doubly hard. So I respect you, sir, and I appreciate you. And that's the reason why, Tuesday we got to take off. You just moved in and you're still doing a ton of stuff.
Take a break.
Yeah,
I can do Wednesday with you on the Attic show.
Okay.
Cool. Down. Salute. Yeah, man. Again, that's what I got. Who else? King, that was your outro, right?
That was it. I'm done.
Yeah, no. Salute to the team. Successful PAX. More stuff coming. More fun stuff. We got some huge stuff planned. Don't want to jinx it too much, but stay tuned. And yeah, man. I think some more Superchats came in and was roll up out of here.
Yeah, hold on a second. So we got We got Sir Duck, member for 32 months, Lord Bronze. What a show we got. OnlyFans Addict to Byron and a 7-hour podcast.
Bro, and he moonlighting his other career too.
Yeah, the career.
Nice.
Oh, he is.
Great show. Almost time for me to watch night 2 of WrestleMania. No doubt. Enjoy that.
I just got through watching like 2 episodes of the new season of Snowfall.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I'm so behind on them shows.
BMF all that. And there was so much.
Then we got TSWS Gaming, $2 super chat. Addict stays working. Yes,
Factual. Yes. No doubt. Be seeing you soon, brother. But that's all. Oh, boy.
Nope. Yeah, baby. $5, $10 super chat. Speak on it, King. I said this several places before. Dudes come on here and don't ask Addict to guest. It's shady as heck. Stop messing with these clout chasers.
Yeah, man. Like I said, you know how it goes. I've already got a rule where people even come on here. Like if all of us got to agree. So my man, he got a problem. My man got a problem with you.
Yeah, that's
just what it is. It's a brotherhood here. Baby, that's it, man. Again, salute, support everybody in the realm. We're gonna leave y'all with another one and tune into next week. We up out of here.
So real quick, I am sending you guys over to I believe one of Cog's dudes. His name's Cassie Plays.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so go over there, show him love, tell him ILP sent you, and he's got 1 view in there. You guys gonna blow his mind.
Yeah, please go over to Cassie.
And Ocarina of Time won with 50%. So there you go.
Social engineering. We'll check the tapes.
I'm gonna have to get Byron and Congress on this. Byron, check out what's going on with this poll that this dude did. I don't trust.
Whoa, and that's not checking out any polls.
Checking out anyone's poll. And on that note, we're out of here.